My wife cheated on me. Now she's blaming it on mind control.
He cast a spell with his eyes, his beautiful eyes.
Too powerful. Well, first of all, I want to say I am not normally the person to post my business on the internet, but for reasons you will shortly see, I need a sanity check on this one. There's absolutely no way I can share this dilemma with anyone who knows me. It's too effed up, and I'm honestly reeling here. By the way, this comes from numberfantastic4992, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So to try to make a long story short, my wife, 32 female, and I, 32 male, have been married for 5 years. No kids, but lately things haven't been so great. You don't say.
I wonder what could give us that impression.
The main issue, frankly, is there hasn't been any spicy sleep, and I keep talking to her about this, but she honestly seems completely indifferent, like she doesn't even care that I have needs.
Hey, you've got hands. That's her take.
Is that Jill or Tom Hands over there?
When you're dating Tom Hands, that's what you're gonna get.
Oh God. Well, I ask her if she wants spicy sleep anymore, and she just shrugs. Oh, no.
Man.
Maybe.
Oof, when they tell you the worst she can say is no, and then she does that instead.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe it's worse. At the same time, she has been going to the gym more, highlighting her hair, wearing more makeup, sexier clothes, etc., which to me seems like signs of cheating when combined with not having spicy sleep with me at all. Poll! Cheating or not? Just purely looking at this in a vacuum, disregarding.
I'm gonna say nah. You know what this feels like to me? It feels like gut check here. It feels like, oh, I just realized my gut is so off.
You gotta say it.
Give me your
well,
gut.
my gut was gonna say
you can't tease us like that.
It's not always, when it's like, well, my partner's not sleeping with me, and now she's like going to the gym and dressing nicer. It's like maybe she's just like leaning into her, fierce era.
100%.
Like, I'm here. I'm doing my thing. I don't need my man to give me permission to do my thing.
Right.
But also, she's gonna cheat on this guy.
Whatever you say.
That is true. That can happen sometimes.
You know what, Dakota? I'm going to ride with you on this one, brother. Hold on. Go to White Shot.
Man,
we're going down together on this one, boys and girls.
That was a good sounding like smack, and we couldn't get that.
That's okay. It was there. Well,
fix it in post.
Frankly, I started to get fed up with the lack of respect and interest and consideration above all, the lack of communication. Like she just won't talk to me about this. So while I'm not proud, I did check her phone and discovered very clear evidence that she is cheating on me with a male coworker of hers.
Yeah, she's okay. So this time she is cheating on you.
This time it is that time.
She's not just in her fierce era.
Exactly.
She's cheating.
But in a total 50 Shades Club way, where she is calling him master and stuff like that.
Oh.
There you go. Totally not my thing, and honestly really upsets me way more than just cheating that she would be calling another man master.
Well, maybe that's just their thing and you have your thing.
Oh, man.
This sounds like an HR situation. This just
sounds like an HR nightmare.
Maybe he's she's in the accounting department and he's the comptroller, which would make him the master of the accounting department.
Do we tell the company? Put it in chat right now. I want to see. We're going to talk about it, but tell us. Tell us. Do we tell them?
I think the way you guys address each other is kind of problematic.
Oh, boy. Well, obviously, for me, this was the final straw, and I knew there was no coming back from this. I just wanted a divorce, and I wanted it right away. No kids, might as well start over while we're young. So I confronted her the next day after a night of stewing and sweating on the couch. Oh, God, no spicy sleep had. And here's where the really effed up part starts. As soon as I brought up her coworker, my wife started sobbing and says she is not cheating on me on purpose, but rather is under mind control.
She must work at the mind control factory. They're building the mind control technology, and they're like, he's using the prototype to make me want him.
Megamind strikes again with that superior brain of his. Double entendre.
Big old brain. Superior.
Triple entendre.
Superior brain.
Yeah, big head. Large cranium.
Well, you've picked an interesting hill to make your last stand on. Oh, wow.
And you know who's taking a stand on our hills?
And Purple Trader is making their last stand by dropping $200 on their hill.
That's right.
On our hill. Happy Turtle Tuesday, fam.
Turtle.
That is, I think we do need to start calling it Turtle Tuesday.
We just have to do it at this point.
There's at least a certain amount of time where we have to call it Turtle Tuesday.
Truly. Yeah, by the way, Keon, could you remind the good people what we started with on this stream?
Yes. So if you guys saw, we have $100 in the dono bar. And then now, Purple Traders. Mariah from Alaska, we're honoring this. 2x for 1 minute after the story.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Stay tuned.
We've got one already.
Oh, yeah. Well, so we've established that there was cheating under mind control, allegedly.
Right. Right. Which changes everything.
Changes everything. Let's investigate further, shall we?
Yes.
So she said he literally put her under hypnotic control so that whenever he says certain trigger words, she goes into a trance, giving her suggestions that she will carry out even when they're not together. So I'm obviously like, what the F?
Yeah. I'd be like, so y'all did that while you were in the boudoir, and now you want to bust out no, he hypnotized me.
Nice callback.
Truly.
Oh, to boudoir?
Yeah.
Sorry, that's not even a callback. That's just my vocabulary.
That was the story where Riley was like, your mom was in the studio, and then Riley was like, people do boudoir shoots with their mom. Like, you should do it with your mom.
Right. Don't do boudoir shoots with your mom. And apparently boudoir hypnotism is a great get-out-of-jail-free card.
Listen.
For when you get caught cheating.
Apparently it's all the rage, according to this person here. So, because I said, I was obviously like, what the F? Because that crap doesn't exist. Right?
Oh, that's where you're wrong.
She's telling me this so confidently, as if everyone just knows you can go around mind controlling your coworkers, and that's a thing that happens, but it's not, right? So I have absolutely no idea what to say to this, but I asked her if this was true, why did she never tell me before? And she said the control stopped her. The mind control, not allowed. Not allowed.
Girl.
Not allowed.
Girl, you could have gone out with so much more. Just maintaining a shred of honor to some level, right?
Mind control.
Just a little, just by being like, yeah, we are. You got me. It's pretty clear. But instead, you're going mind control.
You know what's clear? That I'm under the deepest state of hypnosis ever seen by mankind. That's what's clear.
Yeah, apparently, he's got a pretty good hypno stick.
Oh, yeah.
I was trying to play off disco stick. That didn't really...
Hypno stick. Well, so I have absolutely no idea what to say to this. Nor would we. But I asked her if this was true. Why did she never tell me before? And said that she said his control stopped her. So why can she tell me now? She says she doesn't know because she doesn't remember all of his instructions, but he may have let her tell me if I specifically asked, or it may be that the control was broken because it was too emotionally intense.
Oh, brother.
I just honestly did not believe all of this at all. And I don't even know what to do with this excuse. Like, I've never heard any crap like this in my life. But my wife couldn't tell that I didn't believe her, and she started crying and saying I didn't trust her, and she wants to get out of the control, and if I can't help save her from him, then she'll have to leave him and never do anything like that again. I mean...
What? Babe, you don't trust me. I cheated on you. Help stop me. What? This is your responsibility.
Yeah, this is because if he did put her under mind control, remember, ladies and girls and boys and girls, that would be a whole different scenario of him making her do what she's doing.
Right.
Do we catch the drifts I'm saying without getting taken down?
He's playing 4-dimensional chess right now with his hypnotism.
I mean,
it's like he's got layers on layers.
Why are we not going to the police? Why are we not like telling the like this is a very, very serious thing if
here's what happened. They did this for fun, doing a little bounce down, and
okay.
She's flailing because she's being confronted with it, and she's like, oh, wait, no, actually, I was hypnotized, and now I'm gonna freak out.
I see what you're saying. So in one of their spicy sessions, they maybe had some little, hypnosis, whatever,
he's
kinky
like,
stuff.
I'm gonna hypnotize you to increase your sensation.
And she's like, I'm technically telling the truth because we did do a hypnosis thing. If he ever asked the guy, it's like, oh yeah, I did do this hypnosis thing.
It's nonsense. And look, and on a real level, the way hypnosis works is it's really interesting, like real hypnosis. And the people who do it, like, and have experienced it are like, yeah, it was like I was doing all these things and I wasn't actually doing them. But that whole time, they're still like, but I'm aware I'm hypnotized.
Right.
So like, there's this understanding that I'm doing this and it's a thing. And then if you really thought about it, you could like snap out of it and be like, okay, I'm not doing that. But like during the bit and during the process, it's like, it's hypnotic suggestion. So this is nonsense. She's trying to be like, I was mind control. It's like, no, at any point, even if you're hypnotized to don't say it, you could still like she's doing right now. She's literally talking about it.
Explain about it.
So it's not, she's just full of it. She's caught and she's freaking out.
Yep. Yeah, this is maybe one of the craziest lies we've seen in the history of the show. Just so you know, ladies.
But she's saying it with her chest.
Saying it with her chest, though.
I kind of have to respect to some degree.
Dude, she's really just going for it. So I need to believe it's not her fault. It's because she would never do that to me. So basically at this point, I just left and went to my brother's house and told her I need to get away from this right now. She's been texting me since, begging me to believe her. And I just told my brother I found out she was cheating and he said I can stay as long as I want, but there's no way I can tell him all of this crazy crap. So my question is, what the F? First of all, am I the a-hole for not believing my wife? Is this something that can really happen? I know hypnosis is used by psychologists and magicians, but don't you have to consent to be hypnotized? I can just imagine if we called the cops about this, they would laugh in our face. I feel sick thinking about this either way, but even if it's not true, does my wife honestly believe this? And if she honestly believes she is under control, should I forgive her even if it's not true? Ladies and gentlemen, we have an update, but first question we have to answer, am I the a-hole for not believing my wife?
No. This is an absurd thing to be made to believe. Sorry, I was for a second just processing in my head like if she's telling the truth, like what it means.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm just imagining they uncover like a ring of hypnotists that have been like hypnotizing people to cheat on their husbands for it goes back.
A millennia.
The hypnotists have been in it since the 18th century.
It's a whole cult.
Yeah. No, it's just so absurd. It's absurd.
It's so crazy, and it's like it's clear, ladies and gentlemen. Is it clear? Are we 100% agreeing on that? I hope so.
You're either dealing with someone who has legit powers, or your wife is cheating on you and freaked out when you confronted her and attached onto this. Because that makes more sense than I'm a bad person and I cheated on you.
Do we confront the hypnotist?
Ooh, what a phenomenal question.
See if his powers really work?
I mean, bro, just for the curiosity, I'm so curious.
Okay. If this guy's actually a working magician or hypnotist, you go to one of the shows. You just you get picked. Maybe do something to ensure you get picked, but get picked. Then when he brings you up and hypnotizes you, you just don't get hypnotized, and instead you start making him really uncomfortable by calling him master and all the things that your wife said to him.
You memorize the texts he sent to your wife and
Yes.
you start reading them back to him.
Yes, which I don't know if that's going to be better for you. I don't think it will be. That it sounds insane.
Yeah.
But it would be very funny.
Or get your own hypnotist and have a hypnotist war.
Ooh, hypno off.
Hypno off.
Dude, a hypno off would be great.
Get a hypnotist to make you forget your wife was hypnotized into cheating on you.
Oh man, there's a movie out there like that.
Yeah, get a marriage
But that one's really
hypnotist.
dark.
Honestly, that's a great rom-com. My wife cheated on me, and then you fall in love with the other hypnotist that you're hiring.
That's the name of the movie. The Other Hypnotist.
The Other Hypnotist, dude. This is great.
It's like The Prestige.
But yeah, I mean, if going back from hypnosis land back to reality, I think that like this is such an insane situation. I feel like OP's kind of previous thing of like, let me just like get out as smoothly and cleanly and effectively as possible, because like I feel like any more time spent with this person is like it's so, I don't know. Once you say I'm hypnotized, I don't know what we can do from there, where we can work from there.
Yeah, I don't know where we're going, because it's a farce. I don't believe you. So like, all right.
You sounded pretty convinced over there. You're like, would real hypnotists do it? You know,
I mean, it's just funny to think about, like, if it was real, like, well, then what that would mean. And that's a whole different question. It's like, all right, I'm married to someone who can get hypnotized into cheating on me, which means that part of you wanted to cheat on me anyway. But anyway, it's a nonsense scenario. She's cooked.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the dinger on the oven has just gone off, and we're going to see how cooked she really is. Let's get into this update.
Oh, boy.
Ding! So a couple of people asked for updates, and I was initially reticent, but after everything that happened, I wanted to share what I learned. I appreciate people's input, especially on the hypnosis part and how that works. But to be honest, I think most of y'all were a little harsh on me, and it was kind of a dumb move on my part to post the situation online when nobody replying knows me or my wife at all.
I think y'all were a little harsh on me. The internet, the voice of people talking on the internet, right there. I feel like maybe that was a little harsh.
Maybe I was crucified unnecessarily. Bro, I got his girl hypnotized and she cheated on him. What, guys? Let's give him a break. Let's give him a little break. Yeah. So I wanted to update and shed some light on all of that. So to get the obvious out of the way, we are getting divorced. This is good. I spent a few days at my brother's house, and while originally I said there was no way I would ever tell him, finally we got pretty wasted, and I spilled everything and showed him the text from my wife too, where she was insisting that she was under control and that she would never choose to do this to me. To his credit, he didn't mock or make fun of me at all, and since, unlike Reddit, he actually knows my wife, his perspective was honestly helpful and gave me some things to think about that I hadn't considered before.
Oh, all right, buddy. Wasn't it you who said you can't tell this to anyone in your life because it's so embarrassing and crazy?
I mean, honestly, I think it's good he told his brother, because, like, it's just too insane. Like,
well, no, I get it. It's this immediately. This is something you tell your brother.
Yeah.
Like, of course, there's people in my life who are going to hear about this if this is happening to me. It's just funny that he's like, yeah, I should have known I was going to get slam dunked on for being like, did my wife get hypnotized?
Yeah.
Or did she just cheat on me?
Why did OP go straight to the internet first? Why, like, I would have gone to like my closest friends, my brother, sister, be like,
it's too embarrassed.
Right.
Now you took it to the internet?
I know, right? In my opinion, I'm like the only person that's embarrassing for is the wife, because it's like she's the one saying she's hypnotized. I'd be like, yo, did you get a load of this? Like, it's kind of bananas.
Yes.
And I kind of wish that I had just talked to him in the first place, but I was so humiliated I could only talk about it anonymously. But here's what he said. He agreed that my wife is very weak and a gullible person, someone who can be easily manipulated, and maybe she believed she was mind controlled, but he said that doesn't make her innocent on this. I mean, that is definitely at least a more plausible scenario. If you're like literally the most gullible person on planet freaking Earth.
Right.
Maybe.
That's the other half of it is, okay, so she's just gullible, but now it's like my wife is so gullible she can get hypnotized by her coworkers.
Yeah, into cheating on me.
Yeah, so
I still don't want to stay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are we at? It's a wash. He made a comparison to people who join cults or spend thousands of dollars in online romance scams. The latter one hit home because we have a relative who was involved in this. Their families and loved ones try to get them out and show them the facts, but they continue rationalizing and believing what they want to believe for the sake of fantasy of the romance or the religion. They may be a victim, but they're not innocent. And I get it. I can absolutely see that kind of behavior in my wife, where she is willing to excuse and stick up for people who treat her like dirt, but not stick up for herself or the people who are important to her, to where she is willing to stay under the thumb of anyone who will think for her and make decisions for her. Wow. That's crazy.
Well, yeah, I guess y'all know that about her commenter.
I mean, honestly, at this point, I don't know what to think about this woman. But that's crazy that someone could be that level of people pleasing. Like, I'm a people pleaser, don't get me wrong, but I'm not out here getting mind controlled.
Yeah, I'll draw the line at
that,
controlling my thoughts.
Yeah. Wow. So the way we got together is I kind of saved her from a bad relationship she was in, quote unquote. And I think she's kind of addicted to that dynamic, to be honest, letting someone control her or being saved. So I realized after talking to my brother, even if my wife believes she is mind controlled, I can really go on with my life. Can I really go on with my life with someone who would let herself be this deluded to maybe risk our finances, our future children's safety, etc.? Obviously not. Obviously not.
No.
We can't do it. I don't think I ever would have stayed with her. I don't think I ever would have stayed with her after this, obviously. But my brother's advice really made things clear to me in a way that I hadn't thought of before. So now, what happened with my wife? You might be asking.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Did she develop mysterious powers of her own?
I did have to go back to our place and get some of my stuff. And honestly, I did want to talk to her, I guess, to try to get closure and make her hear my perspective. And maybe try to shake some sense into her one last time. Like, I do still care about her, and I want her to try and figure her crap out and never do something like this again. So we talked, and the first thing I told her was that we are getting divorced, and she could not change my mind. Can't change your mind? You say, what if I hypnotize you? Dude.
Yes, and then my wife put her fingers to her temples, and then suddenly I started thinking this was fine, and that I would stay married to her and even, give her some extra spending money for the weekends. And also let her cheat on me.
You will stay married to me and let me sleep with my super hot coworker because he's a dime piece.
Yeah, all of a sudden her head started pulsating and my thoughts suddenly changed.
That wasn't the only head pulsating.
Oh, God.
Well.
Oh, God.
Well.
Oh.
I had to, okay, chat? All right. So, shoo-ba-doo-ba-doo. So the first thing I told her was that we were getting divorced and she could not change my mind. There was a lot of crying after that. Next, I asked her if this was all a lie or did she really believe she was hypnotized? Because I very bluntly told her mind control is not real and hypnosis doesn't work unless you consent to it. And I said, okay, why didn't you tell me or someone to get help? And she said his control prevented her. I told her that if she really believed this is true, she needed to contact her HR department and the police. Indeed. But I think she just needs mental help. And she is willing to sacrifice our marriage for her spicy related fantasy. And I hope one day she can admit that it was her fantasy. She didn't argue too much with that, but she didn't admit it either. And she showed me her text to the guy where she told him his control was broken and it was over. He said, and I quote, "That's fine. I already got everything I wanted anyway."
What's going on here? Is this guy a hypnotist criminal?
I do think we need to investigate this guy. Like, at a bare minimum, I'm like, something's not right. I don't like what's happening here.
Look, there's just I'm gonna go out on a limb and say there's no way this was non-consensual, and to like try to portray it like it's like, oh, he hypnotized me and used me like a tool, and then he discarded me when he was through with my use. It's like, no, you, like OP said, you've probably got like a control thing. This is like a guy who's like, yeah, I'll control you, I'll freaking hypnotize you. And it was good until it was bad, and now,
I think,
notoriously not great partners, people who are down to do affairs. So the fact that the guy doesn't want anything to do with you now, I don't know. Not surprising.
I think like what you said earlier of like they did some sort of like kinky hypnosis thing, and then she's like, oh, I could point to that because that was a real thing that happened.
Yeah.
And just like be under the guise that I was like actually fully hypnotized, but it's just like,
right.
Yeah. Lynn's a Dragon says HR and police. Like I that was my first question. Like, what are we doing? I don't understand.
Yeah.
I don't understand. So she ruined our happiness for someone like that. A hard pill to swallow for me and for her. So I told her I had to go, and she asked if we could stay in touch or be friends. And I said no.
You'll have to hypnotize me for me to be down for that.
Got him. We will talk through lawyers from now on, not to be harsh, but I don't want to feed her fantasy that I will still save her somehow, but I encouraged her to get help. By the way, if you want help to live your best life with 2,000 stories, fortunately or unfortunately, just like this, go to Spotify, Apple, iHeart, search OK Storytime, and listen to 2,000 episodes of your favorite podcast.
Yes.
It's the best binge on earth.
At the same time.
At the same time. That's what it sounds like.
Yes.
Get ready.
Sweet symphony.
But we do have a little bit left here, Dakota. But I am dying to know you and producer Keon's closing thoughts on this insane story.
Don't let yourself get hypnotized, dude. You never know. One day you're just gonna wake up robbing a bank in Nova Scotia. You're gonna say, "Oh God, I shouldn't have talked to Jerry in accounting." Now I'm hypnotized robbing this bank. Shouldn't have done it. Look, this is crazy, and yeah, she needs to figure out what has driven her to pursue this in her life, and then hopefully change her pattern of behavior.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely got to be a crazy control thing. She needs someone to tell her what to do.
Yeah. I honestly, this is above my pay ground on this one. I don't even know. Keon, what are your closing thoughts?
This is one of the craziest lies, like you said, John. I've never heard anything where just take it. Like, yeah, you got caught. Great, you got caught, but now you're just gonna look dumb and get caught. Congrats.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. That's one of the craziest things. I was hypnotized. Sorry, that's on you, love. You know?
Just the complete like, no, wait, it's not what it looks like. I'm hypnotized. But I can tell you about it now, but not before. But now, because blah 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 blah, because of the position of the moon and the stars, I have broken the spell.
Mercury is in Gatorade.
Yeah.
We are free.
Also, the guy that she cheated with, the hypnotist, after him saying that, I want to talk to this guy. I want to go up to him and like, yo, you are a scumbag.
Yeah. This guy is filthy.
Clearly,
because who else
will fall?
If he is actually a
play.
hypnotist, who else is he doing this to?
I truly think we need a little investigation on him because he's it's too sus. It's beyond just like dating a person's spouse, like, or hooking up with a married person's spouse, I should say. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a finale to this insane saga.
Yeah.
Let's dive right into
Let's
it, boys. As for me, I'm going to stay single for a while. I don't blame you. And to be honest, I should probably rethink what kind of woman I want to and try to find a gal who is more independent and doesn't need to be saved, per se. But in the meantime, I always wanted a dog, and my soon-to-be ex-wife is allergic, so I think I am going to start there.
Yeah.
And dogs can't be hypnotized, except if you have cheese.
Really?
Then they can be hypnotized.
I'll do whatever you want for cheese. I love cheese.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll pay the cheese tax.
Hypnotize my dog. I'm going to hypnotize
dirty
my
dog.
dog to do my taxes. Whoa.
What?
Nothing. But that is the end of that.
That's it. That's the end of that story. What time is it,
means
Kia?
it's dono time.
Dono time.
And that means we're going to be doing our 2x for 1 minute.
Hey.
Ready? You want to give me a countdown?
Like in like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. Activate 2x. We did it.
So, and we have some donos from the Monday
We
stream.
do.
We have donuts from the Monday stream?
This was from Monday.
What?
So this is Elena Cunningham. You've been a member for 5 months.
Hey, yo.
I don't know when I got a new membership. Thank you to whoever gifted me it.
I
And
wonder
that
who.
was Awkward Turtle.
That was Awkward Turtle.
For sure, that was Awkward Turtle.
I thought you were saying that was Awkward Turtle's dono. I'm like,
The smart money is betting on Awkward Turtle
that's
for
right.
that one.
That's right.
A fictional whisper. Thanks for being a member for 9 months. Big lurker, but I'm an okay baby. Thank you all for keeping me company whilst I work. And thank you to the community for the gifted memberships. Community. You guys rock. How was the Monday stream?
Oh,
You
yeah.
guys
Let
like
us
the
know.
Monday stream. And Sky Grundy, thanks for the $17. Hey guys, I've been a silent watcher of your YouTube videos. Absolutely love you all. Thank you, Sky Grundy. Hope you're seeing this.
Let's go.
Thank you, Sky Grundy.
Love first-time commenters, from lurker to commenter to donator.
From
Actually,
lurker to commenter to donator.
big shout
The
out.
pipeline.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Dakota loves pipelines.
And now we've got bring.
Bring.
We've got these.
Who do we got? We got Foxy Molder. Thanks for the $5. Or Fox Molder.
Fox Molder.
My apologies. I know you've been on the show before.
Fox Molder.
I love when I make a live. The kids and my stream baby are forever calmed by you guys. It's too cute.
Thanks, Fox Molder. Good luck finding those aliens.
Yeah.
Queen M, thanks for the $2.79 Canadian dollars. Love listening to you on walks with my dogs.
Bark, bark.
We're like simultaneously the most productive podcast and then the chillest.
Yeah.
People can just chill and listen, and then people just get everything done while they listen to us.
That's so true. It's both ends of the spectrum. Shout out to also Purple Trader, who donated a $200. Happy Turtle Tuesday, fam. We have 2 incoming wheel spins imminently.
Whoop, whoop.
So stick around.
Vix Mix, thanks for the $2. Nice shirt, Dakota. Why, thank you. It's the okay. It's the okay.
Show us the back. You gotta show us the back.
Shows your back.
And your butt.
Woo.
It's a me, a back, yo. There we go.
Yeah.
Bump that booty up.
Wow, look, there's my girlfriend on your back.
She eats ramen. And Marvelous, thanks for the $5. Love you guys.
Marvelous.
Wish I could give more. That's okay, Marvelous. We're just
okay.
happy to have you.
That's right.
Give us your time. Give
All
us your
we
ear.
need you to give us is your presence. That's just you. Vix Mix, thanks for the $25. Wish I could donate more, but I just paid for my bestie friend's wedding cake as a surprise to the happy couple.
Congratulations.
Money well spent, Vix Mix.
Congratulations.
I'm glad you put it there. Don't worry, she picked it out. I just went back and paid the bill. Auntie Vix Mix, the greatest. What can we say? So sweet.
Vix makes the goat. Miss Woozy, thanks for the $2. Double the time, double the fun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Felicia, thanks for the $5. Just a little $5 to help the chaos. Every dollar counts towards that chaos.
Oh yeah.
And Pat Ice, thanks for the $50. Fan character jumping in the air in front of a big red heart with pom-poms in their hands.
Very cute.
And Lime Pancakes, you've been a member for 4 months. You guys started talking about cheese. My dog sat up and looked at me like, Bill, where my cheese at?
Me too. I want
LOL,
cheese now.
Love you all. Thank you, Lime Pancakes.
That's amazing.
Where my cheese at? I heard the word. And should we open these? Should we open these little?
Oh, we could hit
Do you
one
want
of
to
those.
do wheel spins or open the gifts?
Maybe do one
let's do
gifty and then one wheel spinny.
One and one. I like that.
Yeah.
One and one.
Well, we can both open them at the same time,
Fair enough.
and then it'll.
Let's get it after it. Hide that. Oh, sure. True, we can get those donuts in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, Mr. E-Wheel. Are we ready?
By the way, again, I don't think we said it. Maybe we did. But Mariah from Alaska, who's in the chat, looks like she's here. She was the one who got us the 2x for 1 minute because we did that on
Yes,
Thursday.
thank you, Mariah.
So thank you to Mariah.
Thank you, Mariah.
Shout out.
Yeah, say her name,
Thank
John.
you.
Mariah from Alaska.
That a boy.
did it.
Wonderful.
I did it.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Mr. E demands
This is for
to be
Purple
spun.
Trader.
Woo! Perpetrator!
Wow.
Mr. E-Wheel.
Mr. E. What do you have to say, Mr. E? Mr. E
What is it?
says. Mr. E says, spin again.
Ooh, spin again.
Whoa.
Psych.
My favorite.
That's the wrong number.
Mm-hmm. Very good. And we're.
That's
Oh, it's a 2x for 5 minutes.
Oh my God. That's still better than me.
no, I don't know.
Okay.
I think
Good job, Purple Trader.
Actually, yeah,
You
you're
did
right.
that.
This is going to be dangerous.
You did that.
What am I talking
John
about?
spin this next wheel for Purple Trader.
Oh, do it again.
Wow, we're
We're gonna do
I'm
it
afraid.
again.
I'm afraid.
You mean Maria? Oh wow.
Did you do it again? It's
2x for 1 minute.
2x
Wow.
for 1 minute.
Wow, we're just continuing.
Or are you just gonna?
Oh.
Are you just gonna add a minute onto this one?
No, I gotta change. I gotta do it. I can't.
Oh
yeah.
Lord.
I gotta change it again.
Oh.
Has that ever happened before? We just got the both of the 2 X's on
I actually
2
don't
spins.
know. It hasn't when I've been on stream.
I don't
at
think
least.
we've had that happen before.
That's cool. I love getting
Wow.
back to back 2x. 2x
we
for 7.
literally just
Oh,
did
God.
that 3 times in a
2x for
row.
7 minutes, y'all. That's cool.
That was
That's-
across
Here
multiple
it
days.
comes. Yeah.
Too many.
Friday,
It's too
Saturday,
many.
Sunday,
All
Monday.
right, go ahead and open the
Wow.
shirts because
Wow.
this is gonna be
Let's see it.
a lot going off the bat.
We're going to take a sneak peek. Oh. This looks interesting. I am only slightly afraid. Let's see.
What is that?
I don't know, but it is admittedly slightly suspicious looking. They have 4 packages.
It's sus. There's 4 mini packs.
I'm gonna see what we're cooking with here.
Oh, I think this is another shirt from.
Well, we just got a hundo.
Oh,
There we go.
whoa, Nelly!
Another hundo, a hundo
And-
from Hannah.
and now it's going
$100
crazy.
from Hannah. Everyone knows what to put in the chat. The shush, little shushes in the chat for Hannah.
Oh, it's little. We first there's a little ring.
Oh,
You
a
probably
little
can barely
ring.
see that, but it's a little
ring.
ring in there.
Who's proposing?
I don't know,
And
dude.
we
well, there's
have-
4 more packages.
I think that's from. I think it's from Lol Kids. Lol Kids said, "John, that's mine." Lol Kids 2006.
I think this was also from Trader, or not Trader, from Turtle. I think this is Sophia's worm shirt.
Yes.
Worms are awesome. I am awesome. Therefore, I am a worm. I like that shirt. That's a cool shirt.
We have yet another ring.
I think LOL Kids, did you get us all rings?
It's like
Thing.
what is it? Captain Planet. They got rings, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they got rings. shape of a cool
wow.
guy.
Oh, and there it is.
Looky who we have here.
And here we are.
Already
and here we
starting
go.
with the second account I see.
Already.
Purple Trader just dropped 50 gifted memberships in the chat. 50 new babies, starting it off strong with that back-to-back
Oh, man.
and then to back 2x.
So many backs.
2x wheels. That's crazy.
So many backs.
We're going to hit it a fourth time. I bet we'll hit it a fourth time.
This is crazy. We've got
This is
more
just
rings.
insane.
Oh, let's see that.
Ooh.
Cute.
Ooh.
Heart.
Don't worry, guys. I will add the time.
Wow.
The time is coming soon.
I'll add the time, in a second.
Don't
He's
worry.
got it.
Yeah.
He's got it.
It's
He's got it
on
under
the way.
control.
It's baking and cooking. And then, guys, I think this is one. I'm gonna
They
guess
keep those tight.
one more ring. And lo and behold, it is
Lo and behold.
Another ring.
Are they just all separate? Are they all the same, or are they all different?
They're 4 separate rings. I don't know if we have a note. Who was it? Lol's Kid 2006.
I think.
Yes, Little Kids 2006.
Lol Kids 2006. Thank you for this bountiful.
Dude, we have our
for
team
this
up.
bountiful team of rings.
Our team up, dream up rings.
Yes. If you want to let us know if you have
Are they all the same?
they're all different. They're all there's like a
Ooh.
heart one. There's 3 heart ones. There's one
So-
that's like regular.
We'll have to gather
So
and put them all in a spot and see which ones call our name.
there. Exactly. It's a gift the whole family can
this
enjoy.
one's definitely Keon's.
But thank you very much.
it's a little heart. It's a little rainbow heart.
Toss it my way.
There we go.
Thank
We got
He's got it.
big heart. That one,
This one probably for Riley.
and then I've got
Big
this
pink
one, little
heart.
pinky ring, little pinky heart ring.
Oh,
But thank you, Lol's Kid. There we go.
Yeah.
Pinky ring.
pinky ring.
Uh
Pinky
stuff.
ring. And I didn't wear any of my stuff today.
oh.
Which I realized when I got here. I was like, why do I feel wrong? And it's
All
'cause
right, here
I'm
comes the
not wearing
2x for
any
1
accessories.
minute.
Here we go.
Okay.
Might as well just run it
Roll.
back to back to back for
Might
everyone.
as well run it. Why not?
Let's do it.
Might as well run it.
Might as well. Don't worry, I'm gonna add the time, guys. I
And
know.
while we run that, are we ready to run this next story?
Yes, and I'll add the time. Boy, oh boy, what a start
What a start.
What a start
Nice.
from the
from the top rope.
chaos babies.
Chaos.
From the lips of babes.
babies.
Oh no, from the mouth of babes.
Yes.
From the mouth of hey baby.
That's I
My
think we're matching. Is it like
Ooh.
the rainbow heart?
No, but this one's
We're,
just
we're
a
all
heart.
hearts. We're all the heart rings.
Oh.
So we are all matching.
My baby takes the morning train.
Boom.
Alrighty. Any donations, guys, we'll read after the story. I know we got a lot there, so thank you for that. Let's get to this story. Oh boy, what
Let's
just happened?
go.
Did something just
Here-
happen?
Yep.
Never mind.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah,
Awkward
okay.
Turtle gifted another 50 memberships?
Yeah.
Here we are.
50 new nights?
50 new nights.
Oh my god. We're going to start running out of space.
There's going to be no one left on YouTube.
There's going to be no room for all these nights.
There's
Wow.
no way.
I think we're almost
See, I knew not to start the story yet because I knew something was gonna happen.
We knew something was going to happen. Hey, guys.
Man, oh man.
Awkward Turtle, once again, just turtles in the chat. Turtle.
Big turtle energy.
The biggest
Big
turtle
energy.
Like, honestly, it's big tortoise energy because, like, a tortoise is already a big turtle.
Tortuga.
We're talking about, like, the world's biggest tortoise you've ever seen.
You best start believing in tortoises, Miss Turner.
You best. What?
I am one.
What? Is that a quote from something?
It's the line. It's from Pirates of the Caribbean.
It is?
Yeah, when
Dang.
in the first one, you've seen that, right?
Yes, I have seen
The
that.
first one where they turn
rewatch
into
that.
skeletons, and
Right.
young
Blackbeard,
Keira
right?
Knightley is there,
Mhm.
and he's like drinks the wine, it just goes all over his ribs because he's just a skeleton,
Right.
and he's like, I feel nothing. I taste nothing. I don't feel the spray of salt upon me face.
You ready?
that was
yeah.
oh,
And
he's
then
good. Yeah.
he has the line.
good. The line.
You
Okay.
gotta start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner. You're in one.
3, 2,
Oh, God.
1.
My wife is planning an affair, but she doesn't know that I already know.
Ooh, already know. Gotcha.
Can I do that again, but faster? Let me do that one more time, but faster.
I wish I had more torpedo. I want a human torpedo.
Please.
I
No,
wanna
I just
throw it at
realized
you.
that wasn't a good take of that title. Let me just do that one
Okay.
more time.
I thought it was good.
Clause QA.
Okay.
QA.
I have to do a lot of math back here, but fine. All right. 3, 2, 1.
My wife is planning an affair, but she doesn't know that I already know.
Gasp.
Gasp. Okay. Before being married, my wife and I. Sorry. Before being married, my wife and I texted some spicy photos and videos to a guy she used to hook up with before she met me. She still had the hots for her, and it was something that we did together to spice up our spicy sleep life. By the way, this comes from user throwaway sad guy 123, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, he sent us back really nice notes and got really into us.
Oh,
Which is
man.
always good to receive positive feedback.
Yeah, he's like, hey, here's some notes. Your angle could, if you just shifted your angle 3 degrees. Oh God.
And that made her feel good. This was something that we did together, so we both got a benefit. She was a lot more frisky, more confident, and we had some amazing spicy sleeps. I suppose it turned, I suppose it excited me to know that I had something that he wanted, as stupid as that sounds. After that experience, she was very open that he would text randomly, but she never responded. She even showed me the phone to prove that she was honoring our relationship and not doing anything behind my back.
Okay.
Now, fast forward 3 years, and we are married.
Whoa.
I approached my wife in October about our spicy sleep life, losing passion. My wife is the type of girl where we can talk about these sorts of things and be completely open and honest with one another. She understood, and we promised to work on it.
Okay.
Yeah, she understood that she was going to go call that guy.
Oops.
Oops.
Yeah, I'm going to get my spicy sleep life better. Hello, other guys.
Yes. Hello, guy who would give me those great notes all the time, make me feel good. Yes.
I've got a new piece for some new notes.
Okay. Around Halloween time, she mentioned it might be fun to text that same guy, Eric. I was gone. I was game because it worked so well for us last time. We sent him a video/picture, and my wife got real excited about it. And we had some crazy horizontal mambo.
Oh.
Everyone likes. Oops. The phone turned off. Cool. Everything's cool. Everyone likes getting attention and feeling attractive, so I get why she had that reaction. I sometimes wish I would get noticed more by the opposite gender. However, this time the texting continued beyond that one day. She was very open and honest with me that they would check in with each other and text a little throughout the day. After this went on for about a week, I confronted her about him and all the texting. She confessed that they had been texting more and that she was really enjoying the conversation and attention from him. I told her that I would prefer her to keep the attention more spicy related, like sending pictures, opposed to talking about real life things. That's so funny. He's like, so I saw the messages and like, yeah, all the pictures and stuff. Those were great. But what's up with you telling him about that dentist appointment?
Bro is living it in opposite world. He's like, hey, listen, you can't talk about this like cool new show that you've been watching that you think is like a good rec or whatever. But like, if you just keep taking pictures of your badonkadonk for him, that'd be amazing.
Yeah. 17 badonkadonk photos. Cool.
Amazing.
You're talking about which toothpaste you prefer? What's up with that?
That's too real.
That's for
too real.
me.
That's real.
Those are for me.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. So, I said I would feel more comfortable if this was purely a spicy related thing and that she wasn't off having an emotional affair. She agreed and reiterated that the guy lives out of the country and she isn't interested in leaving me for him or jeopardizing our marriage. It's just refreshing to talk to someone new and he makes her feel good. After this period, I noticed that she has been a little weird with her phone. Going in other rooms to text or talking with the phone, going in other rooms to text or taking the phone with her in the shower. Just a very quick earthquake we had. One jolt. That's all we had. Keon's just doing
Keon is
camera.
about to mollywall of Dakota right now.
Should I be like here? Or here? Or here?
I'm just gonna. I have nothing to throw at you.
You can't throw at me. He's mad because the chair spins. But the chair spins.
We're going to have to bolt it in.
Anyways, I'm going to get back into the story. So, after this period, I noticed she's been a little weird with her phone. Going in other rooms to text, talking, taking the phone with her in the shower, and really not letting it out of sight. The very next day, she sent me 2 very spicy photos and a video, which was totally out of character. I'm like, hey, what are you doing sending that to me? Send that to Eric. Those aren't from me.
You're so right.
I want to know about what Becca, your coworker, said this morning when you guys were eating snacks.
Dude.
I figured that she probably just made them for him and just sent them to me too.
Oh no.
All right, okay. That's just an interesting arrangement.
Sloppy seconds.
Okay. I figured that she probably made them for him and just sent them to me too. When I asked her about it, she said that she made them only for me, that she was just trying to do something nice. I called her bluff, and she showed me her phone. And sure enough, the pictures were not there in her text to him. However, I took it one step further and asked to see her computer, which also shows her texts, and voila, there they were.
God dang it.
She lied to me.
Oh.
Those were also sent to Eric.
Stop.
Those weren't just for me. Those were Eric's as well.
What is up with these crazy cheating stories today? These are like the wildest cheating stories we've ever seen.
Yeah, it's just...
Wow.
She lied to me. Sent him the photos too, and then deleted the texts off of her phone, not realizing that those texts would still exist on her computer. We had a very long talk about boundaries at this point. I told her that if she continues to talk to him, then she needs to be honest with me. That there shouldn't be anything that she says to him that would hurt my feelings or that she would want to hide. She also promised never to ever see him or call him, just send flirty texts. I explained that if I ever found out that they met or were intimate, I would be devastated and it would be the end of our 2-year marriage. Well, buddy, here's an idea.
What's that?
If that, meeting up with that guy is the deal breaker, maybe don't be sending him spicy texts all the time.
Or
because that's kind of the gateway into meeting up with someone, right?
what we could also do is take 423 pictures, spicy pictures, send it all to him, and then say nothing.
Yeah.
And think that he's just going to keep his distance.
You say top 5? Question mark?
Top 5.
You send 437 near identical photos of your badonkadonk.
Right.
And you say top 5?
Ooh.
And you say
that's
top
good.
5?
That's good. Make him sift through all of them, and there's
Right.
no chance he will reach out to you and try to get into that.
If you're OP, that's the strategy now, is you have to actually send him so many pictures and then ask him to rank them that there's no way he can actually have the time to to do anything with your wife.
He's tired of his phone buzzing. He's like, I just give up, block, move on.
Blocked.
There we go.
Blocked. This is 2 days in a row. She sent me 583 pictures of the same butt cheek.
We've
Help.
got it. Problem solved. Problem
Yes.
solved. You're welcome, OP.
It's all about volume. Okay. So I reiterated that these spicy photos is something that we used to do together that benefited us both. And now it seems to be single-sided. After this point, I got really suspicious of her since I already caught her in one lie, so I thought of a plan. I got her old computer out of the closet, which still had her Apple ID auto-filled so I could monitor their messages. Just leave her at this point. What are you doing?
No, let's keep trying.
I would do this monitoring when she was not around and there was no risk of getting caught snooping through her phone or primary computer. I was devastated.
Devastated.
They talk about work, her business, my dog, and random stuff. I mean, yes, there were a lot of spicy related stuff too, but I was devastated because you could tell she actually has feelings for him.
Hey, Dakota, I've got an idea. Let's go to a bank robber and secretly plant a camera in his hat, and we'll see him robbing banks.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to be, if he robs a bank, I'm going to be devastated.
I'm going to be completely
I'm going to be
so crestfallen.
floored. I'm just shocked beyond belief.
Hollowed out.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, I can't believe it. Are you telling me that the guy you're sending 438 pictures of your front airbags to, that you actually also might ask him how his day is? You're kidding. You're kidding me.
Man.
Oh, buddy. Okay. So they would often reminisce about how much chemistry they had and how the spicy sleep was amazing. She even admitted that she's bummed when she doesn't hear from him. Brother, they just said that they're sleeping together. You just glazed over that.
Oh, something was glazed over.
Oh, you got it. I teed it up. You took it home. There we go. Wow. She even admitted that he's bummed when she doesn't hear from him. To be fair, she never badmouthed me, our marriage, or said anything negative about me at all. But the real devastation occurred when she asked if he would ever be interested in meeting. She asked in meeting.
Oh, meeting.
Yeah. But the real devastation occurred when she asked if he would ever be interested in meeting up. She asked him, not the other way around. She's sending him naked photos already all day. I'm concerned from that already.
But now she wants to meet.
Oh, yeah. She even joked that they would have to meet in a very public place because her clothes wouldn't last 5 minutes.
Oh.
To which he replied, "You'd be in trouble even in public."
Oh, no.
Are you happy now, OP?
Let's keep trying.
Have you gotten what you wanted out of this yet, OP?
Let's think of some new ideas to keep the relationship going.
How about you start dating this other guy?
You both start cheating on each other, but with him. So they're like secretly like texting and hooking up with him and stuff, but they don't know. It's not like a polycule or whatever.
No,
it's
he's
like
just
polycule.
he's the workhorse.
Yeah,
he's the
just
pack mule of the relationship. He's carrying all the heavy baggage.
both ends, just delivering like prime.
Both ends.
Oh man.
Wow. Okay. So now 2 months have passed. 2 months have passed.
Yeah, we have to keep going.
I'm leaving the 5 minutes after I read that.
Dakota,
I'm out.
We have to stay in the marriage.
I'm out.
We have to stay for life.
5 minutes after I read, my clothes aren't lasting 5 minutes. It's sent by my wife to another guy who she's told me she's not. Don't worry about this guy.
Don't worry about him.
I'm leaving.
Just keep going.
I can't recover from that internally.
Hey.
I'm broken from that. Saying, ooh, gonna go ahead and try to rebuild myself for 2 years and then try that again.
Quitters never quit.
Wow. Holy crap. Okay. Now, 2 months have passed.
Here we go.
And they've been chatting pretty much every day.
Perfect.
They have brought up the meeting several times and hammered out a date, December 28th, as he will be in town near where her dad lives. She did mention that they need to go over rules, but no specifics were mentioned. His reply was, no panties is rule number 1.
Oh, no.
What is going on?
Brother, is this your kink? I don't know how you do this for 2 months without it being something you're kind of enjoying.
I think we need to try it for 20 more years and see how it plays out.
I think you like sitting in the chair in the corner. You're basically doing that like in secret. You're like sitting in like a camouflaged chair in the corner.
Yeah.
You're in like what is that? A hunter stand? That was too deep of a cut right there.
Too deep.
My God.
Just like this guy.
My God. So this entire time I've been trying to act normal around my wife, even though I am really, really hurting on the inside. I'm doing my best to keep cool. I even make snide remarks like, maybe you should go text your boyfriend and stuff like that. Great. I'm sure that feels great. I'm sure we're loving that.
God.
Buddy, leave. This is, you're hurting yourself. Leave. Get out. Ugh. We even had a conversation that I worry she thinks about him more than me, and that when we're intimate, she is thinking of him. She said I was acting crazy, and that isn't the case at all. That I turn her on, and that I get her going, and that they don't really text much anymore, which is a lie because I read them all and know that they text almost every day. Hey, listeners, if that sounds like you, break up with your partner. If you're spying every day on your partner and her new boyfriend, it's time for you to get a new relationship.
Hey, I want to put cameras in my house so someone can rob me of all of the valuables that I don't want to lose, of my prized possessions and all my money, but I don't want to stop them. I just want to keep looking at the security footage and watching them walk away and doing nothing about it. That's what I want to do.
I
Let me do
want to be a part of the hit early 2000s Discovery lifestyle show, It Takes a Thief.
What a callback.
Ooh, that was a deep cut as well.
The deepest. Again, like this guy.
Which is crazy because that's like the second time I've referenced that in a week and a half, which is like not a lot, but for that one specific reference is like a lot.
It's going crazy.
Okay. Now that their rendezvous is approaching, I don't know what to do. Leave. She has already told me that she plans to take time off work after Christmas. When I pressed the issue, she said that she just wants to spend time with me and have a staycation. I'm guessing that she will lie on the 27th or 28th and say that her dad is sick and that she wants to go check on him or something like that. I feel like I need to know the truth. Is she going to meet with him, even though it would violate the boundary we set? Brother, you know the truth! I just need to know the truth. If I took this hammer and smashed my hand with it, would the bones in my hand be broken?
I'm having a mental crash out right now.
We don't. It broke all my bones the first 11 times, but what about the 12th?
No one's ever done this 12 times.
Exactly. It might change.
Truly, I am an adventurer of science. Yeah, buddy. She's gonna meet up with that guy and do a little hypnotism. Wow. Okay. Do I hire a PI to investigate and document the encounter? You should just cut yourself a check and pay yourself for all of the sleuthing you did. I don't know how much money I'd have to be paid for at least 2 months, just every day check in on my wife's boyfriend and her and how they're talking and seeing what they're saying. I don't know what number for 2 months.
He's like listening on the bed with his feet kicked up and twirling the phone cord. Like,
yeah, yes.
Yeah,
that's
Right.
He's
exactly
on his
what's
stomach.
happening.
He's on his
That's the
stomach.
vibe
He's doing
he's
the
saying.
little twirling the legs behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in the 7th circle
Will
of
she cheat
of
on me
being
or
a
won't
chump.
she cheat on me?
Oh,
That's
she
crazy.
did.
Oh, she did it again.
Like he's got the flower. He's like, I don't know. Maybe she won't.
He's got a journal. He's writing down everything that happens each day.
OP's
man.
making my mind melt right now.
Yeah. This is, do I hire a PI is the craziest thing I've heard in this whole story. You've already done all of the I. There's nothing left. There's no I left to do in that.
Oh my God.
It's over.
Oh.
You found it. You won.
So dumb.
Wow. Do I just monitor their texts and see if any exchanges indicate intimacy? If I confront her now, I feel like the truth would haunt me forever. I feel like I have to know if she's a cheater. We have no kids, however, we do each own our own separate and unrelated businesses. I make much more than her, and I have another house in my name from before I met her. I don't know if I want to walk away or make it work. How are you going to make it work? Get a new wife? It's not going to, I don't think it's going to work with, it's not working, buddy.
Let's make it work.
I don't think I can forgive her for having a premeditated affair and violating terms we had specifically outlined. What if they aren't intimate and they keep things innocent? Should I still feel violated? And there's an update.
Oh, I really wanted comments.
We already know exactly what we're thinking and how we feel.
What was
here,
that?
right?
What was that line? Oh, I want to know if she's a cheater.
Yeah, I think she's cheating on you, dude. I think she might be. She's figured out how to cheat on you when, like, sending spicy texts isn't even cheating.
That's true.
So she's really found a hole in the fence here.
She's really just like going for it.
Yeah.
Like she's like, I will make sure that I cheat on this person. But do we really know?
I think we do.
Do we have
I think
enough
if you're
evidence?
on the vibes of, I've even let them send spicy messages and I'm still like, is this okay? It's not okay. It's not okay. It's not. And she is okay with that.
Yeah. I'm confused. I'm just completely lost with this man. Because if he likes it, then it's like, all right, just maybe he's like ashamed. I don't know what the case is. But then on the other hand, if he's truly asking, like, is this cheating? It's like, brother, yes. She's already crossed your boundary.
Yes.
Like a train.
Literally seeing their plans to link up on a specific date. And you're like, yeah, I think she'll probably tell me that she has to take care of her dad on those days. Anyway, is she cheating on me? Yeah, dude. Yeah. She's cheating on you so hard that you know exactly how she's going to do it already. Because you've done the investigating.
This whole no panties rule, he is obviously concerned about breathability.
That's all that was.
Feeling the breeze.
Yeah. He was like, actually, after I read that, I took his advice, and I've got to say, it's been a positive change in my life.
There we go. That's all it is.
Feel the breeze between my
Bees.
bees.
Buzz buzz.
That works. That works perfectly.
It did.
Okay, let's do an update, folks.
Here we go.
We're still doing this story. We've got an update. Okay. I took into consideration all of your comments and decided that I would confront her without divulging everything I know.
Oh.
Ooh. I approached her and asked if she was still texting Eric, and she replied, on occasion. While this isn't entirely truthful, it was at least a step in the right direction. I went on to say that I was really uncomfortable with the whole situation and that I felt she was talking to him too much behind my back. That I didn't even realize that she was still texting him and that obviously she was doing a better job at being discreet about it. She got kind of defensive, saying that their conversations are completely innocent and that he lives far away and there's no way that they could ever meet. Again, this is a total lie. Just being like, for those of you who are confused, that is what lying looks like. I think, brother, you're confused. My response to her was, if the conversations are totally innocent and you value and respect our marriage, then you should have no problem stopping all communications with him. You could tell she was upset about the whole situation and even brought up the topic later that day. She asked again why she has to stop talking to him when everything was innocent, and then later called me controlling. She then showed me the messages back and forth between her and Eric. Immediately, I knew that she had filtered many of the messages back and forth, both getting rid of the most risque stuff and reducing the frequency. And brother, remember how she called you controlling? I'm thinking this might be a window into that being maybe a reality. I'm
looking through the window.
This is maybe just applied in a context in which you have no control. But you're literally aware of every single thing that's going on.
Yeah.
So in a way, you're providing yourself control over the situation as like an overseer. You're like the eye in the sky, so to speak. So you've got the bird's eye on the whole thing. So in a way, yeah, your wife is cheating on you, but in your head, you're like, I'm in control because I know the truth. Which honestly, that's the only way I can make sense of you having stayed in this for months.
It's the only explanation.
You are getting something out of it, and it's that feeling of like I'm in it. And honestly, brother, get out. Just stop it, and go to a therapist. You need a therapist, because, brother.
Or we hire another man to distract her from this one.
We just build the pyramid.
Yeah,
this is our pyramid scheme.
Keep stacking them. You know,
you just get a man. You as a man hire a man who pays you to be a distraction for your own wife.
Something like that.
And then they hire 3 guys who pay them, and then they're paying you.
Now we're rich.
The money flows up. And now we're rich, yes. Okay. Anyway. So after this, I asked her point blank to her face if she had altered or deleted any of the messages. She looked at me with a really sad face, paused, and said, yes.
Uh-oh.
Then she started to cry and came clean on everything.
Whoa.
She admitted that she had feelings for him and that she really does enjoy talking to him. She also admitted that he had asked to meet and that it was something that she sort of wanted to do. And this is somewhat untrue since she was the one who asked if he wanted to meet. Yeah, somewhat untrue. Completely false is what that is. She was like, hey, does this day work for you, person I want to meet up with? I thought we at least knew what lies were now. You still don't know. After all of your investigating, you still don't know when it's a lie.
Hey, Dakota, my hair is black because if I dyed it black, it would be that way.
Understandable. Have a great day. Chat GPT, if someone tells me their hair is black, but it's clearly not black, do I believe them or is it a lie?
That's what it is. Look, see?
And Chat GPT says, yes.
Told you.
Okay. Even Chat GPT would be like, brother, what? Okay. So she said she wanted to meet him to see if there was any leftover chemistry and to get closure. She said she was mostly curious what it would be like to see him, not that she would go there to specifically have the spicy sleep with him. And by the way, you can specifically go listen to full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to stories or podcasts. Just search OK Storytime to find us and our archive of over 2,000 episodes. full of delicious drama goodness.
Delicioso.
But we do have a little bit more story here. John, Keon. We all know what we're thinking. We all know what we're feeling. But like, what would you say to someone? Your friend sits you down and is laying this out in front of you.
Yeah.
What do you say to them once they've taken a breath?
I think we might have to stand up and walk out the door.
Dang, you're not even. You just stand up and go. I got to get some air out front.
I think I'm legitimately like, dude, like, is this like why? I get that. That's truly the only word that can come to my brain now is why, because I don't understand. We have it's like back in school, right? They had like the answer sheet to the test. You gave me the answer sheet and you're like, but what are the answers though?
Right.
We have it.
They're in your hands. You're holding the answers. They're right in front of you and you're going like, what is this language? What are these symbols?
I know what I'm
I
doing.
don't know what I'm looking at.
I know what I'm doing. I'm staring at bro like this.
Let's go.
For all of our listeners, Keon just pulled up a picture of Donkey from Donkey from Shrek, just blank face, staring straight ahead,
looking like a wall.
I'm just.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. It's like, yeah, it's over. Man, I would go. I think I would lose it. I would do like some Kevin Hart. I'd pull a Kevin Hart when he said, yeah, so for the last 2 months, I've been looking at their messages every day. I'd go, damn! 2 months? Did you know you could have broken up with her 2 months ago? That's crazy. You're married? No kids? No kids? Oh my God, you break up with her yesterday.
Or you get her pregnant and see what happens.
Yes. You know what? Yes.
Let's do
We're on the
it.
right idea
Do
now.
it on the same week or same timetable where she goes sees this guy.
Oh, no.
And then have a fun time with that.
Then have a fun Jerry Springer-esque. It's a Jerry Springer summer.
Then just go on the show.
You have to make sure that you get pregnant in like October for that one to make sense. Jerry Springer summer. Got to get pregnant in October so you have the baby in like May, June.
Or you could
Right?
just have like
right?
a 2-year-old baby.
November, December, January,
That'll work.
April, May. Ooh, that's early. June, July. Okay, July. July.
The July baby.
It's spring or summer.
Got you.
The summer of Springer. Anyway,
I just realized I was conceived in October. Let's keep going.
Oh. For 13 months?
Yes.
For 13 months, he cooked. Okay, let's finish this wild-ass story.
Please.
After she came clean and opened up about mostly everything, I felt much better about the situation.
Let's go.
What?
Let's go.
No.
Keep going.
She promised that she would stop talking to him and would not see him. I looked her in the eye and told her that if she doesn't cut ties with him, or if she sees him, that I would file for divorce.
Scary threats.
She still does not know that I am monitoring their conversations and know everything from start to finish, and that is the end of the story. Oh my God.
Masterpiece.
Oh my God. So he's still, it's, dude, I'm, after reading these stories, at some point, I need to be just given a degree in psychology. At some point, we will have all earned an actual degree in psychology just from exposure.
Yeah.
Because, dude, okay. The play-by-play, right?
Yep.
Things have been good. This Eric guy that she's talking to right now, like, was not always like a secret guy. He used to be a third. They would both and he would be like, yeah, and it's knowing that he wanted her. It was like, I liked that. So they were both getting something out of this exchange at first. Then 3 years go by. They get married.
Yep.
Now this guy comes back into the picture, but with marriage in the context, and now he's a secret man. So now that this has all come to light, and she doesn't have those feelings that she had for OP, clearly, because she's cheating on him.
Mm-hmm.
But he's on the inside track. He is in the mainframe.
Yep.
Watching it all go down. He's seeing
right.
every 1 and 0
All the binary
that goes through, and that gives him that sense of control, and he has none.
Yeah, he has none.
He has no control really over the relationship, but he does have control about knowing everything about the affair, which is an extension of the relationship. He's lost control of his actual wife, but now he's in control of when he's going to drop the bombshell that he's known all along. And buddy, that would have cost you thousands of dollars to unlock in therapy. I just did it for free for you on the internet. Go to a therapist.
Or keep trying. Or believe her.
And get a chair for the corner. From the sounds of it, if you're going to keep going.
Yeah, dude, his back's hurting from all that carpet sitting.
Yeah.
Let's get some structural support.
At this
going
point,
on.
just lean into it. You are facilitating a cuck marriage.
Truly, it's got to be what it is. just go for it. It's okay.
Yes.
If you're actually into that, just do that versus you saying this is lying and like all this stuff. Like, oh my goodness.
And folks, I could be wrong, of course. However, that is the only thing I can sit here and make any sense of. It's why he would stay. Why you would stay. That's like, I would rather.
What would you rather
do a whole bunch of stuff I can't really say out loud right now. But like, you would have to pay me an outlandish sum of money to make myself in that pit of despair and shame and chumpness.
Yep.
And just to lose all self-respect for myself. And he's doing it for free.
For free.
He's doing it with
$3.99.
much gusto.
Yeah.
I would even say.
Yeah.
Whoa, my God. John? John, I'm broken.
He's committed.
Whoa.
He's committed to the cause.
No,
I
need to be committed. Because my brain is fried after that. Oh my God.
Well, you
Throw
know
me in the padded room.
You know it'll help unfry your brain, Dakota. Dono time. Let's get into it. Who do we got? My good brother. Who's got the donos? Oh no. Do we got some donos?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. On the canal, all right.
Give it to me. Who we got?
We've got a bunch, dude. Let's go. Let's start from the top. Awkward Turtle with the 50 gifted memberships. Wowie zowie. And Ellie, thank you for the $10. Miss you guys. I've been going through an odd off spot and haven't been able to jump on for lives, but I'm always thinking of y'all and the joy you bring. Thank you, Ellie. What the heck? Glad you're here today. Insatia, thank you for the $25. Joining the chaos. Yes, welcome. It's Chaos Tuesday. It's Turtle Tuesday.
Turtle Tuesday. And MJ Grow, thanks for the $10. You guys have definitely been keeping me sane during these crazy days at work. You guys hiring by any chance? Something remote would be awesome. Asking for a friend. Not hiring currently, but you are hired in our hearts.
In our hearts. And if it's not getting hired, but if you tell your friend to get in the chat on Tuesdays and Thursdays, they'll get a gifted membership. So they can become a knight.
The friend.
Yes. Ziggy, thank you for the $5. Love you all. We love you back, Ziggy.
Love you back. And Honeybee, thanks for the £2. Chaos Stream, how was the weekend? Love you all. I went to a wedding. Sophia had a great little shindig that I went to, which was great. More OK story times coming up soon after this.
Yes.
So stay tuned.
Yes. Good weekends. Good weekends for all.
Yeah,
Green.
we went to go see a movie.
Oh,
That's
I mean,
true.
yeah, I was
I knew-
gonna get into it. I was just gonna keep reading.
Dude.
Yeah, we saw
Not much
Carly B in Lilo and Stitch,
It was the greatest
which
thing
we
ever.
can say now. She was the axolotl in Lilo and Stitch.
Yes.
She did it, folks.
She did it.
It's crazy. Green Froggy, thanks for the $5. Hello from Chechnya. You guys are awesome. I like your jokes. Hey, thanks, Green Froggy. Wow. Shout out Chechnya. Or maybe it's Chechnya, and there's no N in there. Is Chechnya? Sophia's in here, the resident smarty pants. Sophia's in here right now. Oh, she just looked at me with a face of disgust and said, "My one weakness is geography."
Geography.
Yeah.
Or the Czech
Yeah,
Republic.
is there a Chechnya?
It's the Czech Republic.
Is Chechnya just
another-
an area?
Or as
No, there's no
Bohemia.
Nia. It's just Ia. Chechnya.
I've been there. I've been to
That's
Prague.
crazy.
Chechnya?
Yes. We've been to Prague.
Wow, they've been to Prague.
They've been to Prague.
Shout out to
Prague.
Goulash.
All right. Thank you, Green Froggy.
Hey,
Oh, would you look at this?
let's look at it.
Awkward Turtle has gifted another 50 memberships.
Who could have expected that?
Who could have thought?
Nobody.
Wow, we're at 4 hours.
And 19 minutes. Wow. And MJ Grow, thanks for gifting the 5 gifted memberships. Growing the family.
Squiggy Axolotl Girl, thanks for the 1 gifted membership. Gifted members. Sound off.
Say thank
Sound
you.
off. Hannah with the silent 100 Mr. E wheel spin donation coming up very soon.
Hannah. Disaster Hamuaku. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships and your cool name.
Purple Trader has also donated $100 with the comment, "Mwahahaha, chaos." Coming up.
Queen M, thank you for the 279 Canadian dollars. Dakota is in his feels. Who hurts you? I haven't been in my feels all day. That last story hurt me because he's hurting himself. Like,
Don't
brother,
hurt anybody.
2 months.
It's crazy.
2 months.
2 months. And Vix Mix, thanks to the 5 gifted memberships. Growing the family.
La Familia. And Ridge Havens Shih Tzus. Thank you for the $50. Keep up the chaos.
Hey.
We will. And you have facilitated it.
We're on it. And Miss Shiny, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Came across OKOP when I was wrist deep in some raw chicken one night. And I couldn't skip the video.
Wrist deep in raw chicken is wild.
Wrist deep in raw chicken.
Wrist deep in raw chicken is now one of my favorite sayings.
It happens. Best discovery ever. Love you guys. Miss Shiny, love you and your work on chickens.
Yes.
Wrist
Congratulations on that.
Wrist deep in that chicken. Also,
Deep
shout
in the
out
chicken.
who I don't know who just commented. I read it. Can you scroll up a little bit more? Yeah. It was Ye Cats Liak. Dakota is a factolotl.
He's a factolotl.
That is, I'm the factolotl.
You really are a factolotl.
I'm full of random facts that admittedly may not always be facts
That's true.
because I'm not a infallible supercomputer. But I do have a lot of weird fun facts. And I do like when they're I like it when they're wrong. I like it.
Oh, you like
because I
being wrong.
don't want to just be saying wrong stuff
Right.
when I think I'm saying right stuff. And then when I find out I'm wrong, I can actually learn the right stuff.
I see.
And if more people had that vibe, we would all be in a much better spot. You would just go, "Oh, I was wrong? Okay, I'll be not wrong about that now."
Well, you know, I've got
So
a really weird fun fact for you.
Yo, please.
I am being replaced. I am being kicked
Well,
out
that's
and
gotta be
thrown
wrong.
down. Well, guess
Because
what?
no one can replace you.
It's the absolute truth. Because the one and only Sophia Donner is here, ladies and gentlemen, the Worm Queen.
Oh my God.
Woo!
Oh my. It's happening. Wait, grab that. Can you grab the claw over there for me, John?
And before everyone gets in the comments, it's not broken.
Thank
I
you.
went to the doctor's
It's
today.
not broken.
I got an X-ray. It's not broken. It's just tendinitis. The doctor
You got
lady
Shout
said.
out to tendinitis. I know all about that, baby.
She said, stay off of it for 2 weeks. Have some anti-inflammatory medicine, and go forth. So we're killing it, guys. We're killing it.
think we're done.
We're unaliving it. And it being life as a whole, not any
Yes.
one particular life.
It is life.
No way.
Life is. Yes, we did it.
No way.
So we have some more donos we're gonna read. Queen M, thank you for the $2.03. Did John
2003 cents.
John? Yep. Well, technically it was 203.
This is nice.
John, did Riley do that Photoshop pic yet? Right at the finish line, he left. I don't know. I'll have to ask John.
Just
when he's
don't
back.
know.
Amanda Rose, thank you for the $10.
Woo.
Love the support, no matter how big or how small. Always love the support.
We have a lot of wheel spin.
A lot of wheel spins. Well, I can't do them.
Crazy Cat Lady, thanks for the $10. Chaos, please.
But I
Chaos,
can
you shall
facilitate.
have. Bella, thank you for the $27.13. Hi guys, I'll be lurking tonight because my friend passed away last week, and I've been
I'm so
struggling
sorry.
emotionally. But I'm so glad I could catch you guys tonight. Thanks for being you and for the entertainment. Thank
some
you,
hearts in the chat
Bella,
for
with
Bella.
the
I'm so
bell.
sorry.
Hearts in the
Yeah.
chat for Bella.
Hearts in the chat for Bella
But-
and hearts in the chat for still Jellaba.
Yeah.
Yes, and
Thank
for
you for being
Jellybub.
with us, and for all the support that you guys show each other in the
Yes,
chat.
that's why we weren't even here Monday. We had a live cooked up for you guys when we had the day off, and I saw that the community was still in here, and they were all still lifting each other up and
Aw,
being cool.
Lovely.
Y'all are awesome. Allie, thank you for the $2. Keep it tight, keep it right. Never heard truer words
That's
in
what
my
I always
whole
say.
life. Miss Woozy, thanks for the $2. I've got the F and the N. All I need is you. Nice. And Purple Trader, thanks for the
missing.
$38. Had a few things arrive in the mail for Coda John and Sam.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Are they here?
Oh, speaking of things, I have a thing for
Things?
you in a
I
second.
like things.
Kindred Spirit, thank you. Can you for the $5? Love this community. I felt so alone, thinking I was the only one fist deep in raw chicken. Well, now you know
Thank
you're not
God
alone.
You're not alone.
Guys, we are all fist deep in raw chicken at some
Spiritually-
point.
Spiritually, I'm fisty in raw chicken right now.
Spirit always.
Spiritually, I'm always
I try to
fisty.
channel that vibe
in
as
raw
often
chicken.
as possible. And are we
Mhm.
good?
Ooh-wee.
Sophia, close your eyes.
I'm closing my eyes and I'm holding out my hand. Ah.
There it is.
Oh. Wait. Hold on. This is kind of hard to do.
Wait, here, you grab the right side and I'll grab the left side.
Okay. I've grabbed it. What does
Now
it
you
say?
can-
Worms are awesome. I am awesome. Therefore, I am a worm. And it's got sunglasses. Wait. Okay. Now you grab that one. And then I'll grab this one. This is amazing. I also like that it's pink-ish. Salmon? It's
Yeah,
salmon color.
I think you
It's
could call that
beautiful.
salmon,
I'll be wearing this.
which is funny because you know what you can catch with a salmon.
Worm.
I mean,
Wait, what did you say?
wait. I know I said that wrong.
I had the right answer.
I said what you can catch with a worm.
We just flipped the
you had
order.
the right answer for the wrong question.
Exactly. Worm. Who's that from? That was amazing. I loved that.
I believe that was from
Who gave that to me?
Turtle,
Turtle, thank you
because
so much.
they said this a bunch of shirts, but they didn't all come in at the same time. So I think that one was yours.
I love it. Thank you. It's beautiful.
And let's see, we do have
Absolutely
some more.
gorgeous. That
Lauren
is-
Powell.
Oh,
Thank
I'm
you for
looking at
being
the
a member
wrong
for
thing.
2 months. Like the stream.
Like it.
Like it. We've got more than 800 people right now, and we
We've
don't
got
even have
more than
400
800
likes.
people, and that's just
crazy.
a dang shame that there's not 500 likes.
Could you,
A
while
ding
Sophia's
dang
reading
shame.
some of the other stuff, could you get the wheel? Because she cannot
Wheel.
get
Oh,
it.
that's
I can't
right. We've
spin
gotta
the wheel,
spin it.
guys. I can't
gotta
I
spin
mean,
it.
it kind of can from that side.
Well, but
Okay.
it's like shaky.
We've
it would
got-
fall off.
We've got one more here. Bunny
Read
Cakes.
it.
Bunny Cakes has been a member for 14 months, which, by the way, guys, I've put all of the year-long
Oh,
members on
stop.
here, and there's some layers. Yeah, you can
I don't like
flip
the
through 'em.
implications of putting all of our members on a trash can.
It's not, but see, this is not a trash can. It's the donation bin. This is the bucket.
So it's trash.
No,
England.
because there's no trash. It ends up on the giant ball that's under
Okay.
there. Sorry. Anyway, just wanted to share that I started a dual master's program. I'm getting 2 masters, business
Stop.
administration and organizational
That's cool.
psychiatry. You are helping me study. Wow.
How do
Bunny
we
cakes.
How do we do that?
Well,
Resident genius bunny cakes.
I think we're just based off of what we're talking about. We're just giving them so much help. We're giving them so many examples
it's true.
of
Yeah.
crazy people.
Oh man, we had quite the example
Mhm.
last
It
story.
sounded like it.
Yeah.
Kelsey Hoff, I did go to the doctor. All good. Just need to rest it for 2 weeks.
Tendonitis. Make sure you stretch too.
Yeah. The doctor didn't really. I was like, should I do like stretches or anything? And she didn't really say.
Do stretches. As someone who has tendonitis, stretch.
Yeah.
Whatever, Keon, you're on.
You're not a freaking.
I know, but
doctor.
I went to a bunch for my shoulder.
Yeah.
I'm just happy I didn't have to pay extra for the X-ray. That was cool.
Oh, we got this one right here.
Ooh, Awkward Turtle, thank you for the $50. I am so glad my Worm Queen is pleased with her shirt. I am very pleased. Good job, Awkward Turtle. I will accept it as an apology for what you put me through on Thursday. I accept it, and you're forgiven.
2 spins.
2
baby.
spins.
2 spins. Coming right up.
This one's for
Spirit.
Hannah.
First one's for Hannah. Everybody be quiet.
Who are you talking
Because it's for
to?
Hannah.
But you're like talking to like your demons
I talk
behind
down
you.
into the mic.
But you're not looking at anyone, so it just looks like you're talking to like an invisible person behind you.
be really quiet
because Spin it's it.
Hannah's wheel spin.
Spin it.
Do it. Do it. Spin. Spinning.
What was that?
Bunty members.
Nice. 20 new babies. 20 new babies.
All right, spin it. This one is gonna be for Purple Trader.
Purple turtle. Spin.
So 10 minutes?
That's 10 minutes.
Okay. Sure, why not? This is
SCC
for
said
Turtle.
they liked my Memorial Day fortune that I gave. Yeah, you're welcome.
For
Was it?
What was it?
I don't remember because it.
Something bad.
I
You
think.
were like, you're going to be hurt.
No, I don't think I
And you
said
should
that.
Take it easy
Yeah,
and don't push it.
I think I
You
did
did
say
say
that. Yeah. Was it true?
All
Did you
right.
get hurt?
Last spin for now. Per Awkward Turtle.
Dude, wait, did I tell my own fortune?
You did, yeah, that was we laughed because it was.
No, because I hurt myself. I told
50 members.
guys, I told my own fortune. SCZ, it was for me all along. That's crazy. No, it wasn't. No, because I did that Wednesday. And we did it before. I did that Wednesday night. I told my
Oof.
own fortune.
Oof, you monkey pawed yourself. That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy. I can't even imagine monkey pawing myself.
Yeah,
You got to get your spiritual powers attuned.
I know. Sometimes
you can't
the-
be doing that.
Sometimes the spirits tell me things in disjointed ways.
Oh, the spirits are telling me something right now. The spirits.
Oh!
Oh, I'm going to have to make way for a boy in a really hot grout fit right now.
Ooh,
Oh my
graphic.
God! And it's Samuel Donner.
Ooh. Woo, 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 woo.
Oh.
Woo, 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 woo.
God!
Wow.
hoodie's
Oh.
2 zippers.
Linda says I told her that she would drop something behind the barbecue pit. Did you? Did you drop something?
Hello.
Sophie Sunshine says Sophia is psychic but directed at the wrong person. I've been watching a lot. Listen, guys, I've been watching a lot of Psych. I think I've become more than a little obsessed. I watch it every moment I can. I'm on season 6 now.
Season 6. How are we already at 4 hours?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Yeah.
Turtle.
You want
I've
to
only
stare
been
at
here for
someone who
15 minutes.
spun 2x for 5 minutes for the first spin today?
Oof. Oh yeah, that was me.
They're in
no,
this
whoa,
room.
whoa,
No.
wait, it wasn't me.
It was not you.
It was Angie.
No. That one was fine. That was a 2x for 1
Oh,
minute.
okay.
It was
My
2x
goodness.
for 5 minutes, and he's sitting right behind me, isn't he?
My
Yikes.
goodness. He's right
Yikes.
behind me, isn't he?
Dakota Love, Stella, Prince X, Lindsay. What was the rest of the name? I think this was. I'm not sure who this
long of a
was.
name.
It's too long. We can't even see the whole name. I see you. I think that was Ezekiel.
My goodness. We're gonna
I
be
love you,
we're locked
Ezekiel.
in here for a while.
Oh wow.
A whole while.
Oh boy, I've never seen the Psych movie, so that'll
A
be
psych
exciting.
movie.
Yeah, there's a movie.
Would you want to see it?
Yeah.
Is it supposed to be good?
Well, I don't know. I'm not there yet.
Well, I know, but
Last
you
night, my friend
have
and I watched
Rotten Tomatoes.
the first episode of Adolescence.
Who did?
My friend and I watched the first episode of Adolescence.
Which friend?
My friend.
Oh, the friend.
I can't dox my friends.
Okay, yes,
Anyway.
that friend.
Anywho, my friend and I watched the first episode of Adolescence on Netflix.
Adolescence. Is it adults?
No, it's about this kid who's a British kid who is
An
or in
adolescent.
Britain. No, who is convicted, or no, sorry, not convicted, accused of unaliving someone, and crazy stuff.
Mm.
Crazy stuff. I went into it expecting that the show was going to be kind of going one direction, and by the end of the first episode, you're like, oh wait, I thought this thing would be a surprise, but we already know it. So now I'm like confused about what's gonna happen now. And that's all I'll
Very
say.
intriguing. Very intriguing.
Very good show though.
I haven't been watching too much
Yeah.
telly these days because I've been talking
I've just been
to
watching
a
a lot of.
girl.
Woo!
Ooh. Sophia has friends everywhere. Says
I've got friends in all the
Dakota.
places.
All the places, friends in high places.
Oh, so there's 2 psych movies. Oh.
But anyway, are we getting
I
getting
think-
going?
I think we just might be getting going.
Do we have to do anything else?
No, we're just ready.
Okay.
Who's gonna read this one out of the Donner? Party here.
I could
Hit
take a
it.
gander.
Look at that.
Oh, someone said you look a little ill, Sam. What do you?
Yeah, someone said,
what's
"Are
your
you
response
okay?"
to that?
Why does everyone
I think you look fine.
every time I
You wear
come
your
on,
glasses.
y'all say I look ill?
You know what? Maybe it's just when you wear your glasses.
Why? Why? Who is saying I look ill? Oh.
Who?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's funny. funny.
You just look sick, you know.
Yeah,
Not like
yeah.
sick, but like you look
Allie.
sick. You look
Stop.
sick.
I also I did not do my hair before coming on.
Yeah, maybe that's why you look ill.
Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I look ill.
Ill. Shoot bop bop. But Sam, I think you got a little story.
Like I think
On the
I
old
do.
dome.
I think I do got a little story. Also, my face is red because I was at Disneyland yesterday.
You got
What?
sunburn.
Yeah.
Disney without me?
I went to Disney.
Wait,
I went to the Disney.
Guys,
What'd you do?
I'm not gonna say the date,
I
but
went to a bunch of places.
but yeah.
I've been
What?
informed, and I'm very excited.
Okay, there is a day
There's a
that I've
day.
been told that I've been given 3 free tickets to Disneyland.
Mm.
But I'm like, I that's so hard for me to have to choose 2 other people.
Yep. Because you have so many friends.
I have just too many friends
in so many high places.
so many high places, and so I'm thinking we collect all of the people in our friend group that have free tickets, and then all go on the same day.
I believe I may know someone
Heck yeah!
who also can get free tickets. Is
Yeah.
that true? Can you get free tickets?
Is that true?
Let me know.
Because if we pile in
I
all
also
of our
know someone
tickets-
who can
You can
also get
also
a
get
couple
free
free
tickets?
tickets.
And I've been
Really?
Well, I
told
know
that-
someone who knows someone.
I've been told that you know someone that knows someone. So I'm thinking that if we all work
So we
together,
collect all the people that we know.
we go to Disney.
We go to Disney.
Nice.
I was just there though.
Well, it's not gonna be
Not with
for
us.
like a freaking two months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
A freaking 2
I like
months.
Disney. I actually
Wait,
I
you
did
said
like the fireworks.
because
show.
that's not in 2 months.
I did not say June. I'm not gonna tell you the date.
You said it. Okay.
Kimberly Fine says,
like
"Do you
almost
normally
June
do
now.
your
That's
hair
not 2 months.
pre-stream?"
Yeah.
Legit asking because I guarantee
June
it's
next
gonna be
week.
20 different
yeah,
ways
exactly. That would
before
be less than 1
Purple's
month.
even warmed
I
up
said
with
2
yeah.
months.
True. It's true. Yeah, my hair does go crazy on these streams.
Crazy.
Crazy. All right. Well,
Crazy.
I like this new phone
Dude,
case. Who
how
did
is
this?
Dang it. Now you don't know someone that knows someone who can get free tickets.
Do I not know someone?
No.
No,
What do you
someone
mean?
Who knows someone?
Oh, okay. So you okay?
Yeah, you
The
heard me
person-
say. I say I know someone who knows someone.
Okay.
Wait, how do I? Why is this? How do I do this?
What are you doing, Sam?
How do I open this thing?
open it
There we
like
go.
normal?
All
There
right.
we go.
All right, shall
Man
we?
leaves for Japan and doesn't remember how to use
the
the
phone.
phone.
Use the cellular devices. All
Next
right.
week's June. That's terrifying to me.
Yeah, my birthday,
right.
our birthday month.
Birthday month.
Birthday month.
Birthday. All right. Y'all ready for this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it. 3.
Kimberly Fine says, the happiest place on earth. Sam, ugh. No, I like it. I was just there, though. I was just
Yeah,
there.
well, you wouldn't have to be there. You don't have to come.
I do. I want to come. I want to come.
You're not invited.
I very much enjoyed
invited.
Disneyland yesterday. And the fireworks show was awesome. But anyway.
All right. Ready?
All right. You ready for this?
Yep. 3,
All right.
2, 1.
I saw suspicious messages.
Okay, good. Good thing. That wasn't, yeah.
Sam did that on purpose because we were ready.
That was part
All
of the
right,
plan.
we ready? Let's do it. Okay.
Hold on. You may want to watch the chair, so I do it at an angle.
Wait, what do you want me to do?
I'll show you.
Why does it smell like feet in here?
Why did that not my? Because your feet
That
are
looks-
exposed.
My feet don't smell like feet.
That
though.
looks
Your
good.
feet smell like smeat.
What?
All right.
It's me.
Your feet
All right,
God.
3.
can't get away with
2,
anything.
1.
I saw suspicious messages on my wife's phone. She's saying I'm just crazy.
I swear they didn't mean anything.
Dang it! Dang. I pressed the wrong button. I'm not used to this new phone case.
It's actually nicer. The buttons are much easier to use.
God. How do I do this? Top left. Very.
Oh my.
It's not locked. It doesn't say it's locked. I feel like an old man.
Do you want me to do it? I can fix it.
Wait, here we go.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ah.
Ay, ay, ay. Beep, 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 beep,
Why would it?
beep.
Okay. Okay. All right, here we go.
It's a Sam
Samsung.
song.
All right, boom. All right,
You
let's
want-
hit that one more
One
time.
more time. Ready? You got that weird angle? All right, ready?
Yes.
Oh,
Someone says you
not
probably
feet.
feel hungry.
it's the vinegar. Like, you know, when like new shirt.
Okay.
New shirt smell. All right, we're going.
3,
All right.
2.
I saw suspicious messages on my wife's phone. She's saying I'm just crazy.
I swear, it's not what you think.
So my wife and I have been together for 8 years, 2-year marriage. Like any relationship, we had our ups and downs, but we had always been respectful to each other about our private lives. No jealousy, no spying, nothing. She was the one that healed me after my previous relationship. I'd been cheated on. By the way, this comes from Kutyaps. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So I'm close with her family members, especially with her mother and grandmother, and they love me as a son. Her friends see me as a perfect husband.
Okay, don't toot your own horn.
And you could kind of say I am.
Oh
All
man,
right.
you're really tooting it.
Oh man definitely has got a little
I don't know
ego.
if I can trust you if you
I
say
can't.
that I'm the perfect husband.
I am the perfect. He's not saying. I guess he is. He's like, they say I'm the perfect husband.
and also
And I agree.
say
And I agree. Yeah, I don't know about this horn tooting. But anyway, I knew this guy. Let's name him Jake. And my wife had a sister-brother relationship that started a year ago where they shared some stuff online, like hardships, etc. And they even met me and talked to me. Okay, so I guess the wife has like, oh, he's just like a brother to me relationship with his online guy.
okay.
Yeah, just like a stepbrother to me.
Okay.
Yikes. If anyone sees what's coming,
No, I'm seeing the you.
I see
I'm
you in
seeing
the
the
comments if you see what's
But
coming.
I'm also not trusting OP entirely.
Yeah. OP feels a little bit unreliable
confident.
narrator, but a little too confident. No one could be that confident,
No one.
and no one should be. And of course, being 8 years younger than my wife, I also saw him as a little brother. I even met his parents. But 2 weeks ago, when we were at our cousin's house, we visited there to buy a new house in the neighborhood, and he was there too. I got chills down my spine, like something is wrong with this guy. And just as I'm thinking it, they went into a separate room to discuss a personal matter Jake had.
What kind of personal matter?
I got some salami in my pants that wants to meet you.
Whoa, we didn't have to say it out loud. We could have just used
Implied
our
it. Use the
implications.
imagination. You can still use your imagination. I just gave them more of a starting point.
A little bit more to imagine.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yikes. My mind was giving me so many alarms, but I told myself, don't be ridiculous. But when they got out of the room, their faces were kind of reddish. And I just thought the room must be hot. Say that again.
Yeah. Well, after they left it.
Oh.
Oh.
Boom. A giggity. But of course, my mind would not stop thinking about it. This was a different feeling. Like I trusted this girl 100% through 8 years, and now my mind was not letting it go. Weird, I said.
Weird.
And I decided that I have to go talk to my wife about this and see how she reacts. She was calm and told me things like, "Are you jealous? He's like a brother to me." And that's funny.
Wait, did she bring that up?
No, he brought it up.
He was like, "Hey, what
He's
did
like,
you guys
what
talk about?"
were you doing in your room? You were awful red coming out of there.
And then
What's
she was
going
like,
on?
"Are you jealous?"
Are you jealous?
Feels like she's got something to hide.
Are you jealous is like a weird
It's a weird
starting
Yeah,
point.
I feel like if someone asked me something and I truly had not done anything, I'd be like, "Oh, we talked about this."
Yeah. Are you jealous is a weird. Are you jealous is like immediately on the defensive.
Yeah.
She said, and when I asked, "Can I see what he writes to you on your phone?" She said, "Okay." But immediately explained that they call themselves my love.
She's like, no. We call each other my love.
It's a
but
little
it's
pet
not,
name.
Yeah, it's more kind of literary.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know.
Yeah, no,
You wouldn't know the
it's a reference
Yeah,
to
it's
The
an inside
Notebook,
joke.
which is our favorite movie that we like to share together.
We also really love Love Actually.
Yeah.
And so we say my love.
Actually,
yeah. It's
you know,
not
all of the classic cheating rom-coms.
I understand why you would think that.
It would be like weird, but
Yeah,
no,
but
trust me, it's not weird.
He's
It's
like,
only
"My
weird when you look at
brother. Are you jealous?
it. Yeah, come on. Also, our other favorite is Game of Thrones. Cersei, just like, you know, I really feel herself in me.
I really relate to her.
I really relate. Anyway, so can I see what he writes to you on her phone? She said, "Okay," but immediately explained that they call themselves my love. Sometimes as a joke.
Wait. Oh. See, okay, the pause confused me. You should have said my love sometimes as a joke. You said my love sometimes as a joke, implying that sometimes it's not a joke. You need to read that in a way that
All right.
implies
Well,
that
it was
my
on the
love
next
is
page,
sometimes.
Sophia. All right, let me read that again for Sophia's liking. She said, "Okay," but immediately explained that they call themselves my love sometimes as a joke.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that conversation was over. She was a little resentful after this, though, saying, "I'm just a little irritated you can think this way." I could still not let it go for 2 days because my gut feeling was giving me so much. Something is a miss vibe here. And I was feeling so bad and I had to learn more. So I read all the messages they'd sent each other secretly.
Ooh.
Weirdly, at first, months ago, there were a few red flags which I would not like, but still could turn a blind eye to, like, "You're very handsome."
It's just another literary inside joke.
And him calling my wife, "You're like my real sister."
What?
Okay.
Okay, wait. It's circled back around
Circle
again.
back around.
And it's weird. It's
But
weird.
"You're really handsome" is an odd one.
Yeah, you're really handsome, followed by "you're like my real sister."
I feel like her saying "you're really handsome" and him saying "you're like my real blood sister."
Maybe he's trying to put a stop on it.
He's pumping the brakes.
Yeah, he's like, "I love you like a sister."
Yeah. I feel like she is trying to.
She's trying to
put
on the
brakes,
gas.
Put on the gas.
and he's trying to pump the brakes.
Yeah. But as I got closer to the present, I saw these messages. Wife. Jake. Those are those are the
Wife.
character.
Jake.
Those are the characters of this
This is
text message
the
exchange.
Twilight Zone.
All right, let's see what's happening in this web of mysteries, this land between lands.
Time between times.
Mystery. The wife. If you were younger, I would totally take you as my boyfriend, I swear. Don't call me sister again in any case. Ha ha, just kidding.
Wait,
Bro,
isn't he already younger than them? I thought that OP saw him as a
Wait.
younger brother.
if you were younger,
Isn't he already younger?
already younger.
Just like if you were a couple of years younger. Ooh, I take you as a boyfriend. He's like, I'm
My
20.
cougar senses would be
He's
overwhelmed.
like, you're a little bit too old for me.
He's already 8 years younger.
Yeah.
What the heck? If you were barely legal, I would snatch you
I
up
would
like
snatch you with a
that.
heartbeat.
Heartbeat.
But you're too legal for me.
Yeah, it is not exciting enough. No, I want to be
Okay.
right on the edge like a little tightrope walker.
Doesn't make any sense.
Like that Indiana Jones movie you're telling me
Oh,
about.
God. Did you see that?
Which one?
Oh, man. All right. Quick, okay, sidebar. Apparently, when they were writing Indiana Jones, the woman in the actual movie, Indiana Jones at 25 has like this affair with a 16-year-old. And there's a line where it's like he's like, you knew what you were doing. And she's like, I was a child. I didn't know. And he's like, you knew, you were old enough. Apparently, they wanted to write her as 12 instead because George Lucas was like, it's not interesting when she's 16.
Oh my god.
Someone fact check me on
Oh
that.
my god.
But,
Oh my
but
god.
I saw that on Instagram and I was like, what?
Did they like cut that part
And
out? I
then
don't
did
remember
not-
that part.
Look it up.
Man.
So
I could tell you some things I see on Instagram.
yeah.
Yeah,
I've been
you
fact
sent me
checking
the things
Riley's
that you see on
Instagram stuff,
Instagram.
and 50%
You
is
sent me the
not
Riley
true.
sent me the weirdest thing yesterday.
Riley has
It
the
was
most
ants.
unhinged.
I was like, I looked at it and I was like, what is this?
It was ants spraying,
It was,
what do you call it, whipped cream everywhere.
yeah.
Riley sent me a video of Mike Wazowski giving like glug glug to like.
I think
like,
it's funny.
spinning around like us. Like if Mike Wazowski gave you glug glug, would you spin him like a ball around you?
I think it's funny because I send Riley things that I think he'll find funny, and Riley sends me just bat crap crazy stuff.
Anyway,
It had ants. It had to do with ants.
You're
You
right.
hate
You're
ants.
right. You're right.
Anyway,
You're right.
let's get back to the story. But chat, can you please let me know if that at all is true? Wait, actually, Riley, can you look that up?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Riley, we
Riley,
need
look that up.
I got you.
Well, a wife sends a photo. Jake, love lady, my favorite stalker. I'm sexy in those
What
photos, though.
is this?
What is this? What I
Who
feel like
are these people?
wife, not just in photos, my baby. You were always sexy. Little heart.
What?
Wife, I missed you so much. I forgot to reply to you. Jake, my love, I missed you so much. It's okay, baby. Wife, send a pic to me. I haven't seen you in a while. Wife, I think that is an emoji, but I'm only getting Chinese characters.
I'm imagining it's like the tongue out, like hot one.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm imagining.
That feels right. Wife, shows new haircut. Do you like my hair? It's just the way you like it.
What?
Jake, I'm starting to fall in love with you. Wife, ooh. There are 2 to 3 more, but I don't want to bore you guys. It's been too long of a post already. Weird thing is, we already entered the weird part.
Oh, wait,
Was that
gets
text
weirder.
exchange not enough?
That text exchange was so weird.
That text exchange.
It was uncomfortable.
It's oh man. I'm hopeful. Like it's there's a translation issue or something here.
Yeah.
I feel like this is not like English is not OP's first language, but
I certainly hope not.
that is insane. That is insane.
Because to me, if I read those, I'd be like, yeah, my wife is cheating on me.
Yeah, it would be like pretty cut
It'd
and
be
dry.
pretty cut and dry.
But the thing is, after these messages, there's also a thanks sister message, but I don't know if it's a sign of anything. It's like you
You know what?
I feel like they're using thanks sister to absolve
Yeah.
all bypasses of the relationship. It's like I am absolved of all my sexting sins
Yeah.
because I said thanks
I
sister
said
at the
thanks,
end.
sister doesn't count. It's
Doesn't
like
count.
saying something rude and then being like, no offense.
Yeah.
This is the same concept.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering. The only reason that they could get like a pass for this is if he's a gay man. which would fall in line with thanks sister.
Yeah.
That could work.
That could work. That could work.
That could work. Like, oh my love.
But I don't know. That
You're looking
seems
sexy.
pretty. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you say it like that. wait. Let's
Read it again.
let's read it again. With Sophia's new interpretation, I'll be wife.
Okay, I'll be Jake.
All right. If you were any younger, I would totally take you as my boyfriend, I swear. Don't call me sister again. In any case, haha, JK. Sends photo.
Love lady, my favorite stalker. I'm sexy in those photos though.
Not just in photos, my baby. You were always sexy.
That's
I
still
missed
you.
you so much. I forgot to apply to you.
My love, I missed you too so much. It's okay, baby.
Send a pic to me. I haven't seen you in a while. Shows new haircut. Did you like my hair? It's just like you like it.
Oh, I think I'm starting to fall in love with you.
Oh. You know?
You know?
If he is gay, kind of works.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of works.
Mm-hmm.
I have these kinds of conversations with my straight friends all the time.
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah. And my gay friends.
There you go.
Yeah.
May the jury consider.
Yeah. May the jury consider that he could be
Jury
gay.
Consider.
Let us know if you think that is okay.
Yeah.
If he's gay,
Poll.
is it poll? If he's gay, is it okay?
Gay or cheating?
Gay or cheating? Let us know. With Sophia's take on it, it almost works.
It could work.
Says
It
Miss
could
Woozy.
work.
I think it could.
It could work.
I think Jake might be gay.
The thing is that
Because then it's funny. Because she's like,
Yeah.
if you were younger, I would totally be into you and we'd be dating. But he's gay.
if they're cheating, then they're the weirdest cheaters I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And they make me uncomfortable.
It is a little
But
uncomfortable.
The smoking gun is the photos.
But I
What do the photos look like?
saying to your gay friend, like,
Yeah,
like,
how do I
like
look
you're
with this
doing like a
haircut?
selfie. Yeah,
Yeah.
How do I look with this haircut? Or you're taking a selfie. Is like, girl, you look so hot. I'm like, I
Yeah.
know, girl, I look so hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it could work.
They are European. The Sandworm.
Are they gay? Are
They're
you
not from
gay?
China. It's just when we put in this docket, it
Yeah.
changes all
It
emojis
changes
to
all
Chinese
emojis.
characters. We got 50-50, gay to cheating.
1-to-1.
1-to-1.
Guys, vote.
Is our TLDR working, by the way? TLDR bot?
Yes. Yes. You wanna ask it a question?
No, it's not. The
Ask it a question. Ask your question. Ready?
What is it? TLDR bot?
Yeah. Ready?
TLDR bot. Are they gay? Based on the story, there are text exchanges. But oh my god, it's worked.
It is unclear if they are gay based on the information provided.
No way, Dingus bot, you
Nice.
dog.
Dingus.
Dingus bot is back.
Oh, Dingus.
Oh my god.
You
There
wanna
we
you
go.
wanna ask another question?
Yeah.
And
Dingus bot. How long have these two people been in a relationship in the story?
you might be a little quicker.
The narrator and his wife have been together for 8 years.
Dingus.
Dingus bot. I'm so proud of you.
It's like watching your child take its first
Aw,
steps.
That's amazing.
Dingus, I'm so
Aw,
proud.
He's come so far.
He's a teenager
He was
now.
nonverbal for a while, and we thought we
We've been working on it.
We've been working
But
on
he's
it.
wicked smart.
Wicked smart, wicked smart.
Wicked smart.
All right, so we got 22% for gay, 78% for cheating. Let's see.
Ooh, Ming Ming
What
says
actually
calling other
happens?
people sister and brother in China is pretty common. This might be a cultural take, you guys. This is also it might if it is translated, which I don't know if we know.
We don't know.
Where I'm from, usually brother and sister do this kind of thing, so it could be a cultural
So
thing
it
too.
could be a cultural take.
Cultural thing. Also, any updates on the Indiana Jones
Yeah. There was like an AI summary, but I'm trying to find like the exact
Yeah,
quote.
the real
smoking
one.
gun?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anyway, there are 2 to 3 more, but I don't want to bore you guys. It's been too long of a post already. Weird thing is, after these messages, there's also a thanks sister message, but I don't know if it's a sign of anything. Of course, I talked to her again about these conversations, saying that this is flirting. And she was so upset and disappointed. Her explanation was, they are jokes, and Z generation talks like that. Telling me things like, how can you think something like that? He's 8 years younger than me. I'm so disappointed in you.
Why did she say I would date you if you were younger? Maybe she meant if
Older?
I were younger.
Oh, if I were younger, I would
Maybe
date you.
that's what, and maybe it's translated. Maybe it was if I were younger,
Yeah.
I'd date you.
If I were 8 years younger, I would
That
date
makes
you.
a lot more sense than if you were
8
younger.
years- yeah.
I'm gonna imagine that's
But
what she was
also,
saying.
I'm so disappointed in you is crazy.
Yeah, I'm so disappointed.
Which
in
in
you.
the end made me end up apologizing.
No.
No.
She's all. Truly, her only defense is that he's gay, and if she didn't say it, then
But what
they're
if she
cheating.
said, how about Gen Z? This is just how Gen Z kids talk to each
This is
other.
how Gen Z kids flirt
As a
together.
premier Gen Z expert,
As a Gen Z myself, I dub this flirting.
the Gen Zs have it. Well, right now, she went to her mother's house telling me she doesn't want to talk about that topic again, telling me, you were the perfect husband. How can you do this to us?
Dang, so everyone thinks he's the perfect husband.
Yeah, everyone, dude, everyone, including his wife.
Yeah, he's like, see, even my wife thinks it,
Wow.
and she's a cheater.
But of course, I'm trying to solve this by going to relationships counselors, etc., and talking with my most trusted friends. And they all say this type of communication between big sister and little brother is so wrong. But it's tied to the person's character. I never knew my wife had a habit of stretching the boundaries that much. I mean, she sometimes calls younger people my love, etc. But isn't this conversation a bit much? The last thing she told me was, I can't help you if you're unwell like this. You have to solve this by yourself. We were sweet as heck, and she really was a trustworthy person, but I don't know what to make of the situation. I need some help here. There's an edit.
Yeah.
There is an update. but-
She's gaslighting you.
I think we're getting a little gaslighting. Slyly Tove says, wow, she's top tier gaslighting.
Top
Broken
tier.
Butterfly says, I'm sorry you want to bang your brother.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Ay, ay,
Kat
ay.
says, in some Asian language, there's no translation for the word I.
Interesting.
What? That's crazy.
Interesting.
I did not know that, Kat. Thank you for
Nor
telling
did
us.
I.
Miss Sweetie says 8 years isn't that much. Most of my boyfriends have been 3 to 7 years younger than me. 8 years, I know exactly. 8 years is not that much.
I think it was just the original thought of her saying that she wants him younger.
Yeah.
But now I understand that that's not what she was trying to say.
Rhiannon says that's some serious gaslighting.
Yeah.
Darn tootin' Vlad.
Big time.
Riley,
Rush.
what's the update on the Indiana Jones situation?
So there was a quote that George Lucas said where he wanted Indiana Jones to be a good role model for kids, but then he also said we should make her 12. I'm trying to find the part where she said 12, but right here is Spielberg was right to react so negatively to the idea that she was 12 when the affair began. Audiences would revolt at the idea for a hero who slept with children. Lucas thinks that 15 is right on the edge, and he doesn't mean the edge of acceptance behavior for a grown man to be with a 15-year-old. His point, if she were any older, the relationship wouldn't be as interesting.
What? What? George Lucas
So
was saying
we're
weird
kinda
things.
right. I think Instagram was kind of right.
Dude,
Crazy, right?
George Lucas needs like someone to talk to him beforehand about what he's gonna say, because he also said the thing about there's no bras in space. He says a lot of weird things.
There aren't.
Yeah, there are.
What do you
Where?
mean bras?
Show me a bronze space. Give me a
The
telescope.
astronauts.
Give me a telescope and point to a bronze space.
Honestly, there's probably
Point
a
to
lot of
one
trash
bra.
in space too.
You think they're slingshotting bras into space right now?
Yeah,
Everyone in France
yeah.
just slingshotting
Uh-huh.
into.
One day they're gonna start sending all of our trash into space.
Yep.
And there's gonna be bras in space.
There's gonna be bras in space. Well,
Yeah.
but until then, that day, there's no bras.
There are bras.
There's no bras in
Yes,
space.
prove it.
You prove it.
No.
Chat,
No.
are there bras in space? Poll. Let us know.
Uh.
Anyway, we got an edit to the story. I lawyered up.
Woo!
Boom.
Nice.
And we are getting a divorce.
Nice.
A lot happened since I wrote this post, so I'm going to make another post about what happened. She's still holding the idea that I accused her and asked for a contested divorce instead of consensual for me to prove my allegations, but my lawyer says the evidence is quite danging. Don't know why she did that. And we got the update.
Yeah.
Let's go straight into it. So to continue the story, She was at her mother's and I was home, but I had an urgent project to do at the office, so I made an ultimatum saying, come to the house and let's talk. I'll be at the office for 3 days. If you don't come, we won't talk at all. She came, but generally she told me the same stuff like, he's too young. I didn't even consider you would think this way, etc. I also asked her, what if the roles were reversed? And she saw me talking to a young girl like that. She told me, it's okay if she's like a sister to you and you're close, then that's normal. I also mentioned the lipstick issue, where she sulked about it for 5 months, and then she told me, I believed you back then when you said it was a good-hearted gesture. Why don't you believe me now? What's the lipstick issue?
We weren't told about any lipstick issue.
Do you guys remember a lipstick issue?
You know,
Dingus
the
Bot!
lipstick issue.
Dingus Bot, what's the lipstick issue? Is he going to listen to me? Dingus Bot, what's the lipstick issue?
That we didn't hear about a lipstick issue.
The lipstick issue arises when the narrator discovers suspicious messages on his wife's phone, including positive flirting. Maybe that's what he's meaning?
I don't think so. I think that he's implying that we know something that we don't.
Okay.
Let's see.
Well, I believed you back then when you said it was a good-hearted gesture. Why don't you believe me now? If you don't trust me, was our 8-year relationship for nothing? And of course, none of these statements were fitting my logic, but there were 2 very spicy related sentences in there. When I mentioned those, she was like, yeah, that's inappropriate. I don't know why I said those things, with a kind of shocked face.
She's like, oh my God, I said that?
I mean, I must have been in a stupor. At the end of the conversation, I said I had to go to the office, but before I went, I had to do a test. I told her I forgot something in the conversation and I wanted to look at her phone. She said, okay, went to the other bathroom, told me the phone battery had no battery left, took her phone to the toilet with her, came out, and put her phone on charge. She was very careful, and she was protecting her phone from my gaze and showed me only the sentence I asked about, then pulled back the phone. She also had a password for the screen lock now, which she didn't normally have.
That's not suspicious at all.
Very, very weird. When I was at the office, she sent me 2 screenshots explaining the 2 very spicy related sentences, telling me all kinds of explanations like it was an inside joke. He told me that, I told him this, etc. But the thing here is that I realized she deleted some sentences even when explaining things to me. One of them was, don't call me sister in any case, haha, JK. I calmly returned home. She had already put on her outside clothing. I thanked her for the screenshots and explanations, but she immediately reacted, I didn't send those pictures to further discuss this issue. I don't want to talk anymore on this. So she's trying to end it.
Yeah,
she's trying to
like, stop bringing up the past.
But I remained calm and said, I remember this conversation was a little bit different. She told me, yeah, I traveled back in time and made the conversation again. I asked, did you delete anything when you were sending me these screenshots? She said, are you joking? Of course not.
Gaslighting.
And I told her she deleted a sentence in a voice message. She first told me, yeah, I deleted them because I was afraid you were going to get angry. Then she got up and told me, we're divorcing anyway, and left the house. This was the 4th time she used the word divorce in a 2-year marriage. I called my parents, told them everything. They were shocked too, of course, and they were there for me 100%. And of course, they were stunned the conversation between my wife and Jake. I called her mother too and told her everything, and she was shocked too. But 2 days later, her mother called me again and told me she wanted to have a conversation with me and her daughter. Right now, I don't even know what she wanted to talk about anymore. So they came, and at first their explanations were the same. I asked, what about the phone hiding in the password, leaving me and telling me we are going to get a divorce, and then lying to my face? How can I trust you after all these? I think that's true. Like, I don't know how OP could trust his wife.
Well, why would he? She hasn't told the truth even now.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all. After that, her mother took control of the conversation and told me this. You nitpick the conversation. When you look at the whole context, you don't get any idea of flirting. You just got to look at all the messages.
Yeah, if you look at it all, it's like when you look at something really close, it doesn't make sense.
Yep.
But then when you step back, you realize that the whole time it's been a picture of the Eiffel Tower.
That's true.
Yeah, it's just like that.
It's just like the Eiffel Tower, which I'm sure is happening to your wife.
Oh, dang it.
You're like a bad journalist, picking only the bad stuff in the whole conversation. I know my daughter, and I'm sure she can't do something like that, but she's an idiot. She doesn't
her
know how to
mom
talk
talking
to
about her?
people. Yeah. And she couldn't discern between talking to a girl and a boy.
She's pleading the insanity defense.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Like, I'm sorry, my daughter's stupid.
Yeah, you married a complete dunce.
Yeah, she just doesn't understand what the difference between men and women are.
Yeah. She's still learning. Give her a
Yeah.
chance. She also attacked me saying, "You're a bad husband," which can't be true.
Not true.
Perfect husband, according
Literally
to everyone.
including 10 out of 10 doctors, say otherwise.
You don't set boundaries about how she could talk to other people and how free she can be. You were letting her see her male friends.
Well, there you go.
You didn't set
OP.
boundaries, OP. You didn't fence
You didn't
her
lock
in.
her in a closet,
You didn't lock her.
and that's on you.
I was like, what the frick at this moment? Then she asked me, if you trust her, I'll leave her here. If you don't, I'll take my daughter with me. I told them, I do not. Lastly, she, the mother, told me to call my parents and tell them I was wrong. I nitpicked the conversation. And I called them. My father was like, what nonsense is this? That doesn't even work like that. And they left the house in a hurry as they heard my father's response. 2 days later, her mother came alone, gave me the ring and the key to the apartment. She asked me, I learned you got cheated on in your last relationship. Did you also get suspicious for no reason then too?
Wait, that's a terrible. What?
Oh my God, the mom's so mean. Also, like,
But that doesn't even make sense. She's like, oh, did you get suspicious for no reason in your last relationship when you confirmed got cheated on?
I mean, maybe it wasn't confirmed.
That doesn't
Still,
make any sense.
I'm like, I mean, you look at these text messages that we've gone over. It is, I mean, it's fairly obvious over the line.
Yeah.
Even the mother's like, my daughter's an idiot and doesn't know how to respect boundaries, and it's your fault for marrying an idiot and not setting boundaries with an idiot.
Yeah. And it's your fault for
That's
cheating
crazy.
and being suspicious of that cheating in the
Yeah.
last, or getting cheated on and being suspicious of that cheating in the
Literally,
last relationship.
everyone in OP's life is gaslighting him.
Yeah.
The perfect husband.
Crazy.
The perfect husband.
The confirmed perfect
Confirmed
husband.
perfect husband. Like why do the most perfect people get the most flack, you know?
That's what I'm always saying.
Yeah, that is what you're always saying.
what I'm always
Sophia, a known perfect person. And my friend who was with me told her, no, he got the proof, and she confessed. And then she said, there was never a disgrace like that in our virtuous family for generations. I leave you to your conscience. We don't want anything. We are awaiting your uncontested divorce papers. What country is this in? Because this is not, they're definitely not English a first language. Riley, can we look up where contested divorce happens?
Mm-hmm.
Later, I found a lawyer. He also told me I'm 100% in the right here, even more so legally. Oh, maybe we could like copy this and see, like, based on the writing style, what country do you think these people are from? She called twice, first to tell me she changed her mind and wanted a contested divorce, telling me, you smeared me and you have to prove it. The second time, asking about the divorce, I told her to talk to my lawyer. Boom.
Ooh, talk to the hand.
Putting the hand up. She called my lawyer asking, what evidence will you submit to the court? And my lawyer told her, why should I give that information to you? Boom. By the way, information I want to give to you is the fact that you can listen to full episodes of stories lists like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update. But Sophia, what
Yes.
the heck?
Man. I think divorce is what you got to do.
I think divorce is definitely what
I
we
think
got to
you
do.
must divorce.
I mean, this is, I feel like it's pretty clear cut with these messages that she's at the very least hiding something.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you have to plead insanity for your daughter to be
Then
absolved,
it's not, I mean, yeah. If she's that dumb, then I don't know if we want to be in a relationship
maybe she's
with.
too dumb to be in a relationship.
Yeah.
But Riley, what country are we in?
It says in there. Am I the right one?
Does it say?
Yeah, they talk about being 100 meters away from a big boom, big pow. Did it mention that? Oh, I guess we took it out of that part. Oh, well, it says last week I was 100 meters away from the big boom in
are they in Japan?
Istanbul.
Oh.
And I got away with the last second choice thinking I didn't want to
Oh,
walk
so they're in
away.
I don't know why I
Turkey.
thought you were talking about like Hiroshima.
No.
Okay, so they're in Turkey.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it explicitly says that in
Too
the.
hot.
You're too
In the
hot.
original.
Oh, you're too
Oh,
hot.
dang. But it explicitly says that in the.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're in Turkey.
We're
Noted.
in Turkey.
Anyway, for 2 to 3 weeks, I was really bad. Like I didn't want to do anything, but I'm okay-ish now. Last week, oh, there it is. I was 100 meters away from the boom in Istanbul, and I got away with a last-second choice, thinking I don't want to walk that way with a broken foot. And 30 seconds later, I saw the boom go off. Maybe we
Dang.
cut that for
Yeah.
sanction reasons. That also affected my psychology a lot. Also, I got the vid yesterday, so
Okay,
life's
can't
hitting
catch
me
a
left and right.
break.
But I'm staying strong, even laughing at the series of unfortunate events.
Truly.
And
Call
that
Count Olaf.
is where that story ends.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't believe the amount of gaslighting that is happening
So
in this
much.
story.
So much.
If you're just coming in here, we just finished a crazy story where a man from Turkey was getting gaslit on every which way.
So true.
I wonder if his wife and Jake are going to link up.
Well, we didn't find out what happened in the room because
We did not.
something happened.
Something happened.
I really would love to know how they interact in person.
Obviously flirty because OP is feeling weird about it.
Yeah.
Um,
Strange.
But that is where
That's
that
the
story ends.
story.
But we got another story for you
Woo-hoo!
coming right up. But we got
Yay.
some donations to read while
Oh,
Sophia
boy.
pulls up this next thing. We got donations on donations. All
Yeah.
right. So we got Mariah Rain. Thanks for the $5. I want to donate more, but I spent all my dono money on the app where you can feed stray kitties. What the heck? That's kind of cute.
I didn't know that was.
Mariah Rain, thank you for your donation. Squiggy, Axolotl Girl, thanks for the gifted membership. We appreciate growing the little OK Storytime RRE. Jigglypuff, thanks for the $5. Puff Puff passed away. Aw, thank you for the $5, and I hope hopefully the stream can give you a little joy. Sorry about that. Purely Loyal, thanks for the $5 today. I turned 40.
Woo!
Ow!
Happy birthday!
My family used to throw surprise parties for the 40, but guess I'm the exception. Aw.
What?
Prefer to spend it with my OK fam.
Aw.
Instead, anyways, thank you to all that donate and to keep the OK Storytime gang from keeping me company during my recovery. Purely Loyal, congrats on the 40. Let's put some happy birthdays
Woot woot.
in the chat for Purely Loyal. We appreciate you. And thanks for being purely loyal to us. Purple Trader. You know what to do in the chat. Thanks for the $10. There's no jiggling in the Empire
What?
because there's no bras in space.
Oh,
There's no jiggles in the
I was like, what
Empire,
does that
which is
mean?
untrue. Jabba the Hutt jiggles
that's
a
true.
lot. My blue-eyed phoenix, Jessica Spila. Thanks, Spila. I always forget how to pronounce. Spila?
I think Spila.
Thanks for the $10, Sophia. Enjoy your preview of the Over 30 Club. As you get older, with hypermobility, these things
Oh.
happen more and more frequently. I sadly speak
No.
from experience. Sophia's shoulder was hurt
Yes.
when she was.
I just took off my sling because it was
Yep.
hurting my other shoulder.
But we're reading donos, so if you are new here, you donate, we read it, and it also extends the stream for longer. We have to stay here as long as you make us. But hey, it's Sharshi. Thanks for being a member for 4 months. Hello, OK humans. Hello to you back.
Hello.
Peachy, thanks for the $20. Saw the 2,300 in 4 hours and had to join in to the madness. I can't believe we were already at 4 hours when I jumped in.
Usually
Low-key
around
insane.
this time is when it's around 4. It's either, I think there's no in between. It's either 4 hours or it gets down to like
5
10
minutes.
5
and
minutes
then
for
something crazy happens.
yeah.
Peachy, thanks for the $20. Especially when it's my 3 favorites. Don't tell the others.
Aw,
Our secret
shucks.
now.
Stop.
When was this donated though? Whose favorites? were on
Yeah.
here?
Oh my god. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, you
Stop.
never know. You never know.
Chris reduces.
Arctic
How old am I? 23.
Bliss, thanks for the 2 months. You say 20?
23. I said.
Oh.
I'm 24 in a month though.
Yep. Coming up. Arctic Bliss, thanks for being a member for 2 months. I'm at work. Y'all definitely help my workday go by faster. That's what we do.
That's why we're here.
That's why we're here. Tune in. We're literally here for your entire workday. Boom. Mariah from Alaska, thanks for the $5. There's actually 3 psych movies. Number 2 is my favorite.
Dude, there's 3. I was told there was 1. Now I'm told there's 2. And then now you're saying there's 3?
There's a lot of
What's
psych.
the truth?
A lot of psych to read. Tren Skinoda, thanks for being a member for 2 months. I'm also studying for my master's degree. Let's go books in the chat.
Stop. Wow.
Let's get that knowledge.
Smarty pants in the chat.
It's great studying with you guys in the background. Thank you. And Purple Trader with the $20. I found something that is a perfect addition to y'all's background. Send it in.
Ooh.
If you want to send us anything, just send it to
Send
our
it.
P.O. box.
Do it.
How do they do that, Riley?
Go to the P.O. box.
Yeah.
Some nice person will send you the address, and that's where you send it to.
In chat right now. Boom. Awkward Turtle, thanks for the $50. I am so glad my Worm Queen is pleased with her shirt.
I'm very pleased.
Worm Queen
Very
is
pleased.
pleased with your
The Worm Queen is pleased.
And got 2 more before we get into this next story. Storm Kitten, thanks for being a Knights member. And Honeybee85, thanks for the $2. Hi, guys. Has Alex had his candle yet? Love you all. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
I am not sure, Honeybee. But we all have had our candles.
We've had our
and
candles.
we love them.
Yes.
Alex is spending more time in Orange County, coming to LA, not as often. So
Yeah, I haven't seen him in ages.
I know. He's trying to build community back in OC.
Well, he should move here.
That's what I've been saying, but
the communities are here.
he's here.
Everyone should live in Santa Monica.
Amen, sister. And Bailey Bug, thanks for being a member for 5 months. I found you guys right around when I found out about my youngest child. She's now a year old. You guys got me through postpartum. Love and thanks. Thank you.
That's so exciting.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the community is about. We got all of us in chat here, but we got everyone in the Discord as well to keep things going after stream ends. It's a beautiful little community.
Yep.
We love it.
We love it.
We live it.
We
laugh
love it.
We
Live,
got some
laugh,
wheel
love it.
spins.
We got some wheel spins.
Whee! Hit those wheels, Sam. Because I can't.
Why can't you? Oh, because of your arm?
Yeah.
Because of your fake injury?
Yeah. Not very nice. I literally have a doctor's note.
A doctor's note? What does that even mean?
Doctor's note.
All right. Who's this wheel spin for?
Who do you think?
Awkward Turtle.
Yep. We got
My
1, 2,
goodness.
3. 3
Ain't it
left for Aqua
always?
Turtle.
All righty. Carolyn Odom says, love this podcast, how you talk about going on and thoughts. We love talking about our thoughts too.
We sure
We sure do. All right,
We
let's
sure
spin
do.
that wheel.
Duchess Cassandra says, does that mean you've all been healthy lately? Because there's no one there to make you sick? The crazy thing is, yes. Except, you know who did get sick, who never gets sick? Riley.
But I'm better now.
It's
because I
true.
went back home and I drank from
And then
the
you
well.
went into the mountains.
But I didn't
All
take a day off. I was still here. I
That's
still did stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
I kept telling you to go to sleep.
So we're going to spin that wheel. And we got an Awkward Turtle wheel spin. Are you ready? Are you ready, Awkward Turtle, for your wheel spin? Boom, boom, boom.
Spin. Whee. 1.25?
1.25 for 5 minutes.
We also, folks, have a other little light goal wheel spin.
Oh, do you want to do the mini spin? It's right there.
I can't.
Let's do Awkward Turtles.
Another Awkward Turtle
Yes.
wheel spin. All right, we're doing one more Awkward Turtle wheel spin coming up. All right, let's see if it's a multiplier for more time or more members.
Ooh.
Let's do it. All right.
Spin that wheel.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness.
50 members.
That's 50 new
What?
babies joining
So many
our little
babies.
community. We love those little babies.
And Awkward
Come
Turtle,
on
we
in.
have one more for you later.
One more for you, or should we do it right now, or should we wait?
Oh, we can wait.
All right, let's wait.
Goes
And we got a like wheel spin.
We got one like wheel spin. Sophia
for
is
you.
pushing it over with her foot.
There you go. I can't see you.
All right, this is our little
I can't
baby
see
wheel.
anyone. The big wheel's blocking it.
All right, Because we have gotten 500 likes, I'm going to tighten these little guys.
Tight.
Tight. We're going to spin this wheel. Are you ready?
Yep.
And 3, 2, 1. Spin.
Trivia.
And
That's not trivia.
No
Plus
way.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. We are going to be in this chair
Forever.
forever and ever. But that
Forever.
is the like
Forever.
wheel spin. That is the full
Heck
big
yeah.
wheel spin. And we got some more donos that had just come in. We'll read those, and then
Oh my God.
we'll get into our next story.
Camille says
About the relationships that
babe
matter
E
most.
wheel.
Baby wheel.
Because we got the Mr. E wheel, and then we have the Babe E wheel.
Oh, baby
I love
wheel.
that.
So cute. All right. Bad Pool Girl, thanks for the $5. Just a little donor today. Have to save a bit to help my daughter with her deposit for her new place.
That's exciting.
That's so exciting. Congrats to your daughter on the new place. That's awesome. Peach, thanks for the $5. 1.5, say no more. And by the way, let's just say my faves are still here. SS and R.
Oh,
Thanks,
stop.
Peachy. And Storm Kitten, thanks for the 10 months of membership. I was worried I lost my streak for a second, but I didn't. I heard my husband listening to you guys the other night. I hope he's lurking here right now. Well, I hope Mr. Storm Kitten and Mrs. Storm Kitten.
Yeah.
Are
Do you lose
on
your
the screen.
streak if you stop becoming a member?
I think you do.
Well, let's say like you've been a member for like 3 months and then
Yeah.
you don't pay for a month, and then 2 months later you become a member, it goes to 4.
Okay, that was my question. Like, does it you start over, but it just doesn't count the months that you've been doing? Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good to know. But folks, we got a story to tell.
We got a story to tell. Let's get into this next one.
All right.
Oh.
Gotta lean the old arm on the old cushions.
Oh, there's a lot of oldness over there in that little corner. What do you got for me?
Sorry. Keon is so much better at this than I am. I feel like an old man now producing because like there's so many new things that he does that I don't regularly do,
Yeah.
and he's on top of it, guys.
He's on top of it.
Yeah.
Legit,
Keon.
he's the best producer out there.
He's a
Ooh.
pro.
Look at him go.
He's a pro.
Saying that, I was stalling, and we are ready now.
Heck yeah. Let's do it. My wife is upset I turned down a promotion. It was too much work.
I don't want to work all day, man. I want a vacation and sit by a beach.
A few years ago, I was working 80 hours a week.
That's too many hours.
And working on weekends.
Oh my God.
I hated it. It was horrible. I had no time to see my kids. They were usually asleep when I got back. And my spicy sleep life was non-existent. The only good thing was the pay. It was very generous. It was so bad.
Oh my God, man's not getting anything.
Wow.
None of it.
By the way, this comes from No 80-Hour Week. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
80 hours is so much. How
That's
many?
too
How
many
much is
hours.
that a day?
12.
Right. 20? No.
12-hour.
It'd be 16 hours a day.
16 hours a day every day.
Well, he works weekends too.
Works weekends.
That's just within 5 days.
Oh.
That's a lot.
That's half your week.
That's a lot.
Yeah, let me look here.
Ooh.
80 divided by 5.
Well,
Yeah, 16 hours.
16 hours a day.
that's like pre-Ford.
Pre-Ford hours.
You know, like when they were. Well, no, that's like Ford hours. Like when they were doing all those.
Those cars.
Yeah.
On the
and they
industrial
had
line?
no. Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know, that's like pre-regulations
Yeah.
hours.
Well, let's see. Let's see what happens.
I quit eventually and quickly found another job in the same field, but this was only a 48-hour week, 6 days a week. Significant improvement to the 80.
Significant. Yeah, geez.
At least he gets 1 day off. What would that be? 48 hour for six days.
48 hours for 6 days. I'm saying like
7?
7 hours.
Yeah, that
a
would be
day.
7, right?
That's my guess.
I think that is the
It'd be
dividing.
nine-
Yep.
it'd be
I think it's
9,
7
right?
is 40.
The work schedule is much more tolerable, and I can come home by 7 every day and still have dinner with my family and see my kids. The pay is nearly half of what I earned in my previous job, but still quite manageable. Right now, I earn $5,800 per month
Pretty good.
for 80 hours.
Wait, he's
No,
doing.
he's saying for right now. 80 hours for 7 days a week, he's
Oh
earning
my
$5,800
God.
per month.
I mean, it's still good, but dang.
I think that's right, because he's saying he doesn't have the.
But that is.
Oh no! Sorry, I quit eventually and quickly found another.
Oh, so
Yeah, so this is so
That's
5,800
great.
is.
So
for,
I guess
yeah.
he was making like over 10K. with that.
Hopefully more than that
Yeah.
for 80 hours.
That is crazy.
Okay, that makes a little more sense. We used to live in a 5-bedroom house, and we were only using 3 of the rooms, with 1 unused guest room and 1 office that was never used. We moved and downgraded into a much smaller house with 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. Okay, so wait, just see, so they used to live in a 5-bedroom house. Now they live in a 3-bedroom. Really not.
That much of a down. I
Yeah.
mean, like 5
They're
to
only
3.
using 3 of the rooms, they
Yeah.
said.
Yeah. So why do you need 5 bedrooms?
There's 1 room for each of my daughters and 1 bedroom for me and my wife. I handle all the finances because my wife isn't good with money. We have much fewer luxuries than we did before, but otherwise all our needs are being met. I am able to save half my pay, $2,700 per month. I have saved almost $10K for my eldest daughter and almost $5K for my younger daughter. I have $70K in my general savings account and have other investments. So,
Okay.
man's doing pretty good.
Man's doing great.
Every month, I give my wife an allowance of $200 to spend on whatever she wants. This does not include groceries and other household expenses, as I do all the household shopping and grocery shopping. We have 2 cars that have been paid off. I would say that despite my salary being halved, we still lead a comfortable life. My wife is a stay-at-home mom, so we rely on my salary. Okay, so he was making a good chunk of
He was making
change before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I
Like
mean, it
about
sounds
13,
like
probably
he
1,300.
hasn't really had to downgrade his life too much,
Too
even
significantly.
with that the
Cut and pay, yeah.
pay cut.
Last month, I was offered a promotion that would almost double my pay. So he'll go right back to
Man.
where he was.
But was he gonna have to double his hours?
However, this promotion also changes my duties and requires me to work all 7 days of the week and be able to travel for work frequently.
Okay.
I am expected to work 70 hours a week. Where are you working? Is this like health? Like, are you a doctor?
Maybe he's a doctor.
Because that's crazy.
I think he must be like really good at his job if he just they keep wanting him for so many hours.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Which I do not want again. Which I do not want to do again. I turned the offer down, citing my family commitments, and my boss was very understanding. My wife is upset at me for turning down the promotion. She said we need the money, and if I had taken the promotion, we wouldn't need to stay in a crappy house like the one we are living in now.
Wait, their house isn't crappy though. It's a 3
I think
bed.
that she's upset that there's only 3 bedrooms.
Remember, she isn't good with money.
Well, yeah, she liked the lifestyle she had before, where she didn't have to think about how much
She's
money
like,
she was
how
spending.
expensive is the
And she
house?
never
She's
has
like
to
that
see her
TikTok
husband.
trend where it's like, how expensive is that? Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There isn't anything wrong with the house we live in now. The backyard is small, but my kids don't really enjoy playing outside. Well, you should probably be playing outside.
Yeah.
Send those kids outside.
Yeah,
Get them
touch
some
grass.
sun. And the house is in a respectable neighborhood and is actually closer to my daughter's school.
Okay.
There isn't anything broken that requires fixing in the house. The house is smaller than it used to be, but that's about it. Is my wife being unreasonable, or is there something I'm not seeing? Edit, thanks for all the opinions. My wife knows I hated my previous job, but I don't think she understands the extent of it and how bad it really was. I do not think $200 a month for personal needs is a bad deal, but I don't spend much myself. I guess I could increase the monthly allowance. My wife does not make financial decisions because she's really bad with money, and she racked up credit card debt worth $35K.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she is.
That
really
is a
bad with
lot
money.
of credit card debt.
Yikes. Which took a long time to pay off. This was before we had kids, and it was a mutual decision to let me handle the money. I think we need to have a really long talk. Thanks again for all the replies. Some people are suggesting that she could go back to work, and I think part-time work would be good, especially because our kids are already in school.
Mm.
Yeah,
what's
what's
taking
she
up her
doing?
time?
Shopping?
Probably.
She got that
spending
$200 to spend.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is an update, but do you have any thoughts?
It sounds like she both is not understanding, not curious about like your experience at the job, and doesn't feel like she's pulling her own weight. You know?
Absolutely. Well, the thing is, it doesn't seem like she really cares about OP at all.
Yeah, she's just like, where's
She cares
my
about their
money?
lifestyle. Yeah.
Money, please.
Like he's telling her that he is truly breaking his
Breaking
neck
down, yeah.
to afford this lifestyle of 80 hours a week to get, what is like 13,000 a month, but he can't, that's not
It's
something that he can keep up.
Also, yeah, what's the point of making all that money if
you can't even enjoy
yeah,
your family.
He literally could not see his children and he could not sleep with his wife.
Yeah.
Like those
it's
are
like
the
at
two
a
most
certain
important
point,
things for a man.
is that amount of money worth it if you are literally hate your life?
Yeah.
Because he certainly doesn't seem to think so. And
Yeah.
she's just like, I actually don't care what you
She's
think.
like, I would actually like to see less of you.
Yeah, well,
Can
that's
you
what it feels
please-
like.
yeah.
It feels like, oh, I actually like the way that our marriage is set up
When
because
he-
I never see you and
Yeah.
you pay for my lifestyle.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. It's pretty sad.
Update.
Let's get into this update.
Thought I would update as the problem has been mostly resolved.
Oh,
And I'm quite happy with the outcome.
that
Okay.
you don't see that often here.
Yeah.
But a little happy
we do
ending.
like
Let's
to see
see.
it.
Maybe it's premature happy ending.
Well, we're not
wait,
even halfway through the story, so. Sam. Thanks to the people who responded in the previous post, I did briefly skim through all the replies. The first thing I did was have an honest talk with my wife about how I felt during my previous job. She knew that I hated it, but not the extent of how stressed I was feeling during those times. I explained everything and said I will never go back to doing more than 50-hour work weeks ever again.
Hmm.
Even if the pay was good, it wasn't worth the mental stress or general well-being. It was a very honest conversation, and I think my wife really understood. She apologized several times and cried a bit. The next part was the house. In my point of view, the house is great in every aspect and meets all our needs perfectly. But she wasn't happy with it. So there could have been something I wasn't seeing, and there was. My wife has really picked up on baking and cooking over the years, and in the new house, the kitchen is much smaller than the previous one. The kitchen space was sacrificed for a bigger living room space, and it made cooking and baking an annoying affair for my wife. I feel like this is something she should have brought out when they were looking at houses.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, like what you're saying you don't like it after you've already committed
Yeah.
to the place and you're living in it for months. Like
Exactly.
like
It's
you
like
could-
this is something that when you're looking for a house, you say, hey,
they're
would
renting it
love.
though, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So maybe she's thinking maybe it's month to month, and it was just like this is what we have for right now. But even
month
so,
to month wouldn't make sense if they
even so, like
kids.
speak up.
Yeah.
Speak up
Just
if
say,
you don't like
"Hey."
it, and maybe you'll be promptly ignored. But even so, then
Well, yeah, and then that shows you have a problem in your marriage.
Yeah.
She says the kitchen is so narrow that she ends up knocking stuff over and she doesn't like working there. It's true. The kitchen is quite narrow. She apologized for overreacting about the house. I've thought a lot about this, but I don't want to spend extra money on remodeling the kitchen. I think the small kitchen space is something that can be managed. My wife has agreed. She said she was acting in frustration, but doesn't see us moving again or spending money for renovating.
okay. And also, it sounds like maybe they do own the house if
Yeah,
they're
it
spending
does.
money on renovating.
Yeah.
Which is
even crazier that she didn't say anything.
anything. She's like
She's like, I don't know, this one's fine.
I mean, the kitchen is like the first thing that you look at.
Personally, that's a big draw for me.
No.
Like if I were looking at houses, I would
You had
want a
narrow
nice kitchen.
You would say something. You're
Yeah.
like, I
Like,
can't
as
deal with
another
a
person
narrow
who-
kitchen.
Yeah. About the general finances, a lot of people were concerned that my wife doesn't know anything about our finances. Rest assured, my wife has access to emergency savings and she is aware of all financial decisions I make. About her allowance, I don't think $200 is very little, but after discussing with my wife, we agreed that she could go back to work. She has a degree but doesn't want to go back to work in that field. She's applied to work in a local bakery as a baker/pastry chef, and she just
Oh, that's
passed the
cute.
baking test.
Oh, let's go.
Love.
That's actually so cute.
Was
Having a
waiting
little
for her
baker wife.
confirmation before posting this. That's
Aw.
lovely.
That's awesome.
She
I
will
love
be
that.
earning about $900 per month.
That's awesome.
Like, this is great.
This is
And this
huge.
is something that she seems to enjoy.
And you can have baked goods.
Win-win.
Yeah. It might be hard to make them in your narrow kitchen, but
wife,
You'll have
nevertheless,
you'll have some baked goods.
and has agreed to put $450 into savings for my younger daughter and use the rest for her own desired spending.
Boom.
Love all
Love
of this.
This is beautiful. Doing
Yeah.
something she loves, making some money doing it. This is great.
I am putting away the $200 originally for my wife into savings for our younger daughter. Overall, I am quite happy with the resolution. More savings for our daughters, and my wife has more money to spend. Also, she says she's allowed to bring home extra treats she bakes, so it's a win-win for everyone. And edit, my wife has been interested in going back to work for some time now, but has never actually done it. So I didn't force her to go back to work. This was something we talked about, and she agreed that she wants to go back to work. The work is part-time. She spends $450 on whatever she wants. All of the bills, groceries, and other shopping and financial needs are covered by me. I save $2,700 plus $200, and 90% of the balance of my income is spent on paying bills and other necessities. I do not spend much on myself, around $100, and am perfectly fine with that.
$100 a month?
I guess so.
You only spend $100 on yourself a month?
I guess so. Well, I'm assuming he's probably not counting like groceries.
Food?
That'd probably be like a communal expense.
I guess. I mean, like, how about like
He's
a
not-
little, like, Fritos at the gas
No.
station?
Those are like $1.
That's true. We got a lot of
He's not going to the
Fritos.
movies, or maybe he has the AMC pass thing.
Yeah, but even that's like $20
A month.
yeah, a month. No streaming services.
So okay, now we're that's a good point.
No streaming service. I mean, yeah, $100 goes like that. That's like 2 dinners out.
Well, maybe he's not going out.
Yeah, he's probably not going out.
Yeah.
I mean, where does he have time?
He doesn't have any time.
Does have
He
any
works all the time.
Mm.
For the kitchen, by renovating, I meant that we will not be making major changes. We will manage the space by adding more cabinets, lengthening the countertops, and breaking the wall between the balcony and the kitchen for added space.
The remodeling.
So you are remodeling.
Yeah. Okay.
So we are making
But it's a
some minor
business.
changes.
It's a business expense
No.
because of the baking.
I think it's fine. I just think it's funny that OP's like, yeah, we're not remodeling, but we're remodeling.
He's like, but maybe he's not. They're not remodeling. They're just demoing a wall.
That's remodeling.
I mean, that's like that's a little kind
Adding
of.
cabinets, lengthening the counters, and taking out a wall is remodeling. Those aren't minor changes.
Yeah, but
Minor
maybe,
changes are like painting the cabinets.
Maybe he's like, it's not like, oh, I'm getting new marble. You know,
What's bigger than breaking a wall?
marble.
Okay.
Marble is bigger than breaking a wall.
This was not a decision made by me only. This was after a lengthy conversation with my wife. The basics are only given here, but it was a mutual decision by both of us. I do agree my language needs to change. It's not my savings, but our savings, and I'm aware of that and will consciously make the decision to change the way I phrase it. I definitely love my wife and think of us as a team. All our savings are for the benefit of our family, and there is a second update.
I feel like the shoe's gonna drop.
I think so too.
I feel like
we're only halfway through.
we're only
You
halfway
know what?
through.
No, we're way more than halfway through.
we got
So
one more
That
update.
that was like a really quick. That all went by very quickly.
Oh wow.
We only have like a little bit left.
Oh, a little bit.
Yeah.
So, but we have room for it all to crumble.
We've got room for dessert.
We got room for dessert. That is
Just
Jeff
desserts.
Goldberg's
Who?
Bali or Jeff. What's his name?
Joe Goldberg.
John.
The you guy.
Huh?
Who are you talking about?
There's this chef that we went to in Bali.
I wasn't in Bali.
Well, I was.
Okay,
Room
but
for
you were
dessert.
looking at me.
We interviewed him on the show.
Yes.
It was
He
so
was so
good.
good.
What was his name? Something gone.
A cool
gold,
name.
Gold.
You interviewed him.
I know.
Embarrassing.
Guys,
You went to his
remember-
restaurant.
You went to his restaurant. It was delicious.
It was good. I got one dessert there.
Oh. Anyway.
Okay. Edit 2. $16. New box of tampons and pads. $30. Sunscreen, face wash, moisturizer, and anti-acne prescription. $80. Birth control. $10. Shampoo and conditioner. $50. Gifts. About 2 birthdays a month. Come up for friends and family. It also covers things like weddings. I had to go to 4 last summer. $25 per person is what tends to be expected. In months with no birthdays, I put this towards the Christmas fund. $40 clothes. I thrift all of my clothes and find that each month I have to buy either a new shirt or new pants.
Wow. I mean, man has got his finances in order. Wow.
$120 transit. A transit pass in my city is $110 per month. And the other $10 is the cab I usually have to take between meetings if I'm rushed. If I had a car, I guess this would be the line item for gas. I consider all of these financial needs and I pay for all of these. I consider medical needs like birth control and things like clothes and transport expenses to be necessities, and I pay for all of that. There seems to be some misconceptions. I also consider haircuts and meals to be a financial need, and I pay for that, FYI. Hope that clears the misconception. By the way, you guys might have misconceptions about how many full episodes that you can listen to.
There's a lot.
And I believe there's about 60
24-hour days of full episodes.
24-hour days worth of episodes.
Yeah.
On Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio. Just search up OK Storytime.
Hundreds and hundreds of hours.
So many.
Maybe thousands of hours.
Maybe. Just maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts?
I mean, it seems like he has his expenses down.
Yeah.
I'm just I don't know. I feel like I'm feeling good about where this story's ending. It seems like he's managing it well. It seems like she heard him. I feel like this is a example of good communication.
I agree, Sam. And I also agree that there's a little bit left.
Okay.
Edit 3. Yeah, I enjoy spending time with my family. I grew up poor, and during the time, my wife racked up $35K of debt and didn't tell me about it until they came to seal the house and take away our furniture.
Oh my God.
I wonder if she grew up really rich.
Yeah, and just has no concept of money.
Yeah, because like his kind of style, like lifestyle makes sense for if his upbringing was that. Because he's like thrifting clothes and he's like, yeah, we don't need more than 3 bedrooms.
She's getting the Gucci bag. Yeah.
Luckily, well, also, I guess she also could have grown up poor and then they had more money and then she got
just went wild. Yeah.
Luckily, most of the things were in my name, so we got by, but that was one of the scariest things I faced. We were facing homelessness.
Wow.
That crap scares you. This was before we had kids. Having kids ranked my saving habits up a notch. I can get obsessive about it. I agree. And that is the end of that story.
Well, it does feel like we got into a better space.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think, money is such an important thing to talk about in a relationship. You kind of have to be on the same page about how you spend it and how you think about it. Because like you don't want to have to think about money in a relationship, but you kind of have to.
I agree. Because then you'll have to think about it way more if you don't think about it.
If you get into a situation where you're in debt, like when they're seizing all of your furniture.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. But that is where that story ends. Yep. We got another story for you. We got some donos and one more wheel spin for Awkward Turtle.
Yep. What is going on?
What was that one? Ooh.
That's a new
the
button.
void.
Sorry.
New
That's
button.
the void.
The void. All right, Sophia, I'm going to pass you these little donos and
Pass me these donos.
What?
This is from us. Leslie K, thank you for the $5. All of you guys are awesome. You bring a little of joy. Oh, wait, a lit of joy to people. Thanks for what you do. Thank you so much, Leslie K. That was very nice. Very sweet. And you guys bring joy to us by being here. I appreciate it. Shoop bop bop. How was y'all's Memorial Day? Mine was very nice. I think John briefly mentioned it, but had some people over for Memorial Day. We were gonna do a little pool day because it was at my parents' house, but unfortunately it was a little bit cold. So we ended up just barbecuing. That was very fun. We what did we do? We barbecued. I made potatoes. That was really yummy. And we made
I haven't heard about
sausages.
I talked to our bagel friend.
Yes.
This morning, and she was saying it was very fun.
Yeah, it was good. And we had salad, and we had roasted. We roasted some corn, and then
Oh,
my
you got the
friends,
robot for everyone.
my friend for dessert,
Downstairs.
we have this in our backyard. We have a loquat
Downstairs.
tree, which I never really eat, because I just don't think it's like just there. It produces so much fruit, but we don't really tend to eat too much of it. But my friend was like, "Hey, is that like are those loquats?" I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "Can I pick some?" I was like, "Sure." And then she made us loquat strawberry shortcake, and it was so good.
Just on like off rip.
Well, like she had to go pick up some ingredients, but like it was genuinely
So good.
delicious, and we were all like, and she plated it up so nice. Like
Yeah.
it had like fresh whipped cream,
Wow.
and she like put
Now
like
that's a new friend.
yeah,
Coming in
Dude.
hot.
great.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
We love a shortcake friend.
Yeah, man.
Short Kings.
And then we played Monopoly Deal.
Ooh, dude, Monopoly Deal is one of my favorites.
Mhm.
I went
Good
to
Good day.
Disneyland with this lady I've been seeing.
It's true.
She's really cool.
Really cool.
She's really cool. I like her a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't been to Disneyland in a sec. But it was really fun.
I haven't been since my high school graduation because that was
Yeah.
our grad night.
I
I had a
was doing
bad
it,
time
like,
though.
You had a bad time?
Well,
Why?
I had a good time during the day, but I was there from 2 to 2.
Yeah.
And after 8, they closed down the park, and then you're
Yeah.
just in California Adventure.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, you'll be able to get in so many rides because there's less people." It's a lie.
Lie? No.
It's a lie. Well, no, it was for grad night, I was saying. It's a freaking lie. All of the bad rides have no lines, but all of the rides that you want to go on are like triple the amount of time. And also, there's no fast passes.
I tried
so
to go
you're
on
just, like,
Space Mountain.
dying.
Do you?
And it's 2 in the morning.
And Space Mountain is always like broken down. We didn't get in.
Oh.
Yeah, but I did. It's a Small World, which had no line.
I hate It's a Small World. I have
It's really long.
I have a like
I also didn't
anger about It's a Small World
You know,
whenever
I
someone makes me go on it.
just realized that like when I was like on that ride that It's a Small World is about taking you through all of the different countries.
You just realized that?
I was on it.
It's a small world.
I just
It's
thought
the world, but it's small.
I know, but I've heard the song so many times. I didn't realize that's what it was to do. I thought it was just like
I feel the
crazy
way that
little-
Shrek feels when like in that one scene where like all the it's too long, that's when all the little people are talking. That's how I feel like how Shrek feels when he hears that when I'm in It's a Small World. I get mad.
but then you sing it afterwards. It's stuck in your
Yeah,
head.
that's why I also get more mad because then it's in my head.
I feel bad for the people that like work on It's a Small World 'cause
Ugh.
they have to hear that
It's my
song
nightmare.
so
It's my
many
nightmare.
times, and it just repeats
Over. Ah!
I mean, like I get it after the first, but that ride is like a 10-minute ride.
Yeah.
You're
If
hearing
I
It's a
were
Small World for 10 minutes.
if I were in The Good Place, the show The Good Place?
Yeah.
I would my version of The Good Place would be this house when it's at its like when there was a bunch of boxes everywhere.
Yeah.
And also It's a Small World would
Just
be
playing
playing
in the background.
nonstop.
Yeah.
That's my version of The Good Place.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
What is The Good Place?
The Good Place is actually the bad place. That's the whole point of the show.
Yeah, but that's not
That's
like
my version.
Spoilers.
It's like
I feel like
you should know
it
that.
could be worse than that.
No, but that's the whole point because The Good Place, it's not supposed to be like prime torture. It's supposed to be like
Subtle torture.
subtle. Like, oh, we're just moving, boxes and stuff, but it'll all be out, soon. But it never leaves.
I
And
feel
also
like the
they're playing
punishment
It's a
could be
Small
more.
World.
I guess It's a Small World was pretty rough. Yeah. What do you all think of It's a Small World? Let us know.
Yeah, do you guys like it?
Imagine a week of going and It's a Small World back to back. Yeah. Sophia Caroline, that must be rough.
Friends with
Friends with
Crows.
Crows.
Oh,
You go.
that ride means AC to me. It's a cold world after all. If I want an AC ride, I'm going on Pirates or I'm going on a freaking.
What's AC?
That's how you cool down, man. Keon's going.
Oh, an AC
If I want
ride.
AC, like if I want to cool down, I would rather go
Air
on
conditioning.
Pirates. Yes.
I've
air
never heard of the
conditioning.
idea of the AC ride.
Well, Or you go on like the water rides. I don't know. Then you're super.
Yeah, the
cool.
water ride, dude. I
Yeah,
got
Splash Mountain.
I got wrecked on Splash Mountain.
Yeah.
Just
Classic.
like dumped.
Classic
I was on the first.
That's why you
first
should
row.
never wear jeans to.
I did
freaking-
wear jeans. It
Rookie
was
mistake.
well. I brought.
You're wet all day.
I brought shorts.
Oh,
and I
that's
was like,
good.
oh, let's change. And then
Yeah, you have to
she was
wear.
like, oh, like like
shorts
I don't
and
think we
then
need
change
to.
back
And then I'm
into
like,
them.
yeah, we probably don't need to. Got
Fool.
dumped. We both got super wet.
Fool.
But we got some donuts before we get into this next story. Can you cue up the next one?
I already did.
Oh wow, you
I already
are
did.
a pro. Also,
I
is there
freaking
any go-go
did.
juice? Can I have a little sippy sip?
Go.
Jenny Nelson, thanks for the one gifted membership. Squiggy Axolotl Girl, thank you for the one gifted
Woo!
membership. Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And finally, Monique Williams has been a member for 12 months.
Dang, put her
Your
on the
year
put her on the bin.
anniversary. Put her on the bin. Oh, is this the 12-month
Yeah.
bin? I don't know how to do that. Well, I don't
Yeah.
have. We'll put it right there. And we'll put it on
Perfect.
there. All right, y'all.
Do we still have one more wheel spin?
Yes. Do you want to do that?
Nope.
Phenomenal.
I do not. Nor can I.
All right.
Ah.
Awkward turtle.
Awkward turtle.
This last wheel spin is for you.
Freaking you, man.
It's for freaking you, big dog.
Baby, it's you.
You
Wait,
got what I need.
Also, all that Disney talk, I gotta take you guys.
Dude,
I'm very concise on where we
months.
go. Yeah.
We kind of just wandered around, but it was
my favorite ride
kind of
is
lovely. I
the
just love talking to her.
Thunder Mountain.
That's so cute.
I'm
Gosh,
such a
you're so-
simp, dude.
ah,
It's
So
I'm
gross.
I don't think I've ever
That's disgusting.
been this
Gross.
Sam's in love.
She could be watching.
He's got rosy cheeks. Look at that.
Shh. Hush.
I bet you guys like skipped around and held hands at the land
Did
of Disney.
hold hands.
Shut up.
We did hold hands, and it was so
Aw,
fun.
hi
Our
chat.
hands are so
Long
cool.
time no see.
What? What does that even mean?
Phenomenal.
What does it mean?
Her hands are so cool.
They're so. I just like
Her
looking
hands
at
are
them.
cool.
I like looking at her hands. I like looking at her face. I like listening to what she has to say. She's so interesting. It's just great. Everything. It's like her energy is impeccable. She's super interesting and she's pretty. It's like everything just commands your attention. It's great.
And there you go. There you go, folks.
She's awesome. Anyway, I'm gonna spin this wheel for
Anyway.
awkward turtle. Ba 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 ba.
Ah!
Boom.
Spin it again.
Spin again.
Spin again.
Spin again.
Awkward turtle. Yeah.
1.5.
1.5 for 5
Yay.
minutes. Let's go.
Also, could we get a quick thumbs up, thumbs down on these guys?
I can't see anything.
What guys?
The-
Oh,
The
storm.
wheels blocking
kitten.
everything.
I was worried. Oh, we read that.
yeah, just
Uh,
probably making sure clearing this
we
all up.
read that. Oh, Anna Rachel, thanks to remember for 1 month. Thank you. Hey, it's Sharshi. Remember for 4 months. Hello, okay, humans. Read that. Read that. Read that. Boom.
Phenomenal.
Womp womp. W, not a red flag. I hate when I randomly realize I'm a few minutes off. Just saw the story you read about a small world in the compilations. I'm still traumatized. Yeah, remember we read that story?
No.
Well, I remember.
What?
All right, I'm gonna move this.
What was it about?
Move that wheel.
Someone remind me. Move that wheel. Name that Pokemon.
All
Hey,
right, we're
Pikachu.
gonna get to this next
It's
story.
Clefairy.
I don't know how they met, but I'm so happy he met ya. Dude, the story is actually crazy. I don't think it is. I don't think it's time.
It's up to you. You want to tell it
I
because you're.
I do want to tell it so bad.
You always want.
It's like the best story ever.
Here's the question: will she allow you to tell it?
Let me text her.
There we go. See, you got to check with her first.
That's nice. Storm Kitten, thank you for joining the Knights.
Can I tell how we met on?
Shoot bop 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 ba shoot bop.
Well, we're get to this next story.
You're right there.
But
Do you see those?
Yep. 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 Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Shall we get into this next episode?
Yep.
Boom. Boom.
All right.
Camille says, I feel like Sam is usually green flags unless he's making up his golden rules.
It's true.
That is funny.
I would say so.
Sam and Date, you choose a ride. No, you choose a ride. Giggles. That was kind of it.
I can see
Where
that.
should we go? And then you just wander around in circles.
All right. Mr. Donner, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, just let me double check something. Okay, great. You look good. All right, 3, 2, 1.
I refuse to replace my daughter's car. I'm not the one who destroyed it.
Never mind. It looks like Riley.
Uh-oh.
You know, when a man.
Hannah, thank you for the $15.
Ooh. 15 bucks. Just nothing. Silent
Just nothing.
Hannah.
Jaded Gaming says, just getting here late. Getting in tonight. Was busy cleaning out the car. Vacuuming took forever. Was
Yeah,
giving it
that's
a
it.
total
Okay,
clean out.
cool.
Nice. Nice.
Nice. All right.
Honeybee85 asks, is Sam a simp? I am now.
Oh, man. How the mighty have fallen,
I
chat.
know, dude. I
mean, I'm on the same boat, so it's fine.
Yeah.
See, I've always been a simp. I don't know where I acted
Called
like
out.
this is new.
Wow.
It's true. But I don't think I've ever simped this hard.
That's true.
It's true.
I
That
will
is
give you
true.
that.
All
I
right.
will give you that much.
She will give me that much. All right.
Yes.
You ready?
Any donos, chat, we'll get after this story. All right.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
I refuse to replace my daughter's car. I'm not the one who destroyed it.
Not my problem.
My daughter, Casey, 17 female, worked and saved up money for around a year to be able to afford a better car than we could buy her with our family budget. My other daughter, Alana, 16 female, has ADHD and recently got her driver's license and asked to drive Casey's car. Put I see you in the chat if you know what's going to happen. By the way, this comes from last time in top version 2940. I think we got a double feature Reddit story coming up, folks. So let's go.
Would
We
love to
love
see it.
seeing those. Both perspectives. Anyway, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So Casey allowed it, but Alana ended up having a bad accident around 6 months ago, which basically rendered the car unusable.
Wait, they got Casey a new car, right?
So Casey saved up and bought a new car.
Oh, okay.
And Alana asked to drive Casey's car.
Dang. Yeah, never let your 16-year-old drive a new car.
The insurance payout. The insurance payout wasn't nearly enough to cover the replacement, and with Alana's medical bills from the accident, thankfully there was no permanent damage, just a broken arm and leg. There was no way we could afford to replace Casey's car immediately. Alana was very apologetic to Casey, and so were we, since we couldn't afford to replace her car. But Casey didn't accept our apology and has been basically avoiding us, skipping family dinners, and pretty much pretending that her mom and Alana and I don't exist and only talks to us if she needs a form signed for her school.
I mean,
She's pissed, of course.
fair.
Fair.
The car that she spent money on without her parents' help was destroyed by her sister, and you know, if we're talking about insurance wise, if the sister destroys a car that it's not her car, then you should be paying for it.
Yeah.
Like if I'm just thinking about, let's say, like if she was driving someone else's car, they would have to pay. Like if it wasn't in the family, they would have to pay.
They would have to pay. They would have to pay.
Why are you letting?
I think what should happen
Yeah.
is they should be like, hey, you're 16, go get a job. And
And pay her back.
And all the money
Absolutely.
that you earn is going back to...
I think it is very fair that they're like, we literally cannot
that's fair.
afford. That's
Yeah.
understandable. However, Casey totaled the car, so she's got to pay for it.
Yeah. Get
That's
a
not
job.
fair. It's not fair for, or was it Casey or
Casey's the one that bought the car.
Oh, sorry.
Alana's the one that
Alana
totaled it.
totaled the car, so she's got to pay for it.
Yeah. Well, I begged her to come to a family therapy session, and she eventually relented, but with the condition that Alana wouldn't be present. In the therapy session, she told us that she won't be resuming a relationship with us until we replace her car, which realistically won't be until next year. When the therapist asked how she expected us to do that, Casey said we would just make Alana work
Yes.
to earn the money.
Yes.
Yeah, that's their idea. All right. Also in ICU, I love how they mentioned our ADHD daughter at the beginning. Like ADHD prevents you from working or being able to drive a car.
That's
yeah,
what I always say.
There you go. That was like, you could drive a car.
Sophia,
Yeah.
question for you.
Yeah.
Do you belong to the ADHD community?
I mean, I believe so.
Sophia believes she does.
I believe so. I don't have doctor proof, so I don't want to claim.
I have brother proof.
Yeah.
Girl can
I've been-
keep a thought together.
I've been peer reviewed.
She's been peer reviewed. She took an online test.
And I've been told by everyone around me.
Yep. Not doctors,
Not doctors.
but everyone else.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we could ask Steph.
Yeah,
Then
like
it
a
would be
step-
Doc.
Do you think I have ADHD?
Just gut check.
Just go down the friends list.
What
Like,
are you feeling?
thumbs up or thumbs down on ADHD
Yeah.
for her.
Yeah.
I asked chat. They said I had ADHD.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, if you have ADHD, I definitely have ADHD.
I feel like majority of like our generation has ADHD just
Yeah.
because we were raised in like the tech.
I think I had
World
ADHD
stuff.
before
Yeah.
I was raised in the tech thing,
yeah.
though.
Sophia had ADHD before it was cool.
I think I had ADHD from the start.
Well, the issue is that Alana has severe ADHD and already has trouble managing her schoolwork. I'm worried that making her work to earn money will harm her grades and have significant ramifications for her future. Casey said, well, she should have thought about that before destroying my car. I don't care. I'm not going to speak to any of you unless I have my car replaced. I responded that she was free to avoid speaking to me as long as she wanted to, but I'm not going to permanently harm her sister's future to get her a car earlier. I had a job when I was in school, and like I feel like having jobs honestly can help you have the structure needed to actually do well in school.
Okay, I understand that they're saying like she's already having trouble with managing schoolwork and stuff. I just don't know if, I mean, like, I really don't know. Like, I can't tell you because I'm not a doctor, if it will affect her, but I feel like, I don't know, they could figure out something, some sort of schedule that works for her.
Yeah. I mean, and like just like working a couple hours a day,
Yeah.
After school is not gonna hurt you.
Sure.
But let's keep going. So my wife agrees with me that we need to stand firm on our position, but is genuinely afraid that Casey will never speak to us again. I understand that her car was ruined, but I, as a parent, I need to look out for all my children, not just one. I also don't want to set the precedent that emotional blackmail will work, even if what you're asking for is unreasonable. How about, making sure your actions have consequences?
Yeah.
How about like when you break something, you have to work to replace it?
I just think, I'm like, what is the precedent that you're setting for your daughter that she
Yeah.
never has to work?
Yeah, exactly.
Like she won't have to, are you saying that she won't
doesn't
have to work?
doesn't have to pay for
college?
things that she breaks. I
Yeah.
mean, like, I think a good way to look at this is like, if this was not your familial car,
Exactly. You would have to pay.
what would you have to do?
pay. I think that's the
Um,
best way to look at it because you did not pay for the car.
Yeah. So, am I the a-hole? What do we think? Is OP the a-hole?
I understand that OP is trying to do the thing that works best for the family and is not doing it maliciously, but I do think that he is not doing the thing that benefits his daughters. Either of them.
Yeah, I agree. Either.
Yeah.
He's not
I
teaching
don't. I think it is. I
one
think it's
daughter
not good for
accountability.
either.
Yeah. Pretty rough. You heading out? I love you, Dakota.
Bye.
Get over here.
Do it yourself.
Give Papa a hug.
Slightly Toad
And
says
a
you don't know
smooch.
who was responsible for the accident. If the sister was not responsible, she's just an accident victim.
What do you want for?
If she wasn't responsible, I mean, like,
C6.
depending on the insurance.
It's a pretty fast car for
I'm
kids.
going to hold off
young.
on this response right now because something's going on over there.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Santa.
I think Santa might be a little broke after that one.
It's okay. You'll make it back. I believe in you.
Got a lot in that sack. All right, little boy.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
You tapped me a little low there. It's okay. I won't tell anybody.
Whoa.
Bodie gang.
Anyway, folks, I was saying something.
All right. Well, yeah, not anymore.
Is it there? Is it there? Hold on, folks. Hold on. Oh, someone was saying that.
Just watching you do what you were doing, phenomenal. Is it there? Is it there?
Anyway, is OP the
Oh,
a-hole?
hold on. I had a thought.
What? I don't know. I think you have too much ADHD for this job.
So someone was saying that we don't know who was at fault in the car accident because she might have just been like the victim of the accident.
Well, if she
However,
wasn't
if she wasn't at fault,
Yeah.
then she probably would have gotten a lot more insurance money back, unless they had like terrible insurance or something.
Mhm.
But usually, if you're not at fault, you do get better.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you usually get it completely covered.
Oh, you would hope so.
But we got.
I also feel like OP would have been like, yeah, she wasn't at fault at all.
Yeah. No, it sounds like she was at fault.
If she, yeah.
But we got an update. But is OP the a-hole? I think OP's the a-hole.
Wait.
What?
Salamanda says, Jen, there's a connection between ADHD and hypermobility. What?
Like that you can.
Like what
You're more flexible.
I guess so.
Whoa. Do you have hypermobility? Really?
Mm-hmm. That's why they were saying the.
Why don't I have that?
Because you're a loser.
But he's a loser in love.
Ooh, I can't even do it right now.
So who's the real loser here,
Who's the real
Sophia?
loser if you can't even do your loser thing.
Messed up.
All right. Anyway, Emma the a-hole, Opie's the a-hole. So
Yeah.
comment 1. Anyone wondering how much convincing it took for Casey to let Alana drive her car? OP, no convincing at all. We weren't even involved in the combo between them. Commenter 2, I'm with Casey on this one. You're coddling your youngest, and you have no idea if having a job could actually help your youngest learn to manage her time. You've left your oldest hanging. Edit to add, if Alana can get her driver's license, she can get a job. And commenter 3, you're the a-hole. You're crapping all over Casey to protect Alana from the consequences of her actions. If her condition is that bad, why was she allowed to drive in the first place?
Which is a great point.
It's a great point.
Yeah.
And we got an update from the wife.
Ooh.
Little double trouble.
Wow.
Double trouble.
This is
I love
crazy.
like a little
dual
Reddit
update.
exchange.
Me
yeah.
too.
Little
Me too.
duets, little Reddit duets.
Little duet. Ooh, shoot ba ba ba.
Shoo-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dee-ba-ba-doo.
Did we ever play a duet? Did we ever play a duet together?
Yeah, of course.
Are you sure?
No.
I don't think we ever played a duet
Yes,
together.
of course.
Which is crazy.
I'm pretty
Rita
sure we
never
did.
made us play a duet.
No, we definitely did. I
Did.
think we did. Well, we've duetted where you've sung and I've played piano.
That doesn't count.
Why doesn't it count? That's a
Because
duet.
I'm talking about like duet where we're on the same or different
Like we're doing
pianos.
four hands?
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't. I don't
Four-hand
know.
duet.
I feel like
don't
we
think
have.
we've ever done
I
that.
feel like we have. It would be crazy to not.
I know.
Yeah.
The brother sister duet, but I
That
don't
would've been so
remember
cute.
ever
You know,
doing
you can
that.
just fact check with your parents.
I don't think we've ever done it because I remember doing it with
Keon, text my
girls
mom.
that
I don't have.
Keon,
mom's
text my mom.
Text my mom.
Keon, text my mom.
I'm not doing that.
Mom, are you watching?
Mom doesn't watch
Mom.
anymore.
Mom.
She never talks about us.
Mom.
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 I feel like I should just walk out of here. This is on the Donners now.
Oh.
All right.
Keon, where's our mom?
Where's my mummy?
Are you my mommy?
I need my mummy. All right.
Anyway,
All right.
sorry.
Text mom.
After all of that.
Sorry, we've been talking about ADHD a lot.
All right.
Yeah, you're just proving my point.
This
Or
is
proving
us.
everyone's
Says
point.
Sophia, 80% of ADHD women are hypermobile. I did not know this. This is crazy. Someone should have warned me.
All right. Did Sophia and I do a piano duet? Boom.
Ever.
Oh.
I don't think she's
Put
gonna
it in.
know. I think
All
she's
right.
gonna be like,
Updates. So, I, 39 female, and my husband, 43 male, have 2 daughters, 16, who we'll call Alana, and 17, who I'll call Casey. Casey has held down a steady job for over a year now and was able to get herself a car. Now, she got this car right as Alana passed her own driver's test, so there's a little issue between who is going to be driving. After a little persuasion, Casey did allow Alana to use her car so long as somebody else paid for gas. We told her that wasn't going to cut it. Alana doesn't have money for that, and it's her car, her responsibility.
what?
Keep gassing it and keep it on the road. Wait.
What?
Wait,
I'm
wait,
sorry.
wait.
That's an insane thing. That's crazy.
What?
Read that again. Read that again
wait.
because that's
That is
crazy.
nuts if that's true. Wait, so to summarize,
Yeah.
Casey got a car
Yes.
by holding down a job and saving up. Then Alana passed her driver's test. And after persuasion, Casey allowed Alana to use her car if someone else paid for gas. We told her Alana doesn't have money for that, and it's her car, her responsibility to keep gas in it and to keep it on the road.
That's crazy. The fact that OP is writing this and is not like, oh, that's crazy of me. There's a 1 year difference. There is a 1 year difference. Casey just bought this car with her own money after saving up, and they're expecting her to pay for gas
That's
for both
crazy.
her and her sister?
Here's where it gets difficult. You should have stopped right there. Oh my God.
No, y'all are the a-holes.
Links to Dragon says, I feel for the parents actually. What do you mean?
Not after this.
What do you
Not
mean?
after this. I
Did
no
you just
longer
hear
feel
that?
for them. I think that was before.
Did
I think
you
this
hear
was
that?
Before. Because
That was probably
wow.
like, yeah, a little bit earlier. Yeah.
Pinky the Slayer,
Wow.
who are these parents? Oh my God. Here's where it gets difficult. Alana wrecked it about a month ago. Luckily, she was fine aside from a broken wrist and a mild concussion. But Casey was fuming the entire time and seemed to have this expectation that we would be replacing her car. Her and my husband got into it, and she threw her arms up like a child and stopped speaking to us. We coaxed her into going to family therapy, though it wasn't productive, as she and the therapist agreed that it'd be best to maintain the reduced contact until she's paid back. The therapist agreed.
The therapist agreed. And also, very, very telling that OP is saying, oh, she threw her hands up like a child.
Golden Ace makes it says golden ADHD child.
Absolutely, absolutely. They're coddling their child who is, neurodivergent, and they're like, "Oh, she needs more help." Casey, you don't understand. She can't get a job.
She can
Casey's
do a job.
like,
She has ADHD.
if she can't get a job, that she can't drive my car.
I mean, obviously she can't drive her car. She totally
Clearly.
Here's the problem. The car was $15,000. She saved up every penny for a year for that car. Ugh. She'd asked us about it twice a week if we changed our mind, and obviously the answer was no, but that was the only thing she'd say to us. It didn't seem to bother my husband, and he kept saying she'll get over it until last week she packed some things and had my mother come get her. She's been staying at her grandmother's for a little over a week now, and she gave me a good earful. Whatever Casey told her worked, because earlier today, my husband and I were informed we had 30 days to replace the car in full, or she was taking us to court.
Good. Yes. Yeah. The therapist, your mom are all saying,
Yeah.
pay your daughter back.
Yeah. I imagine
She spent 15. Do you know?
I bet you they have the money to pay her back too.
Yeah.
And are just choosing not
$15,000
to.
at 17.
That's everything.
That's that's crazy. I had $2 at 17.
I think my husband is admirable in wanting to stand his ground, but the way I'm looking at it, we have two options. And I am sick of my daughter not talking to me because of crap that is not my fault.
It is your daughter, therefore it is your fault.
Alana has been a wreck. She's already battling severe ADHD, and now she's shaking at the thought of having to appear in court.
She doesn't have to appear in court if you pay back your daughter.
So I sat them both down and said, we have two options. We can suck it up, pay $15,000, and have our daughter and sister back, and Alana will just have to buck up and work. Yes.
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 The fact that you're saying just have to buck up and work means that she could do it.
Or we can let my dad sue my husband and I on Casey's behalf and almost certainly lose. At least they know. We spoke to 4 different firms, and all 4 echoed the similar sentiment that would probably cost us close to triple in the end to bring it to court and fight it there. So that's when I told my husband that I am not going $30,000 further into debt for him to hold the pettiest grudge. He's saying I'm being manipulative by holding this whole situation over his and Alana's heads. I'm not saying it's not part my fault. All I said was that no matter what, at the end of the day, we owe Casey, and he needs to just accept that.
Okay, so she's kind of come around
That's
after
good.
the threat
But
of
oh my
being
God,
sued.
imagine the threat of like legal action being
Yeah.
the thing that gets you to come around.
Thank God Casey has her, grandparents.
Yeah, and thank God we have the law. We owe Casey and just needs to accept that. We can afford $15,000 to replace the car, but if we have to dish out double that just to lose in court anyway, I'm divorcing him before he makes that mistake.
Also, literally said we can afford $15K.
Yeah. In either case, I'm done not supporting both of my daughters. We've tried reasoning with Casey, and it has resulted in nothing. I feel like she's flip-flopping.
Well, I feel like she's, I don't know, kind of come around within this post.
Yeah, but she's like, it's like she's kind of come around, but she's like also mad about it.
Yeah, she's like,
it's almost like what it
it.
feels like. It's like she's like, logically, this is what we need to do because we're gonna owe that money.
Yes.
But I'm mad about doing it.
Yeah, that's what it. I agree.
We've tried reasoning with Casey, and it has resulted in nothing. We lost this one. Am I the a-hole for trying to get my husband to accept it? I feel I may be, just for how long I was being a passenger, no pun intended, in the situation, and for threatening my husband with divorce. I don't think we did anything that wrong, but I'm willing to admit when we made some mistakes, and we have to make up for it somehow. But yeah, the wife is the a-hole,
Also,
right?
yeah, the consensus bot says wife is also the a-hole.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, you guys are, the only reason that she's kind of coming around is because of the legal action.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yeah, and it feels
they don't recognize their wrongs.
like there's like, I don't know. This post feels like it's written from two different perspectives almost. You know?
Yeah, well, there were some, I mean, people were pointing out, and I also noticed that there were some discrepancies in certain facts, like what arm was broken. I think it was the fact that the dad said that there was no persuasion needed. She just agreed, but in the wife's perspective, she said there was persuasion needed. So someone's lying.
We got some more stuff. So, relevant comments. OP and her husband need to get Alana to pay Casey back for damaging her car. OP, what is she supposed to do? Magically come up with thousands of dollars to pay the oldest back? It's not a matter of not wanting to hold people accountable. It's simply not realistic. I also want to state on the record, I was very against Casey getting a car that nice as her first. She saved up her money.
She saved up her own money.
She never listened. Insurance would have likely paid for some if she would have just put her sister as an approved driver on the plan. It would not have been difficult, but no, it's not Alana's fault that she has ADHD. It's not like she wrecked it on purpose.
Wait, okay.
She's flip-flopping back.
The only thing I will say, why was she not on the approved driver's list?
Probably because the insurance would be more.
But I think as a parent, I'd be like, I don't know, my mom hammered it into my brain that no one else could drive my car.
Yeah.
She was like, no one else is on the approved driver's list. No one else can drive your car.
So the rule, I believe, is that there's certain people that can't drive your car.
No,
Like,
no one can drive my car except for people who are on my list.
My understanding is there are certain people that are exempted from your insurance. Like anyone that you live with is exempted from using your car insurance. Anyone that you don't live with is fine. So there's people that are like not allowed.
I don't know. Mom told me that no one can drive my car.
I don't think that's how it works. But
she's lying to me.
Is that true?
Mom!
Is that true? I'm pretty
Mom!
sure. Kia, can you look that up?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure most places in California, it's only people that you live with can't drive your car unless they're on the approved driver list.
What would you even look up? Like, what's the law? Or
what's
around
the law
insurance?
about approved insurance?
Yeah. Well, either way, Alana should have had some sort of insurance.
Yeah.
The parents should have insured that before she was put on any sort of.
That.
Yeah.
Insured the insurance.
Before she was put on any sort of, or allowed to drive the car.
But no, it's not Alana's fault that she has ADHD. It's not like she wrecked it on purpose. Contra 1. Casey saved up $50,000 and didn't pay the $300 a month to get insurance. Nope. Sounds like Alana wrote this and doesn't know how insurance works. Oh, did Alana write this? Alana, pay for the gas if you drive the car. And then OP says, she had insurance, but they really screwed us over because Casey didn't approve Alana as a driver on the plan. That was a big determining factor in us deciding to hold firm. If Alana would have been approved on the plan, we would have covered the remainder on what the insurance was offering.
But why wouldn't they have done that?
But this is the result of Casey's decision. Hence, I agreed with my husband that it's fully her responsibility. I just didn't expect her to sue us out of nowhere like this, and I especially didn't expect my parents to be enabling this behavior.
Sorry. What was it?
Well, I looked up the car insurance generally follows the car, not the driver. but this means if you lend your car to someone with your permissive use, your insurance policy typically covers them if they get into an accident up to your policy limits. But that again,
So,
it goes
so
state
I
by state.
actually no,
Excluding people that you live with.
there are different insurances because I have been told this. There are insurances where the car is insured, so anyone can drive it. And then there's the insurance that I have, which is I am insured to drive my car.
Let's see.
So most people cannot. This is what I've been told.
Who told you that?
Mom,
I don't think that's true.
I think it is.
Here's some key things here. Non-permissive use. If someone takes your car without your permission and causes an accident, your insurance might not be responsible, and the driver's insurance would typically be the primary source of coverage. Household members. Many policies automatically extend coverage to household members, but it's best to check and potentially add them to your policy to ensure adequate coverage.
My understanding is it excludes household members.
I don't know. This is just what my mom told me. She said, "Don't ever let people drive your car because they're
But
not insured under it."
Here's the thing. It's all loose notes and terms because this is California. It's different. in
True.
all states.
But we're going to get back to it. So, what's in her best interest might suck now, but she'll learn from it in the future. My husband's been fuming for weeks over this. And a lot of you are saying he even made a post, but if they ruled not the a-hole, then he wasn't telling the full story. Alana broke her arm in that wreck, and all Casey has cared about is the past month. And all Casey has cared about the past month is her car.
$15,000.
That's the genesis behind the family therapy, and I'm very concerned that so many people are supporting her entitled behavior. OP is blaming her parents for enabling Casey into suing OP and her husband. OP says, I'm not absolving them of blame either. They're the ones enabling Casey in all of this. Are you forgetting that it's my mom and dad suing on her behalf? You're nuts if you think they won't be hearing from me. Results will be danged. I'm getting angry telephone calls for a week over this crap storm. Somebody has to answer for that. Even her uncles are on her side in this. Probably because she's right.
Yeah, the fact that the law, her family, the therapist are all on her side.
Come on. Like at this point, you got to ask yourself, maybe you're in the wrong.
I'm like, if you're, I just, it really upsets me that they're like, well, she made a choice to not have Alana be insured. It's like, I'm sorry. If your 17-year-old daughter and your 16-year-old daughter are working out their own like driving deal, maybe check in to make sure all the insurance is okay.
Well, I think
you're the parent.
You know what I could hear them saying? It's like, well, it's your responsibility to insure your car, so you should insure it with everyone who would be driving it.
Probably.
Yeah, just like they're expecting Casey to pay for gas. Yeah. OP on what she and her husband do for Casey. OP says, we feed her, we clothe her, we're going to send her to college. She had a place to park that car because of us. And oh, by the way, my husband got under there and fixed the tie rod about a month ago after she got it. For all of you saying about how awful he is, he loves Casey, we both do, but I didn't see her putting that car up in the air to redo the brakes and fix the AC when she hit a deer. That was all her father. Wow. I figured that allowing her sister to also drive their car was more than a fair ask for all he did, and is a big reason why I supported him. And I just hate that I apparently can't support him and love my daughters.
Can you reread that the beginning of that sentence, please? What does it say?
I figured that allowing her sister to also drive their car was a more than fair ask for all he did, and is a big reason why I supported him.
That sounds a little bit different.
Their car.
Than Alana saying, oh, can I drive your car? And Casey saying, yeah, of course. That sounds like he helped fix Casey's car and then said, can you let Alana drive your car? That's what that sentence sounds like. I don't know if I'm misreading or reading into it, but it sounds like.
I feel like we're getting like weird information here.
I know. I think that we're getting more and more. It sounds to me like Casey hit a deer, something got messed up in the car. Dad comes in, fixes it, and says, oh, because I helped you, you have to let Alana drive your car. That's what this sounds like to me.
How does that make you feel?
Not good.
Why?
Because it makes me feel like they're lying to us.
Yeah, I feel like they're lying to make themselves look better.
Yes.
I don't know. Feels like unreliable narrator.
I agree.
But I just hate that apparently I can't support him and love my daughters. If that's the resolution you all want, forget it. Casey's going to take us to court, and then
Oh.
And then when she loses, she's going to throw another fit, but that's better than dishing out $15K for a car we're not even going to drive. It's not lost on me that we owe her. We just don't owe her that much. She'll come around when she realizes how the world works.
You're gonna realize
And we
how
got
the world works, man.
Another update. We're like barely more than halfway through.
They are going to come crashing down.
Yeah.
So hard.
So hard.
Is that
Also,
a pun
can we-
intended?
ooh.
Yeah.
Can we also turn on the AC a little bit? It's getting.
I just
Yeah.
don't understand what, like, the wife is so wishy-washy. She's
Yeah.
like, oh, well, I think we have to pay for, we should just
Yeah.
pay her because it's going to be more if we go to court. And now she's like, we're taking her to court.
Yeah,
Like, what is going on?
Caprice Brown says they're lying.
Absolutely.
I feel like we're getting a lot of things
And
that are
also-
lying.
If they're going to court, they're probably lying for a reason.
Yeah.
If you find this Reddit post,
But I think we're going to find out what happens in court. 'Cause we got an update
very much
3
hope
weeks
so.
later. So I think we're going to get some major developments.
Lorraine Critter Rescue says not only is the sentence odd, the car was referred to as their car.
Yeah,
Car.
that's not right. She like literally earlier
Paid.
she said Casey paid $15K, saved everything, and now they're saying it's Alana's car. Ridiculous.
Mhm.
Ridiculous. But let's get in to this next update. All right. Update 2-3 weeks later. It's been a few weeks since I last updated, and I want to start out by addressing a few things that opened my eyes a little bit in regards to the situation. Let's hope the eyes are open. The first thing being my husband's post, which came well before my own. He and I fought over that. I truthfully didn't love that he used real names. However, when I found out he posted for the sake of transparency, I used real names as well. But with that being said, I went
Used in
through
court.
with the difficult decision to serve him divorce papers. I'm confused.
What?
I'm confused. It sounds like
It was the wife's perspective in the last thing we just heard, right? The
Yeah.
one where she was like, yeah, we're taking him to court.
yeah.
Because originally she was like, I'm going to take him to court if we go to, I'm going to divorce him if we go to court.
Yeah.
And then she was like, I'm taking her to court. And then she's like, I'm divorcing
No, she's
him.
like, I'm not going to take her to court, but like she's going to find out if she takes us to court how, effed up it's going to be.
Is, yeah.
But it feels like she's partly on his side.
Yes. Which is what, it doesn't make sense.
Are we understanding this not like wrong here?
I don't think so.
Because maybe it says, wow, she's playing the victim.
Yeah.
She's playing the victim, but she's 100% not the victim. I am confused.
I just don't understand. And now we're finding out that these parents have been using their children's real names.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Anyway, well, to really abbreviate things, I went to therapy, as a lot of you suggested, and I was assessed with a diagnosis for an obsessive compulsive disorder in my second session. And in my third session, we discussed the whole car situation, and my personal therapist explained it to me in a way that made it hard not to feel awful for Casey.
Now we have two therapists.
Two
on Casey's
therapists that are
side.
be like, you effed over Casey. The discussion we had covered quite a lot, but the common denominator in everything that's been going wrong, in large part, has been my husband. But you supported his decision.
She's playing such
What
the
am I
victim.
not getting?
Well, she's victimizing herself.
Victimizing herself.
She's
Yeah.
like, oh, it wasn't my fault. It was my husband all along.
Read back your last post.
Yeah.
I bet she will use her diagnosis as an excuse for everything, says
Yeah.
Lisa
I mean, she
Marie.
already uses the ADHD for her daughter.
Yeah. Kim MC says, these are just terrible people. One to
Yep.
millennial, I can't keep my breakfast because I am too upset to keep eating.
Angry.
Bree SMG says, the story is hurting my brain. Mine too.
Yeah.
The
these parents are
flip-flopping
just
on this is
so-
nuts. Well, he's the reason Casey shared her car. He's the reason Alana got hurt driving on her own. And he's the reason we're set for court in barely a week and still don't have an attorney.
Okay, so again, we have now confirmation that he did in fact ask Casey to share the car.
Dude, I think she's divorcing him, so she...
Doesn't have to pay for the $15K. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, And me, I don't know what I've been doing, but it hasn't been being a mother, if I'm honest. One of you asked me straight up, why was I being a passenger? And I just don't have a good answer. I let my parents know about the divorce, and they were a little concerned, but what I didn't expect was for Casey to reach out. The last time we talked was mostly her and my husband butting heads. I really thought she was about to turn on me. I really thought she was about to turn on a spit, but I've never heard her cry like that, at least not since she was much younger. I make a little bit more than my husband, but finding an apartment was brutal, especially with Alana wanting to come with me. I don't think I was clear enough about how badly I wanted to pay Casey back before, but I do. Most of my money is in joint savings, though, so there isn't much I can afford, but my husband wasn't going to back down. I won't lie. I was selfish. I begged Casey to drop my name from her suit.
Uh-huh. Wow, shocking. We're all shocked.
I told her I would pay what I could afford to write this, to get this second, which wasn't much in comparison. And she told me that it wasn't so much the car or the value on its own she wanted back. It was the security to have something of her own. And she listed off probably dozens of instances where Alana got first pick over her, and it was very hard to refute. So Alana is golden child.
Absolutely. Doy.
Big doy. She told me that losing that much money sucked, which I fully understand. But the bigger loss to her was that her first big girl purchase, which a lot of friends and family were excited about, was now going to be remembered as a family-ending disaster.
I just don't understand how they could not get how big of a deal $15,000 is to anyone.
To anyone.
And like most of all a 17-year-old.
We agreed to breakfast next week and joint therapy, us two, and her only condition was that I don't at any point try to save him from the suit, which I agreed to. Alana came to me even before my last post saying she only drove so far because my now ex-husband pressured her into picking up a grocery order early for something he wanted to make. This also changed my perspective. I was under the impression that she was doing her own thing, but even my husband owned up to it, which ground my gears, but I put it together. A legal driver, an expensive car, not insured, and under pressure. Alana drove, but I've come to realize that my ex-husband seems to have a tendency to like pressure people.
Oh my God.
He's pressured me a lot too. I don't know, dude. I feel like she's not taking any responsibility.
She's not taking any. She got herself off the suit.
Yeah. He probably pressured Casey into letting Alana drive at all, which brings me back to her, and we finished our talk with better terms. I owe her so much more than breakfast, but I'm just beyond grateful that she's even willing to look at me. I've seen a lot of bold assumptions that I hate Casey and that I vastly favor Alana.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of been true. But I only feel the second part was ever accurate. I've never hated my own daughter. I was frustrated with her over something I've come to realize wasn't her fault. As of now, I'm just adjusting to a much quieter place and my phone buzzing nonstop. I've only been moved out for 5 days and Alana seems so much less anxious to me at least. It's odd because my place now isn't anywhere near what the house is, but I think last night was probably the first time I've slept 8 hours since high school. Today was productive, and for Casey, I'll admit, I hope she wins. I hope she gets her car and then some. As for the divorce, I don't want much material. I won't say no to it. I'd rather just have my share of joint savings and try to tackle my own issues, of which I guess I have more than I would have been willing to admit a month ago. I know I'm going to get pelted most likely, but I want you to know I'm thankful. The internet is mean, but it tells the truth. And however this turns out, it's largely your comments that helped me see what I was doing was wrong and who was enabling those things. And most importantly, how I could stop it. It's time like this where my dad would tell me, I'm not lucky, I'm privileged. And I think that applies here. I'm privileged that my daughter didn't just laugh, even though she could and arguably should have. By the way, you should laugh with us by listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update, but what do we feel about everything this person is saying?
I don't trust her.
I don't trust her.
I don't trust her.
I feel like she's going to use this in court as a way to like exonerate herself.
I don't know. I just think it's like really convenient timing.
Too convenient.
You know, like she was still kind of culpable in the whole car situation.
So much so, and now she's
has
trying to pull
completely
all the
exonerated herself from any of the giving back any of that money.
Yeah, I think she's fully protecting herself.
Yeah.
I saw Chris Hammond says the mom is a narcissist.
Yeah. Sophia
That's what it
Gangloff
feels
says, I
like.
think the dad is the issue. I think so too. But I
Yeah.
think if the mom had come on here and been like, you know, every time I try to stand up for my daughters, he was always saying something and I felt like I couldn't speak up for my daughters. And now that I'm away from him, I realize, you know, if she was saying something along those lines, I would have given, I would have given a little bit more, you know. But that's not what she came on and said, my daughter is, you know, suing us and she's got to see, you know, she's got to understand what the real world is like. That's like that's what she said.
Yeah, I don't believe anything. I just don't believe it.
And then she divorced her husband to get out of a lawsuit.
Yeah.
I don't think she should be exonerated from paying the $15,000.
Yeah.
Like at the very
But I think
least, she
she's
should
trying
have to
her
pay half.
hardest to get out of it.
Yeah.
She's trying her hardest. Kimberly Fine says she doesn't need much after all, only ratchet straps and a metal folding out chair.
I don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Ratchet straps? Is that like a WWE SmackDown behavior? Wanderlust Alley says gaslighter behavior. Facts. Yeah, I'm feeling some gaslighting.
Yeah,
right now.
and a lot of people are saying like, you know, abuse it changes you, but of course,
Sure.
But that doesn't mean that she just like, obviously, if this is what the case, then, you know, glad she's away from it.
Flip-flopping.
However, it doesn't mean that she gets away with how she treated her daughter.
Yeah.
So I think she still owes her daughter, you know,
An apology
and the money.
But there is some more updates. So that's the update. I'll update whenever Casey and I meet, barring she's comfortable with it. And then you probably won't hear from me until the whole suit and divorce is over and done with. I just wanted Reddit to know I hear you all. I wish I could have seen the reason when I first posted. I'm frustrated reading my own comments. Therapy is a powerful thing. And so, Comtra One, it's great that you seem to have changed your tune a bit, but this still screams of avoiding being held accountable. Your ex-husband may have been the driving force behind the fallout with Casey, but you were trying very hard to place blame on Casey in your initial post and subsequent comments, and it's hard for me to believe you switch sides that easily. I hope Casey gets the outcome she deserves from all this, whether that's your ex-husband being taken to the cleaners or both of you. Commenter 2, you're still the a-hole.
Yep.
You allow this all to happen. Your daughter bought the car and it was okay to let the other daughter drive it and not have to pay for gas. Take some responsibility and realize you are a crap parent. And that is where that story ends.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Sam Worm says frustrating.
Yeah, I think it's just frustrating that like her kind of revelation is, oh, I was never at fault for anything. It was always my husband. He was the bad guy all along.
Yeah, I'm just appalled that she doesn't believe that people would see through that a massive charade.
Yeah, like you don't just like get out of it that
easy.
It's not one therapy appointment, and it's like,
therapy has changed me so much. No, you go to years of therapy, and maybe you become less of a narcissist.
Yeah.
What do you think, Keon?
I was gonna say she definitely flipped after she posted that, and then the internet was like, "You're an a-hole," and she's like,
flipping while she was posting it.
Yeah,
like even in the post, it was. I'm like, this doesn't make any sense.
No.
Yeah, she's like, wait, no,
it wasn't me. I swear, I didn't do anything wrong. That is where that story ends. We got more stories for you.
Yeah.
Ain't that the truth?
Ain't that the truth? Sam doesn't know what a caterpillar is. Sam Caterpillar, sorry. I will refer to you as Sam the Caterpillar from now on.
I guess chat wanted a axolotl reset. So.
But it is
axolotl. Hey!
Is that from
That's her.
Lilo.
That's her?
That's her.
So how did I don't know. I just realized, is it now Cat's out of the bag?
Cat's out of the bag.
So I just realized that Keon's girlfriend was the axolotl in Lilo and Stitch.
Because I told you, and you're like,
and
what?
How did that even happen?
So she was working on it before, and she was an apprentice editor, and helping for Lilo and Stitch.
No way.
So, and then when they do they do like temporary audio, like to fill in the blanks. So they would use, some of the people, the editors, to like fill in the blanks for like the actual voice actors.
Yeah.
Carly did so well that Hannah Waddingham, the ground councilwoman, the tall lady, liked hers so much that they're like, yeah, just use hers rather than like use her voice rather than any of the voice actors. So
Whoa.
yeah, Carly's probably watching right now. Yeah, she said that's me.
Awesome.
Carly, yeah,
Lime pancakes.
So-
Carly. Oh wait, no. Where is it? Where's Carly?
she's here.
Cat. Wait, no. Oh, Carly. There we go.
That's me.
That's me.
There we go.
That's her.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So does that like Carly? Are you having like a voice acting career now? Like, is that?
I'm not gonna say, I'm not gonna speak for her, but she's told me some things, and like that's her character. So whenever the big D wants to use her character, it has to go through her.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
So that's her.
That is so exciting.
Yeah.
Congrats, Carly. That's
That's a big deal.
amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah, we're very.
How was
Very
the movie,
stoked.
by the
I'm
way?
very excited.
Huh? Movie was phenomenal.
Yeah.
I cried.
Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam and I are gonna go see it because it wasn't able to.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
We weren't able to see
If
it
the
with you
stream
guys.
ever ends, maybe we could see it tonight.
We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see.
It looks like you have another 2.5 hours.
Yeah. What time is it right now?
Yeah.
7. We can see a 10 o'clock showing if nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Well, I don't even know if I'll be able to stay up. Like I fall asleep in movies so fast.
Yeah.
With the
I don't
AC
know.
and everything. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I love how proud Keon is.
I'm so proud of her.
As you should be. That is
Yeah,
amazing.
it's so
Also,
cool.
just keeping it all under wraps with the axolotl
Yeah.
stuff. It's
Yeah.
so funny.
Oh man, that's amazing. That's
Yeah.
amazing. Wow, it's like what a cool way to just get into voice acting too.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Wow,
Very
So-
cool.
dude, let's go, Carly.
Yeah.
Ah! Wait, do
Carly.
people know like on the internet? Like, are people following her from the movie and stuff?
She has fan art now. Some people have followed her. Like, it's cool.
Have you posted about it, Carly?
She has. She
Yeah.
has. Yeah, she
I be
has. And
posting
I
about it all the
I
time.
actually did
Oh,
a
you
post.
posted about that nonstop.
I posted about it today, actually, just
No
like saying how
way.
proud I am.
Aw.
So
Cute.
That's
Yes.
amazing. Shout out, Carly. That's incredible. Crushing it. But we got some donos to read before we get into this next story.
Donos.
Dono time.
donos
We've
and
been talking about Carly this whole dono time. I haven't even realized.
enough about my girlfriend.
Joko no.
Did you get the approval?
I did get the approval. I did get the approval. But I mean, if chat doesn't remember, then we're just gonna go into the next story.
Chat never forgets.
Cat never forgets. So this is true. Cat S, thanks for being a Knights member. We appreciate you. Casey's mom, thanks for donating $5.
Mom.
Casey, we know you worked hard to buy this car. On that note, we're going to give it to your sister for free. Thoughts,
Yeah.
Samuel? No!
What?
Oh,
I thought
my
this,
God.
Oh, you.
What?
They're talking about us, but it's not even true.
What? Oh.
That
What?
was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a joke.
It was a
It
joke.
was a joke. It was a good joke. I like that joke.
It was an inside joke.
All right. So Faith reacts. Thanks for the $10. Okay. Sincere. Casey doesn't have a car. Borrow the parents' car, drain their gas tank, and then return the car
Yeah.
back. Not my car. Not my responsibility. Yeah.
Exactly.
Give them a little
That's how it
taste of their
works.
own medicine.
That's how it works.
Avery from the Swamps, thanks for the $5. Sam and Keon, being smitten is awesome. I'm still crushing hard on my husband, and we're about to make 10 years together
Heck
for
yeah.
married.
Wow.
Simping is underrated. I love that. We love love. We love love.
Love.
Hannah, thanks for the $15. We appreciate you. Silent Hannah's in the chats. Emma Worm Queen, thanks for the 13 months. I just saw a story where you read about It's a Small World compilations. I'm still traumatized. Love you all, guys, and all hail
Yeah, what is that?
the Worm Queen.
Yeah, give us like a little TLDR because I've read a horror Disney one with Sophia, but I don't know the Small World one.
Oh, it was something about
no,
like
no.
them getting stuck in It's a Small World and
Okay.
like going
That's
crazy.
terrifying.
I forget it.
I would go crazy.
And then the Tomlet, thanks for the $10. I keep saying you guys should hire me to do your merch. Seriously, I got you. I've even made t-shirt fundraisers and stuff. Also, Sophia, that's absolutely the bad place. The Tomlet, hit Keon up in Discord. But I don't think we're doing a merch drop anytime soon.
I just want a crew
But
neck.
we'll let you know if we are.
I
And
just
then
want
one
merch
more.
to wear.
Jenny Nelson, thank you for the gifted memberships. We appreciate you. All right.
While Sam is telling us his
Oh, wait, we
origin
didn't
story
read
over
these.
here.
What? Read what?
Oh,
These are-
I don't know if you saw-
Leslie K, thank you for the $5.
Oh, no, it's private.
I know, I just said.
Oh.
But thank you. I still have
Oh,
to
yeah.
say that. Kayla Hunter, thank you for the $5. I turned 24 on Friday. I didn't realize I was the same age as Sophia. I love that, TBH. Join the club. Join the 23 club.
Ooh.
Pretty cool.
twice.
And thank you again for the $5.
I think she went through twice.
Bad pool girl, thank you for the $5. Just a little dono today.
We did
Have
read
to
that
save
one.
a bit.
We did that.
Yeah, we did that
thank you
one.
again. We
We-
read that. We
I
read
don't-
that. We read that.
Cool.
Cool.
We're all
Nice.
caught up.
We're all caught
Baby
up, but you
girls.
have to tell us the
Baby
truth.
girls.
Emma Worm Queen says the family disappeared and the last footage of them was on that ride and they
Yes.
were on hours and hours of footage. That's
Yeah.
terrifying.
True.
That's
Um,
terrifying.
But shall we get to this next story?
Yeah.
Let's hit it.
You want to do the
Okey-dokey.
next story, or you want to do your little okay story time?
Chat can vote.
You want to do a poll?
Yeah,
Well,
we can
then-
do a poll.
Should we read
Okay,
it?
we'll do a quick.
Wow.
We can read it after. I can tell the story after this story if chat
Yeah,
wants it to hear.
There
it.
we go.
Okay, let's do that.
Perfect.
1 second then. Let me get that ready.
All right.
Sophia, let me just see something. 1 second.
Shoop
Boom, 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 boom. Shoop, bop, bop. Did you get the CDs I sent you? Keck Mark says, "Do we get CDs?"
Got CDs.
I didn't get any
I don't know if we got CDs yet.
I don't know if I have a place to play CDs.
I swear, we just got CDs.
CDs. No.
CDs not.
Oh,
I thought you
hearing
said
Sophia
We'll do
say
story
that
time
is
Sam
so
after.
funny.
Guys. All right,
I thought that's what you said.
ready?
Boom.
Yes.
3, 2.
My fiance's best friend crossed the line. Now I don't want her at my wedding.
I mean, when you cross that line, you get kicked out.
Hey everyone, I, female 30, am marrying my fiance, Jake, male 32, and the wedding date is in less than a month. I tried my best to remain stress-free, but I'm struggling with a situation that's been weighing heavily on me, so I could really use some advice. By the way, this comes from a Sleep Snow 6854, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, Jake has a childhood best friend, Mary, female 30. They have been best friends since they were 16, and he had a crush on her as a teenager. Normal stuff. She was the only girl in a male group of friends, and everybody had a crush on her. When I first met her, I genuinely liked her. I thought she was pretty and friendly, and she seemed happy that Jake had found me.
Okay.
She even told me multiple times how relieved she was that I wasn't like his crazy, jealous ex, who was so jealous of her and tried to ruin her relationship with Jake.
Okay.
And Jake's version seemed to tell the same story. At first, I didn't question it, but over time, little things started to add up. Whenever I spent time with Mary, I left with a bittersweet feeling. She would casually slip comments about things she and Jake did together. Dates, inside jokes, even some minor high school spicy related experiences.
Remember when we made out with tongue, Jake?
No.
Remember that? I still remember what
No.
your spit tastes like.
No,
Ew.
no. Yeah, that's suspicious. That's
Suspicious. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
Phrased as if she was just reminiscing. Exactly what you said. She always tells me these things in a cool girl way, saying she just feels so comfortable talking to me about them.
I'm just a girl's girl.
I
Disguised.
know I should have done something, but I'm naturally quite a shy person and I second guess everything. I felt like all these things were inappropriate for a best friend to share with her best friend's girlfriend. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I wanted to think she was just silly and not meaning any harm. Then there were the moments that felt deliberate. At group gatherings, she would subtly isolate me, stepping between me and others or changing the subject if I was speaking. She would interrupt conversations to take the spotlight, and once she even called Jake into a room and opened the door in just a top and underwear.
What? She called Jake into a room? And you were like, okay with that?
And he was like, well,
Well, at least she was wearing underwear, you know? It could have been worse. It could have been worse.
Another time, she tried to change clothes in front of him.
That is whack. That is whack.
And when he immediately left the room, she laughed it off, saying it wasn't a big deal. I was there in the same room. She clearly did it on purpose.
That is a flirting tactic for sure. For sure.
If anything is, that
so
would be it.
Sus.
I feel like that's more than flirting now.
If Jake's not doing anything, at least it stays there and doesn't escalate. But that is an invitation for escalation.
At first, it was hard for Jake to see what I was seeing. To his credit, he never dismissed me.
She's literally getting naked in front of you.
But he tried to justify her behavior. That's just how she is. Or she doesn't mean anything by it. But in the past year, things have escalated.
Escalated more? Escalated beyond her taking off her clothes in front of your boyfriend?
At 2 separate weddings, she caused major drama, spreading cruel gossip about the brides and other couples. Some of it was so mean that I got very upset and left the main room to get some air. Jake came along, and when I told him, he completely lost it. I begged him not to make a scene and not to confront her. He wanted to disinvite her from our wedding.
Wait, sorry, I missed that. What happened?
Basically, Opie told him about all of the drama she's creating, and he lost it and was like, rah, 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 and he wanted to disinvite her from their wedding.
Opie and Jake are having a wedding.
Yes,
and
he wants to
Opie is
Mary.
is coming clean, basically being like, hey, this is everything that's happened over the course of the years. And Jake's like, you know what? Fine. Like, I think let's
get her out of there. Yeah, at least he's saying
I feel like
now.
that's good. I mean, right?
I finally convinced him not to do anything because I didn't want to be the reason their friend group fell apart. But now she has crossed yet another line.
Oh, no.
She recently announced that she will be wearing a long, satin, very whitish dress to our wedding.
She wants to be the bride.
Disinvite her.
I think she just wants Jake.
Yeah.
Yes,
she wants to be the bride
just
to
wants
Jake.
She's like, I mean, if she got into a car accident, if Opie got in the car accident, and someone needs to replace, like, maybe it would be the person wearing white.
I would step up.
That's just the kind of friend I am.
She has seen my wedding dress, and what she picked is very similar, both being long, tight, and quite ivory. And because she's the best man, she will be standing right next to Jake at the altar.
She's the best man?
I'm sorry. If you're about to disinvite someone from your wedding, maybe they shouldn't be your best man.
Yeah. Drop.
When I politely pointed it out, she became extremely offended and defensive. I have no doubt she's now talking bad about me to their friends, painting me as the jealous fiancé, just like she did with Jake's ex. She even made a sarcastic remark. I'm sorry if you think I could steal your attention.
Oh, I mean, okay, that is an evil sentence, but damn, is that a good one?
Yeah, she's really,
that is the most manipulative.
Really getting ya.
It's like on par with like, I love how you can just wear everything or anything.
Yeah,
I love how you just like don't care about how you look.
Jake,
you're so brave for that.
Jake is furious. He says that if she pulls anything, he will personally punt her out. Why?
If you are thinking about punting out your best man, they are not your best man.
They're not your best man.
They shouldn't even be your guest. They should be your worst man. They should be your blackmailed man. Blacklisted, blackmailed, put in the cabinet, never to be seen again.
He resents me a bit, I think. He said I should have just let him uninvite her. Honestly, yeah. I mean, it's not your fault, but like, yeah. If he's saying like, I'm going to uninvite her, like, no, like, I don't remember, like, just let him uninvite her.
Don't try to be the cool wife. Be the wife that wants to maintain your relationship and get this toxic little lady out of
I love that he has my back, but again, I don't want any drama. Girl, you already have drama.
Keeping her in is adding drama.
Their families are very close. Her whole extended family is invited to the wedding, and the group of friends would be forced to take a side. Even if she finally decides to wear another dress, my fear is that she won't just take attention. She might actually try to ruin my dress or create some kind of scene. We've already told her there will be no speeches because she has a history of making everything about how Jake was in love with her but finally moved on.
What a crazy speech that would be.
I can't believe that this is even something I have to worry about on my wedding day. You didn't have to.
There's a solution that's very easy.
You could have just said, yeah, let's get rid of her. I invited only the people I love most to this wedding. The energy has been nothing but love, no drama, just excitement and joy until now. And I feel completely stuck. Uninviting her isn't an option because it would create massive drama on Jake's side, and I know I would be blamed as the crazy girlfriend who tried to ruin the friendship. But at this point, after knowing everything I do now, I don't even believe his ex was crazy at all. I think she just saw the same things I'm seeing now. I don't know what to do. It's spoiling everything for me. And there is an update. What say you?
I mean, let him uninvite her from the wedding, but is it not a red flag that he's like, babe, if you want me to uninvite her, I'll do it, and he's not taking the initiative to uninvite her with everything that's going on? It's like I think OP is saying, I want him to make the decision.
Sure.
Because I want him to choose me over this woman. And he's like, I want her to come if my wife doesn't say anything.
Exactly. I
Because
agree.
I want my second wife there right next to me.
Yeah.
My backup wife.
Yeah. But like, yeah. No, I think that's exactly what's happening here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if you don't want drama, kick her out.
Yeah. But also red flag that
He's not doing
he's
it.
not doing
I
anything.
agree.
Like, I feel like this is I think we're on very unstable ground with this marriage already.
Yup.
I'm not feeling good about it. I'm not feeling good.
But there is an update. First of all, thank you to everyone who took the time to respond. Sometimes opening up with strangers helps more than talking with friends. All my friends are just mad and ready to spill wine on her. I wanted to clarify a few things and share an update after a long conversation with Jake tonight. We are not in the US. Jake and I are originally from a Nordic European country, but now live abroad. I mention this because cultural differences play a role here. Where we're from, it's not common to dictate what the bridal party wears. We wanted everyone to feel comfortable and choose their own outfits. We told all our guests that. But of course, we never expected someone to push the boundaries so far.
Ugh.
For those questioning the timeline, we've had a long engagement. Almost 2 years ago, when we first got engaged, Jake and Mary were still close. So it made sense for her to be the best man. All the formalities have been completed. She signed the paper, her documents have been sent to the town hall, expensive gifts have been shared, etc. But over the past year, everything has changed. He has distanced himself. He never reaches out to her first anymore. He only replies when she contacts him. Since we don't live in the same country, we don't see her often, only at big gatherings like Christmas or weddings. So in our day-to-day lives, she's not present. For the people saying your spouse should be your best friend, of course Jake is my best friend. That's not even up for discussion. But having close friendships outside our relationship doesn't mean we aren't each other's closest person. This situation isn't about whether a man and a woman can be best friends. It's about boundaries. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it does feel like at least Jake is putting up some boundaries.
Some, yes, sure.
But I feel
Not
like
enough.
not enough, especially for the level that this
yeah.
person's going.
I
to.
just really don't understand why he can say that I'm willing to get rid of her from the wedding entirely, but not change his best man.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't have
You
any
gotta
friends.
have other men, but like you gotta have other best men.
Maybe he doesn't.
You
Maybe he's only
gotta.
got her.
No.
For those wondering if Jake still has feelings for her, if I had even the slightest doubt about that, I wouldn't be marrying him. But I don't. This isn't about him, it's about her. She constantly brings up the fact that he once had a crush on her when they were teenagers when he's not around. She knows he wouldn't take that lightly. It honestly feels like she clings to that detail as a way to boost her own ego. For my friends, she's just sad. I just know that if she gets uninvited or demoted to guest, she will make sure that the entire wedding is about her.
Yeah. She can't. She has to be uninvited. She can't be demoted
Yes.
to guest.
No. If you think I'm exaggerating, at the last Christmas gathering, she was being very clingy towards Jake, acting overly familiar, nothing extremely inappropriate though. He got irritated and started avoiding her. And what did she do? She sat there the whole night throwing daggers at him with her eyes and making sure people noticed. People did notice and talked. And that's the thing. She thrives on making drama but never grows incredibly overboard. Why uninviting her isn't simple. In our culture, this would cause a big scandal. At least 8 people, some of whom are very important to Jake, would refuse to come if we uninvited her. Well, good riddance. It's 8 people. I'm sure we can get a different 8 people.
Yeah, or maybe it would be better without those 8 people, and you don't need it to be a giant wedding.
And even if we could accept that, it would still turn the wedding into a circus of gossip about her absence. I'm sure she'll gossip her
But
fair
she'll
share.
become more. It is like, what kind of gossip do you want? Do you want gossip, or do you want full-blown wedding pandemonium, which she will definitely bring in?
Yup. This isn't just about the wedding day, it's about the fallout afterward. The reality is, Jake comes from a small town where people love to talk, and she's very good at making herself the victim. I'm not a bridezilla by any means, but I'd rather people enjoy my wedding and think about us than wonder why Mary is not there and speculate, especially because she will make sure people think she's not there because I am jealous of her. I wouldn't be able to enjoy my day. I'm in the wrong, maybe, and I accept it. But I'm not a confrontational person, and a fight before the wedding will ruin it for me. But you know what will ruin everything for me?
What?
You guys not listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search a book of Storytime. Don't ruin it for me.
Don't ruin it for her.
Don't ruin it. But there is a little bit left to this story.
I think uninvite her. She's crossed so many boundaries already. Demoting her to a guest is not going to do it. If you lose those 8 people, at least you'll have a wedding that you'll actually feel is drama free and like a little gossip, like that's fine, but it's not. It's at least it's not a wild card.
The thing is that I don't know. This person should not remain in your life.
Yeah.
Like if you have the wedding and she's got to be in it, then you're gonna have to get rid of her after.
Yeah.
I just don't think she's a good friend to have around.
No, not at all.
But there is an update.
Let's hear the update.
Jake and I had a long conversation tonight. He's going to reach out to her directly about the dress. I asked him to wait for her reaction before making any decisions. He agreed to hold off until we see how she handles it. That said, one thing is already decided. After the wedding, he's going no contact, which is what I was saying. So good. He won't engage with her beyond group gatherings, and even then, he'll keep interactions as minimal as possible. This has been building for a long time, and after everything she's done, he's ready to be done with it. And that is the end of that story.
Wow.
Wowie.
I am glad that they are distancing themselves from her. I am a little bit like suspicious of, maybe not suspicious is the wrong word, but I am like, I feel like the husband should have put down more boundaries without the wife having to do all of it. You know, like I feel like he should have been the one to uninvite her from the wedding, being like, babe, what should you? I think.
Stop being so wishy-washy, guys.
Yeah.
Just someone make a decision.
Yeah,
you guys are both like freaking.
They're both people pleasing,
incapable of making decisions. You're like, well, whatever you want.
Yeah, whatever you want. But whatever you want.
I don't know.
Now you're just gonna do what's in the best interest of no one.
I'm fine with any option.
But that is where that story ends. So if you
Indeed.
could cue up the next one, and I'll read these donos.
Oh boy, can I! And also, we have that perfectly timed.
Oh.
Because I think I'm being swapped.
A little swapped. Rhiannon, thank you for the $2. Could you guys please say hi to my daughter, Max? Hello, Max. Hi.
Hi, Max. Sophia, say hi.
Hello, Max.
Nana Lisa, Charila. So, Sam, the tea. Do we have a tea vote?
They want the tea.
Well, we got to do a vote. Tea or next story?
They wanted it after. They wanted,
Tea or next story? We got to do a vote.
You want that? You really want that poll?
We got to do the poll.
Oh.
Bella, thanks for the 5 British pounds. Do you have merch that is available all year round? We do not. I feel like maybe we should do.
I think we should do a line of schools.
Schools? What does that mean?
Like we do like Harvard, Yale, Princeton, but they all have like the OKOP logo.
Wait. What logo?
The OK Storytime.
Oh.
What have I done?
Oh,
What have I
man.
done?
What have you done?
What have I
What
done?
have you done? I think someone went up to me the other day and said like, it's like, oh yeah, I'm a huge fan of OKOP. I'm like, damn.
That's
What the heck is that?
okay.
What? And you went,
the
what the heck
what
is that?
the heck is that?
Who are you?
Who are you and where do you
Who
come
are
from?
you? Who are
All
you?
right. All right.
But folks, that's all from me tonight. You'll see me tomorrow though. But right now, you get the one,
The only
John Fry.
John Fry.
John Cena. That's
I
okay.
told chat about that I went to go to Disneyland with a lady and they want the origin story
Wait, the origin story of what? Of
of
Disney?
the lady that I've been seeing.
Ah, yes. That's a good one.
So chat, are you ready?
Did we get this
Are
one?
you buckled in?
Did we get this one?
Tempest, thank you for the $2. Small World is HR. Wait, Small World story is in HR comp form yesterday. And Hannah, thanks for the $10. No message provided because we got a silent little Hannah. Sam, the stalling. I can't. All right, I'm getting into it. All right, Jesus. All right. So, as some of you know, I was in Japan a couple weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. We one of my friends, Ishan, who's significant other, Steph, has been on the show. You know him and her well, and he's actually been on here a little bit too. Had a trip planned to Japan. We wanted to go for a while, but also we're filming a little bit of a new show where we like ask people to cook for us in their homes for $100. We're like, oh, it'd be cool to do in Japan. And so like I have not really used Instagram much to like DM people.
Not a serial DM slider.
I am not. I have not serially DM'd by any means. But Ishan was like, you should try DMing some people while we're in Japan to see if like you can find someone to translate for the videos, because I would be asking like people in Japan, would you cook for me for $100? But like I don't know how to speak Japanese, so they would be like, what? So he had been watching these TikToks of this like guy that talked about like being black in Japan and like what it was like. Oh my God. Oh, awkward turtle with the $150 dono.
Good golly goobers.
Just finished the details on Lee and I's 2-week-long road trip. We take off Friday. 5 days of it will be spent in California. Wish we could meet ya. Yeah, it'd be sick. I think when's Sophia doing her next show too?
Not this
week.
month, no.
But yeah, we need to do a meetup at some point too.
A meetup would be fire.
A meetup would be fire. Would you guys come to a meetup if we did a meetup?
Yeah.
Or maybe we could do like an on the street kind of thing.
Oh, that'd be cool.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
I mean, we have met some of you guys, and
We
it's
have
great.
met, yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's so much fun.
Belton came to Sophia's last show.
Yeah, Belton,
said-
Mr. Belton, that was so much fun.
Belton and Mr. Belton. Yeah, super cool. We got a wheel spin coming for you, awkward turtle.
Oh yeah.
All right. So I never really DM'd someone, but Isha was like, "Oh, you should DM this guy." He's like, he like speaks really good Japanese, and he talks about like the black experience being in Japan. And I DM him on Instagram, instantly responds.
Beautiful.
And so we meet up with him in Osaka, and we like we don't end up finding anyone that will cook us dinner, but we like have this amazing like perspective of him talking about Japan. We get great food. We get some cool rejections of people saying like, "Nah, I won't cook for you for $100," or people be like, "Wait, what are you talking about? What is this?" But like, oh, that's super cool. And so then I messaged one of my friends who was streaming over there. I'm like, "Hey, would you do you have any like people that know Japanese that you'd recommend?" And she's like, "Oh, like this guy Miles, like you should reach out to him." And he won the Timothy Chalamet lookalike contest, and kind of went a little viral for that. And he responded instantly.
He was the one who went to like the Oscars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
You went kind of nuts. We met up with him, spoke really good Japanese, and was super chill. And like I just DM'd him from Instagram. He was like down to do the video. And I'm like, oh, this is so cool. Like the power of DMing people off Instagram. we filmed that video, and like pretty soon, someone like agrees to do the video with us.
Boom.
And we find someone. There was a Taiwanese couple. We go to their Airbnb. They cook us this cute little like Taiwanese dish. It was delicious. We're editing the video right now, but I'm like, wow, this is really cool. And I wanted to film like a couple days there, so I'm like, oh, maybe I can reach out to someone else. And I was like DMing some other people, and then as I'm DMing, I see like this video come across my feed of like, oh, like. This is, I'm doing 3 months in Japan. This is like my routine for the triathlon I'm doing. I'm like, oh, like this person looks cool. Like maybe I should DM them for, to do a video. Like she probably speaks some Japanese. And so I DM her, and then she kind of like responds pretty quickly. It's like, yeah, I'll be down to like do a video, like, going up to strangers and asking them to cook. I'm like, cool. And so Ishan and I had been going and doing all of these together. So we were kind of like approaching in threes. And Ishan's like, hey, like, I know it's been hard to find people in a group of 3. Like, if you guys want to do it, like, let me know. We can. I'm like, I don't know. She could be weird. So maybe you stick around.
Oh, Ishan wingman. Dude.
But if she's not weird, then maybe you could go and thrift shop or something. And we meet up with her close to where she lives. And instantly she's like the most bubbly person ever. She's just giving off the best. I feel like I'm a bubbly person, but she was like bubbly up here and I was like bubbly down here.
She was bubbling your bubbles.
She was bubbling my bubbles. And like, I felt like I had to match her bubbles. And I think she kind of went down in bubbliness to like match my more chilled out tone.
Yeah. Chill bubbles.
And I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a great. I'm like now, I'm now thinking like, oh, this is gonna be a great video because she's super bubbly.
Yeah.
And she's cute. I'm like, all right, great. People are gonna say yes, right? I'm not thinking about it at all from like a dating perspective right now.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make great content.
Yes, for the people.
For the people. And then Ishan is like, all right, I'm gonna go thrift shop because she was cool.
Mm-hmm.
So 30 seconds later, we go up to our first person and we're like, hey, like, would you cook for us for $100? And they're like, I don't speak like English. But they say that in Japanese. I'm assuming they say I don't speak English. And I turned to the person that I'm collabing with, this person. I don't think I should say her name, right? I'm not gonna say her name. But yeah, this person, this girl. And I'm like, can you translate? And she's like, I don't speak Japanese that good. And I just kind of assumed.
Yeah.
And so I got up Google Translate. And then the person ended up saying yes. And they're like, oh, let me just call my roommate. And that person said yes. And then I'm like, oh my God, like our first person that we talked to instantly is down. And I think it's like because she's so bubbly and just like giving off the best energy. And then they call us like, I just have to do one more call with my dad. This is all through Google Translate. And then the dad says no and shuts down. But
no, not the dad.
I know, it was close. But it was cool because I was like, oh, like she's like good at talking to strangers. She like is like down for a little adventure. I'll call her Sally.
Sally.
Like that one like doesn't work out, but like Sally and I just like keep walking, and I'll like dart out to ask someone like, would you cook for me for $100? And we'll do our little interaction. And then if they say no, I'll just go back. And then we start like chatting, and she is so interesting. Like she's a travel influencer. She's been making videos since she was 12. She has like this whole dance career. She like keeps telling me about all these things that have happened in her life, and it's really hard for me to keep straight because she's done so many things.
Yeah.
It's like she did like a bunch of dancing on cruise ships. She's danced her whole life. She was like a cheerleader for the LA Lakers, or like a Lakers girl.
No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal.
Yeah.
No big deal. But she's also like super smart. It was like been like reading like the same books that I have, and, like read Atomic Habits and like said it changed her life. Is interested in stoicism. It's like all these like things that she keeps saying things that I'm like, me too. Or like I'll say something and she'll be like, me too. Like we both had like 3 2-year relationships. Like just like
this is perfect.
It all aligns.
Yeah, no, but like there was just like so much serendipity.
Spooky.
Spooky. And I keep like, darting out to ask people to cook for me, but like slowly I'm just trying to like, I'm like more interested in learning about her than I am about doing the video. But then she's like, but then we like, keep talking, and now the sun is kind of setting.
Oh.
And I'm like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get this like video done, because no one said yes. And we're passing by this little restaurant with like some like reclaimed wood. It looked kind of cool. I'm like, hey, do you want to just like get dinner? And she's like, sure. And so we sit down, and I'm looking at her across from me, and like everything about her is just pulling me in. It's like, I mean, one, she's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Two, she's giving off like the most like positive, beautiful energy. And like three, like everything she's saying is like interesting. I'm just like enraptured. She's talking about her travel. She's like putting this, she's like putting these like trips together for her followers. It's like, she's like this, like a very accomplished businesswoman too, but also like likes to talk philosophy and as an adventurer. It's just like like it just feels like everything I would ever want in a person is just like sitting there in front of me. And we're finishing up dinner, and I'm like, I kind of don't want the night to end. And so I'm like, do you want to go to a jazz bar? Because I've been wanting to go to a jazz bar.
That's the classic, dude. Samuel Donner is the man who says, I don't want this night to end, so you want to go to jazz?
You like jazz?
Do you like
Dude,
jazz?
Also, another
perfect.
thing, she listens to Frank Sinatra.
Sam, that's not a, like, religiously or?
Yes. Or like somewhat religious. Like she like that's her like happy music. It's like big band kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I listen to it all the time. Like,
yes.
Like she's not a casual, like she's really listening.
Yes.
And so I'm like, do you want to go to a jazz bar? And so around the corner, there's like a jazz bar, like serendipitously, and we go in, but it's not the vibe. And I'm like, let's go across town. There's another place called No Room for Square. So I'm like, all right, let's go. So we get on our little bikes, and we're walking through, and she says something about like a stoic phrase that she likes to work, like trading stoicism and things. I'm like, I literally have like that phrase on my necklace, like memento mori. I'm like, it's literally right here. Like again, like serendipitous thing after serendipitous thing. Also turns out she's from the same area I am. Our families are 10 minutes away from each other. This random girl I meet in Tokyo has family 10 minutes away from where I live in LA. Like
holiday's gonna be easy.
Crazy.
It's gonna be simple.
And so we like are weaving through these like streets in Tokyo. It's kind of like more residential. It's quieting down. Now it's like maybe like getting towards like 10:30. And we get to where the bar is, No Room for Squares. And we're looking around for where it is, and we like see this like dingy building. And so we look and we see like, all right, No Room for Squares on the 3rd floor. So we go up to the 3rd floor. And again, like also this whole time is just the most flowing, beautiful conversation. Like there's no pauses. It's just like the enjoyment of each other's company is just, I think honestly, unlike anything that I've felt. It is amazing. And so we go up to like the 3rd floor, and we're looking for this speakeasy and or like this bar, or like whatever this jazz bar thing is, and we see like it's just like a red latched fridge and this old door. So I go to like the door, and I'm like, why isn't this opening? Where's this thing? And then I look at the door, and then I look at the red latched fridge. We're like, no way. And so we open this like red Coke fridge, and it opens into this like smoky jazz bar. There's a piano in the corner. There's records everywhere. They're playing like this cool jazz, and there's these 2 seats at the bar just for us. And so we walk and like sit down, and we're chatting again. She's just like, now I'm like a little bit flirting because I like her.
Oh,
you know? And
my
so I
boy's
call her,
laying it.
yeah, I call her cute, like I'm like slipping in like, oh, you're so cute when you do this, and this guy at the bar bumps me, and I look at him, and he looks friendly, so I'm like, hey, like, what's up? And then Sally starts talking to him too, and like is like just as comfortable talking with like a random stranger as me. I'm like, he's so cool. And it turns out he's a jazz writer. He writes about jazz in Tokyo, and of all the bars in Tokyo, this is his favorite jazz bar.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. And then I ask him like, what's his favorite jazz song? And he like says the song Waltz for Debbie. It's like this like jazz slow like jazz, like I don't know. He's like, this is jazzy slow song. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And so we like finish our drinks and then we leave. And I'm like, hey, I'm like, I still don't want the night to end. I'm having like the best time ever with her. And so I'm like, hey, there's this Japanese rose garden that I really wanted to see. Do you want to go walk to it? It's like within walking distance. And she's like, sure. So we start walking to the rose garden. And now like Japan is quiet, right? So like it's past 12. All of the metro, the trains are closed down. And it's like, I think it was like a weekday. So like, it's really quiet. Now we're walking through these like very, there's these like residential streets, but they're like packed with buildings. It feels like you could explore Tokyo for a lifetime. It's just like so compact, but we're going through these little alleyways and streets. It's like, we're not seeing anyone out, and we're passing through this train tracks. Now the train tracks again are not like active past 12. So it's just like, we're in the middle of these train tracks and there's like not a soul around. And I remember I'm like, oh, like it would be, and I think like the timing of all this, like I kind of forget, but like I remember like, oh, we should listen to that song, like the jazz song. And I'm like I'll let me go cue it up. But like in the middle of that, I was teaching her like some slackline moves on the railways and like teaching her how to do this little like switcheroo. But anyway, I turn the song on, and then we're like doing like, she's like kind of balancing on the railways, and then she's like going back and forth on the rail line, and then like she's like switching, and then she kind of like falls like a little bit, and then kind of leans in to me, like I kind of catch her a little bit.
I'm falling.
And this
I see you.
this song that's playing is this slow dance like jazz song. And like I like now like I'm kind of holding her, like she's looking down at me because she's on the railway, and I'm looking up at her. We have this slow dance jazz song, and we're kind of swaying, and we're going for the smooch, and it's like the most beautiful smooch ever. It's like so delicate and so like perfect, and I just like, it just feels like a perfect moment.
Yeah.
And now like the smooch barrier is broken. We're like, we still got a mission. We still got to go to the Japanese rose garden. But it takes us like an hour and a half, like 2 hours to get there because the smooch barrier is broken, because we're smooching each other.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, we should do a picnic at the rose garden. Now it's like 2 a.m. So we go into 7-Eleven, we get some sushi, and we go to the rose garden. Now it's like pitch black, no one's there. And I have like my raincoat, take it out of my bag, and I place it on the grass, and we sit down and we eat our little sushi in the middle of this Japanese rose garden. I swear we just like look into each other's eyes for like hours until the sunrise like comes up. And again, I'm like, I don't want it to end, but my phone's dead. Ishan's probably wondering where I am. I need to go.
He's like, he's been kidnapped by this random girl.
It's been
I should
like,
have stayed with him instead of thrifting.
Yeah, dude, it's been like 12 hours at this point. This date has gone on. So we start walking back, and we're almost to the Airbnb. But then all of a sudden she's like, oh crap, I have a meeting. And then she darts away. And I'm like, I don't know. I was kind of bummed because, you know, like there's like this psychological effect that like you judge an experience based on its endpoints, you know?
Right.
So like how an experience ends carries with you like how you think about the experience. And I had this like thing in my head. It's like, oh, like what if like she just remembers that it ended kind of awkwardly because she had to leave, and like the magic of like that moment and us meeting was just like the exact right moment for us to meet, and if we meet up again, it's gonna be lost, or like maybe we'd never meet up again. I don't know. Like I was worried that this was like that moment was it.
Yeah,
because it was such a perfect moment. Like how could it how could it exist again? And so I go back to the Airbnb kind of like a little dejected, but like also still like not dejected, but just like I'm like, oh, like I wish it ended better, but like still also in awe of everything that happened.
Right.
So like hop in the shower. I'm like, I'm so tired. It's like 6 a.m. at this point. I'm gonna go to bed. Maybe it's 7. I climb into bed, next to Ishan, and then I get a notification on my phone, and it's her.
Oh yeah.
And she's like, "Hey, my meeting's gonna finish. Do you want to get coffee?" And I'm like, "Yes." And so I like jump out of bed. I get down and put on my clothes. I like run out, and she's still on a call, but I'm just gonna like walk around because like I know like when I'm on call, like I don't like people hovering around. Like she's like, I don't know. I feel like I just feel like so I just like walked around a little bit. And I also thought it was cool that she's like, oh, she's on like a business call right now. It's kind of cool. And then we go get coffee and we like talk to these like people from the UK that were there. Again, the musical conversation. And then it was like this realization, like, oh, maybe it wasn't this moment. Maybe like that's just like us together, you know? And so we get coffee and then we kind of have like we're leaving, and it's so hard to leave her. Like I'm like, all right, bye. I'm like, okay, no, like, bye for real, but I can't walk away from her. Like I just like feel myself like magnetically drawn to her.
Yeah.
And then like I start walking away, and then I turn back and I run back to her, and I'm like, all right, no, I'm actually gonna go. And then I'm like waving back to her, and then I just like I was just like, yeah, I think maybe part of me is again was like, oh, like this is gonna go away. And long story short, she was leaving Tokyo the day before I was leaving Tokyo. So she was going back to LA. So we were going to be in LA at the same time. She was throwing a going away party the next day. She's like, do you want to come and meet my friends? I'm like, yeah, sure. And so I go and meet her friends. Her friends are awesome, super nice, super cool. Then the next day, now she's like leaving, and I like, I know we had this like conversation about walnuts, and nice. She's like found like walnuts in her bag, and I'm like, geocache them right now. I'll go find them. And so she like just puts them outside, takes a picture, and sends a location. And then I like, go to find. I like tell Ishan in the morning, like, I gotta go find these walnuts. And he's like, what? And so
you don't understand.
Yeah, dude. So I go like across town to go pick up the walnuts, really just to see her. And then I like send her off. Then randomly I run into where Ishan and I are out at like an arcade. I run into her whole friend group, and we end up staying out like super late, celebrating her friend's birthday. Like again, like serendipity after serendipity.
This is still the same like 24-hour window,
it's
right?
like 48 hours at this point.
48.
Now. Yeah.
Oh wow. Was there any sleep at this point, or
barely?
Yeah.
But now we've gone on like a few dates since she's been back in LA, and the magic is still there. It's still awesome. We went to Disneyland yesterday.
Still sparkling.
It's I'm like texting her. I texted her on the whole flight, 10-hour flight back home. I texted probably 1,000 messages.
Yeah.
Like I have not texted this much. I think maybe like I texted a lot in middle school when I was like IMing people from middle school. I have not texted this much in my adult life ever. I'm like falling asleep on 5-hour FaceTimes with her. It's like, it's ridiculous. I want to it is it's dumb. It's dumb. So yeah, I like her. And also she's commented in chat. So you guys have seen her comment.
She's been there.
But
who is she? Scramble to find out.
So yeah, that is the story. It's going well.
It is.
I'm excited to see her.
It is truly. It's interesting. I've seen Sam through a few different, phases. We'll call it phases, for lack of a better word. And it's really, really cool to see. Listen, I was with this man in Austin, right? And he's like counting the number of FaceTimes that he's had with this woman.
I had
17 in like a 24-hour window. And we're like, yeah, our boy is smitten. He's smitten as a kitten.
Yeah.
Put some hearts in the chat for Sam, ladies and gentlemen.
That is my story.
Put some hearts in for our boy. It's a
yeah.
beautiful thing to see.
So, and now we're exclusive.
Yeah.
Oh! So yeah, that is the story. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I'm not gonna tell her I just read the story or just said the story.
Uh,
Boom.
Someone already got it, I think.
What?
Nothing. All right.
Super sleuth.
All
That was
right.
Sweet.
So cute.
Boom. But are we ready for this next story?
Hey, yo.
Ow, ow.
We have a wheel spin. Let's go ahead and just do that.
Oh, yeah. John, do you want to do the honors?
Turtle, and then we just got a brand new dono for actually you.
Let me hit these donos. So, Insatia, thanks for the $50. Your meet cute is the second best I've ever heard. I was there for the other one.
Oh.
Awkward Turtle, thanks for the 150 buckaroonies. Just finished the details on Leon and I's 2-week-long road trip. We take off on Friday. 5 days of it will be spent in California. Wish we could meet you. And Jenny Nelson, thanks for the 1 gifted memberships. And Hannah, thanks for the 10 buckaroonies. This wheel spin is for Awkward Turtle. Let's get it.
All right, Johnny Pastrami over there. Oh, wow. Oh, John.
Did you just miss it?
He just missed it.
Not today, boys and
Not
girls.
today.
Think you can get your boy isn't gonna
Not
get got.
today. Boom.
Oh, man.
Boom, boom, boom.
20 members.
20 members.
20
and that
members.
was Awkward Turtles.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll,
Wait, was that was the only one, right?
That was the only one. Yes. So we'll
Cool.
add that. And then Turtle, DM me or Riley. We'll talk to you on the side about that.
Cool. All right. Nicole H, does anyone else have a sudden cavity from Sam from being a sweetie pie? That's cute. Mogri, thanks for the 90 cents. I'm so happy for our pigeon boy. I'm happy too. But shall we get into this next story?
Let's do it. Is that me?
Boom.
That's you.
Gotta be. You're all right. We're.
Jessica Sun says, I bet Mama Donna is sighing in relief that she's not an NY girl. Yeah, she is.
I'm
She is.
literally dead. Oh, hold on. Oh, don't wait a minute. There we go. All right, how am I looking, Keon?
You're looking great. Sam's just getting a lot of love donuts.
I'm talking to her right now.
Ooh. Love is in the air, boys and girls.
Yeah, now we're all taken. The only two now is Sophia and Dakota.
Gotta get them booed up.
We're dropping like flies, guys.
Get 'em booed up.
All right, I got rejected.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Let me just double check.
Megan Brokester is trying to shut down those dating apps. Literally deleted all of them the day I met her. So,
Got it. My boy is on it.
yeah.
All right.
Let's
And
do
speaking
it.
of being on it, John, 3, 2, 1.
I got rejected by my best friend. Now she's saying I'm heartless.
I think maybe you might be.
Ooh, well, I don't am I the a-hole for my response to my let me just start the first sentence. I don't expect you to like or agree with what I'm about to say, but it has always been the way I am, and I've never lied about it. My friends have known this about me for years, and it just feels like they want me to break my principles for the sake of doing it, which feels toxic to me. I'm pretty sure I am in the right, but my friends heavily disagree, so I wanted to ask for some outside opinions. By the way, this comes from Prideful Witch 890, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So I've always been prideful, to what some would call a fault, but I would call the lack of pride I witnessed the same if I was being brutally honest, an a-hole.
I just feel from the beginning of this, I already feel like we're entering a-hole territory.
So many people have used the guise of brutally honest
Yeah.
to be more than brutally honest.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this. But
We
let's
shall
see.
see. So maybe we're just different people, but I've had the same friend group for most of my life. We're all in our mid-20s. I do not believe in the whole break up, get back together, or the yes, no thing. If you say you don't want me, you don't want me. End of story. We can close that book and get back to where we were. No problem. And I
Boom.
won't bring it up again. All right, OP knows how they operate.
Mm-hmm.
Now, 6-ish weeks ago, I finally got the courage up to ask my best friend, someone I had feelings for a long time before this, out. She wasn't interested, and I accepted that right away because why would I not? We've been friends for a long time, and I didn't expect anything from her. I did distance myself for just a little bit to get over the awkwardness, but within a little over the week, it was like nothing happened, and I was glad. At least until this last weekend. Where during a sleepover with all of our friends at my place, she kissed me.
Little smooch.
A little smooch.
A little smooch. I mean, how did that happen? Like, did she just like? Was it like over like spin the bottle situation? Was it a little?
Was it over the train track rails?
Yeah, was it on the train track rails?
Was she waltzing off of a guardrail into his arms?
Let's see.
Let's find out. No one else was paying attention, and I was kind of in shock, so I just pulled away and shook my head. I'm imagining it was like, ugh.
Oh, it's the
Ick.
Yeah.
Like you pull away.
That's gotta hurt.
Oh boy. I honestly figured she was plastered and that would be the end of it. We had all been drinking a lot, and I wasn't even going to bring it up. Next morning, I wake up and she, as well as a couple of friends, are gone. The ones that were still there were really angry. No matter how I try to explain where I'm coming from, I'm apparently not understanding how hard it was for her to confess that she felt humiliated by my reaction. So, yeah, again, she went in to kiss him and he's like, I don't want that. And now she's feeling pretty humiliated from that.
Like, yeah,
but
also he doesn't have to kiss you.
It's true.
It's true.
You don't have to.
You don't have to.
I told them they all knew how I felt about this kind of thing, and they started talking about how it was a different situation and that my response was heartless. I don't know. Am I the a-hole? And we do have some relevant comments, but before we get into these relevant comments, I want some other relevant comments from the fine gentleman in my company.
I mean, I just because someone goes in for, like, when you go in for the smooch, there's inherent risk.
Yep.
There's inherent risk. There's risk of failure. There's risk of rejection. There's risk of being told that you're a little poopy head McGee and that you'll never be someone that person would want to kiss. And that's what happens when you go in for the smooch. So I think you kind of have to be ready for that failure and that rejection.
I feel like getting mad at and like, look, I get
why you would be sad and mad.
Yes.
Because it sucks.
Yeah.
But like, we kind of don't have any right to be.
Yeah. It's like she in fairness, she did reject him too, so he's probably like confused. Amy Lynn says, so she was drunk and he shut it down, but he's the a-hole.
Yep.
Yeah. Like Sam said, he doesn't have to kiss her. This is not a legal requirement just because he had a crush on her and asked her out, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we've got some relevant comments. Groundbreaking Gear 10 says, not the a-hole. What the heck is wrong with your friends? Rejecting a kiss by pulling away and shaking the head is heartless now? Do they think you have to accept any approach by a woman? Assuming the way you describe the situation is accurate, you didn't humiliate her. You just rejected her, which is totally fine.
I guess, like, what is a kinder rejection? They kiss and you're like, sorry, I just don't feel like that.
Yeah.
Instead of like,
yeah. That's a little less
disgust me.
That's a little less fun.
Yeah, what else was this man supposed to do in the moment of someone throwing their lips at him?
Yeah,
That's it's like in the moment, I feel like it's so hard to like know what to do. So just kind of like pulling away. I feel like
that's the only thing you.
It's like, I don't want to kiss you.
Yeah. It's not like he like said ick.
Yeah.
That would be worse.
That would have been worse.
Also, Chance says, hi guys, long time lurker, first time commenter. Love watching you guys. We love when the lurkers come out of their little hidey holes.
Let's go. I love it. And now a comment from Dim Slug.
Did you get that?
Yeah, that was good.
Thank you.
I missed it.
Thank you.
Oh, no, you have a Chance.
Oh, nice. Dim Slug, we've got a comment from. On top of that, he thinks no one's seen, which means that she was the one who told everyone. Oh, she can be embarrassed about the rejection, but she can't. But she humiliated herself.
Right. Because it was just them two.
Yeah. So if she had told no one, then that.
Yeah.
You know.
If a kiss, falls in a forest and no one's there to see it, is it really humiliating?
Ooh, that's the question. Mute says, I'd be more worried about what she told everyone. Distinct Science 854 says, not the a-hole. What in the grade school shenanigans is this? She rejects you, then changes her mind and kisses you without saying anything? Weird. Opie responds, to be fair to her, I mentioned this in another comment. When we were young, we made out / messed around some when we would drink or smoke, but also we haven't done that since we were teenagers, so it's still unexpected for me. It's also why I didn't take it seriously at all. I thought she was just plastered and orny, that she thought that I was the same, not a crime, and not something that I even thought was worth bringing up, honestly. And we have an update.
Well, I don't think it is. I mean, I think he's handled it in the chillest way possible.
Yeah.
I think she's being a little, I think she's just feeling weird about it. And so trying to rationalize it with the friend group.
Yeah. Feeling the hurt of the rejection. Maybe, maybe this is too far, but like kind of being a little passive aggressive with it, with the friend group.
I mean, being a
without
spurned
spilling it.
lover, it's no easy task.
It is no
easy task.
ladies and gentlemen. But we have an update where maybe they get together.
Yeah.
Or maybe the exact opposite.
Also, another thing, like I think him rejecting her when she's drunk is like, a really probably solid move.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like maybe he's like, oh, like I don't know if she can actually consent to this properly.
100%.
Type shit.
Like either way you look at it, I feel like OP is not doing anything
wrong. No.
Wrong here.
Even though the beginning of his post sounded so a-holy.
Yeah.
So a-holy, but I don't see any a-hole flags yet.
He threw us off, but we're rocking with him for now.
Yeah.
Let's see what this update. 4 days later, I promised a couple of people an update if there was one, other than me just losing almost all of my friends in one go. And to my surprise, there is. Though at the same time, I'm mostly posting this for me, shouting into a void because I feel slightly rock bottom right now, and my gut is telling me to quit my job, pack my crap, and leave the state. Whoa. Okay.
How is you rejecting a kiss imploding your whole life?
This is getting a little crazy.
Get a little crazy, get a little cuckoo.
Oh my God.
What's the line? It started out with a kiss, and how did it end up like this?
It was only a kiss.
It was only a kiss.
Now she's grabbing my hair. And
I'm
she's taking
calling
a cab. And I'm honestly feeling really, really bad.
Ooh.
Good. Yeah. There you go. I was like that.
This cab hair is killing me. I
wanted to continue the song, but I was like, we can't.
Shooby-doo. Let's get back. Here we go. I want to leave half of this country, to be honest. Not even just my city or state. My God. Because life here is unsalvageable for me.
What? Man has a flair for the dramatic.
I got family out west who'd let me stay for a while, and every second I consider it seems like a better idea. I also wanted to start by saying I would like to explain my position a little better, so just skip the next 2 paragraphs if you don't want to hear it. Tried to make your starting point easy to find. Sorry if it didn't work, but I do want the chance to explain myself a little better. I was a wreck at writing the first one and looking back over it. It didn't give many details regarding the reasons or how I felt outside of avoiding the situations. I do not view myself as an epic legend or whatever. Is that a thing?
I don't view myself as an epic legend is a hilarious way to be like, bro, like girls aren't kissing me every day, you know, every which way. I'm no epic legend.
They're not just all over me at all times.
I know a lot of people are saying like I'm an epic legend, but hey, I'm not.
It's not me.
It's not me.
Okay.
That's what everyone's saying.
A regular guy.
Just a regular guy put my extra large pants on.
Oh God.
With an extra room for my third leg, just like everyone else.
Got a super sleeve.
I got a super sleeve. I got a three-legged pants.
Custom tailored, baby.
You gotta have it.
Wraps around the waist.
Yeah. Embroidered with the legend.
The legend.
Right down the third leg.
Oh yeah. Right where everyone's looking. So I don't view myself as an epic legend or whatever whatever else everyone was commenting on the last post. In fact, I do understand that to many, this is a pretty fatal flaw in my personality. I have accepted that for a lot of people, that opinion is one that cuts off the possibility of friendship. It sucks, but I also don't want to change myself or force myself into uncomfortable situations just because people don't like a part of me. I am very accepting of others' views on the situation and completely agree that my own can seem rigid. I don't blame people for disagreeing. I think plenty of people could have a wonderful relationship in that situation. I only ever brought it up because it matters in the story. However, I also know when it comes to relationships, it would not be fair to either party in a case like this. I know for a fact I would never fully know that I wasn't a backup option, or they aren't just saying yes because it's convenient.
Give me the deets, man. I want to know the deets.
Where's the details? I don't want those kind of thoughts in my head, and I don't want to constantly feel like I have to prove I'm worth it in a relationship. I have more pride, or maybe, as others have said, self-respect is better wording. It isn't meant as a gotcha or to punish the other person. It's just because I still have it's because even if I still have romantic feelings, I genuinely don't think the relationship is a good idea anymore. Anyways, for the actual update. After almost a full week of radio silence, she replied to my text and asked if we could meet and talk. I asked where she wanted to meet, and she said, my place, I assume for privacy, which is cool. How private are we talking here?
A private show? I don't know. I feel like maybe a coffee shop might be a better move.
Or private kissies.
Chacho, yeah, private
God.
kissies. Kiss attack. Uh-oh.
I know a lot of people were talking about her trying to set me up for crimes and stuff.
Crimes?
Crimes?
Oh
What is
God.
dude, we're taking things to the most dramatic levels. Like, I need to leave the other side of the country. She's setting me up for a crime.
Okay. This someone said, and this is what anxiety looks like in the chat. I feel like man has a little bit of anxiety.
Yeah, bro might just be tweaking out a little bit, y'all. But I'm not really worried about that from her. I don't think she would. She isn't vindictive. So when we got here, we just sat down. I pretty much told her that I was so confused about everything that I didn't even know what to make of all that had happened. And I asked her to tell me what happened from her point of view. There were two differences between her version and my version that I picked up on, which may well have been accurate. I was plastered, and they aren't huge differences, but at the same time, I can see how it would be embarrassing. She claims that after I pulled away, I made a face like I was grossed out. Afterwards, she said I shifted to be leaning away from her for the rest of the movie, and it just made it worse. I don't remember either of those moves, but again, I was wasted. So he made the like disgusted face going away, and then he said he was kind of like leaning away from her during the movie.
I mean, legendary game, man. Classic.
Sorry, I did my lean.
The lean away just makes him crazy, you know?
Yeah.
That's what the legend does.
The epic legend.
The epic legend. No, I mean, I don't know. I feel like he's just trying to be like, I don't want to kiss you. And maybe going out about it a little bit awkwardly, but
yeah,
it's no crime.
There's no like line. It is a gray area because you obviously don't want to just like totally stomp someone into the dirt if you're rejecting them. But like, I don't think he's doing anything that crazy.
No, I agree.
You know. So OP says, I don't remember either of them, but again, wasted. Not gonna deny it. I have a little control over my face when I smoke or drink, and I absolutely could have made a face without realizing it, just out of shock. I apologized for that and assured her I wasn't disgusted, just shocked as heck, and also assuming it was a wasted mistake kind of thing. Heck, we've done all stupid kinds of crap wasted. No big deal. It was only the next morning when I was bum rushed with accusations before I even got a morning pissin' that I was told it was meant to be some kind of hint or whatever. She did look really embarrassed at that point and told me that she hadn't thought about it that way and just thought it would be more simple than everything else. I decided, against my better judgment, to ask the question everyone here told me to ask. Why did she actually reject me at first, and what caused her to change her mind? Do we ask that question?
Why did she actually reject me at first?
Because he asked her out a week earlier.
And she said no.
She turned him down. And then a week after that, goes in for the kiss. He is confused.
I mean, maybe she didn't know how she felt, and then she meditated on it for a week, and she's like, oh, you know what? Maybe I do like this guy. Went in for the kiss because she's like, I want to show him that I like him.
Yeah.
And then she was just like, wait, I didn't know I like you. Took a whole week to realize I like you. Went to show you that I liked you, and now you don't like me. What the heck is going on here?
Yeah. And then on his side, he's like, I asked you out. You rejected me, so I accepted the rejection.
Yeah.
I'm not going to like try to like push anything. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. And then you just kissed me out of nowhere. And I'm like, yeah, I feel like I can see it really from both ends where it's like,
Yeah,
you
I
know?
feel like maybe you just got to have a communication about how you guys feel.
we need a little talkie. And
Little talkie.
we are talkie talking.
We
So
are
maybe,
talking.
maybe we're going to get there.
Yeah.
Shooby-dooby-doop. So that's when things got really uncomfortable. I could tell that she didn't want to tell me, but eventually she did. Apparently, her parents are more bigoted than she or anyone else led me to believe. So, in her own words, telling them we were in a relationship, quote unquote, wouldn't be worth it since I came out.
Is OP a woman?
I am non-binary. There you go.
OP's a they them.
Yep. The old NB. And she said that that they haven't liked me since. Let me run that back. I am non-binary, and she said they haven't liked me since then, but stay civil for her sake, meaning that they would just trash talk me whenever I left. I think the parents.
The parents are like, oh, I don't like him.
I don't like OP. Which is really frustrating and embarrassing considering all I've done for that effing family over the years. She was scared that dating would push them too far and they'd cut her off from their lives. She said that she'd hope maybe we could try dating on the DL.
And like she took this big risk to say like, oh, I want to smooch, and now it's I see. So like from her perspective, it's not only the smooch that was rejected, but also like her way of coming out a little bit. OP's lover.
OP's lover. Well, they had already. Oh, coming out to the parents maybe because they had already hooked up in the past. So she's she hooked up with OP in the past. Yeah, they have a spicy history. So at least not coming out to like OP or maybe they're like close friends.
Like, maybe it was parents. Like a move towards having a more serious relationship out in the open.
Yes,
or
potentially.
That's like what? Yeah, but yeah.
But then at the same token, if that is the situation, if I'm in her shoes and I'm like, I don't want to tell my parents yet, that's going to be like a whole thing. I would probably go to that person and say just that. Be like, hey, I want to be with you, but my parents suck.
Yeah.
Versus going in for the kiss because then what's going to happen after the kiss? Oh, I need to keep you on the down low.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's whack.
Because then it feels like, oh, you don't want to be seen with me?
Yeah,
like,
you want to hide me?
You want to hide me? Yeah, I don't
That's
like
whack.
that. I don't like that at all. You want to scream it from the mountaintops, you know?
Indeed.
You want to tell people how you met to like hundreds of people.
Yeah, who would ever do that? Oh yeah. So she said that she'd hope that maybe we could try dating on the down low, and if things got serious enough that she could tell her parents. I pretty much just told her I had a lot to think about and asked her if I could have some time. She agreed and left, and I don't know if I'm more furious or embarrassed or hurt.
Aw, OP.
Right?
That sucks.
Why didn't she tell me before now they were saying that kind of crap about me? What kind of friend does that? I'm not saying that she had to cut them off or stop seeing them. I totally understand weird dynamics with parents, but believe me, but maybe tell me that they have an open disgust and hatred for my existence before I decided to keep helping them with household chores and treat them like I would family. I mean, I grew up with these people, for God's sakes. I thought of her mother as a better one to me than my own. Not a high bar, but she was doing cartwheels 50 feet over it in my eyes. I am so sick to my stomach with grief. Yeah, now she's like grieving this like parental figure. You know?
Yeah.
Oh man, this is a lot going on. I'm pretty sure we aren't going to be able to be friends anymore, and it just hurts. I grew up with her. She's the first person other than my dad I came out to, and I never ever thought that there would be anything she would do that I couldn't forgive her for. But making a fool out of me for years, then suggesting we date quietly so her family doesn't have to know. She's with the local freak show.
Oh,
just feels way too far.
Oh,
Yeah.
that hurts.
This is rough. This is rough.
It's like little daggers to the heart.
I want to forgive her, but she's not even sorry. She didn't even apologize for everything. She didn't even apologize for anything. I want to see her reasons. I want to give her the benefit of doubt, but it just hurts. I'm not sure if I wish I hadn't followed the advice or not. Right now, even though I know it's better to know, I am glad at least that I will know to stop wasting time, labor, and money on people who hate me, but to know that they hate me is so painful. Yeah, I mean, it's this just took such a huge right turn. Also, Angela, thank you. They, not she. Sorry, I slipped up on there. I was referencing the person kissing OP and got confused. But yeah, this is OP is just really going through it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel this kiss has I feel like the leaner, the person that kissed OP, thought that they were being like hurt more, but really it just ended up hurting OP like massively.
Yeah,
because now like with all this information, it's like learning that these parents don't accept OP either. You know,
100%. Whole other mourning process, not just mourning a friend or someone you could have been like romantically interested in. Now it's like I've got
the parental figures.
The parental figure. Oh my goodness. But we do have some relevant comments. For God's sakes, I thought of her mother as a better one to my own. Along with everything else, this must stuck like heck. I'm so sorry for you, OP. If she wasn't even willing to stand up to you with her family, then it was probably the best decision to not be involved with her, and certainly not now. Obi says, yeah, a romantic relationship is entirely off the table. I'm trying to wait to speak to my therapist before I do anything rash, but I do not want to be here anymore, and I'm just scared it's going to get worse. I have cried so much over her mom since we spoke. She's the one who helped me with my homework, who took me to the doctor when I was sick and made sure I had enough to eat, and now she just hates me. It feels so unfair. Yeah.
That's heartbreaking.
Sirix8472 says, so your friend came over. She explained her embarrassment and interpretation of what happened. She took your view on what happened and how you were ambushed in the morning and how everyone got mad at you. Now that she knows all this, is she going to smooth it out with everyone else and get them to apologize to you? That's a good question, because everyone was coming for OP's head. Remember,
I don't like what possibly could. Like, why are they coming from OP's head? You mean I can't see how she could, even if she was like, oh, he rejected me, or oh, they rejected me bad. Like, how is that? I feel like that's not headworthy, you know?
Headworthy?
Like coming for the head.
Oh, I see now. Yeah, well, I feel like that's why she's got to like tell him to stop, right? Like if someone brings up another comment about OP, she's got to be like, "Yo, hey, chill." Like it really wasn't like I was the one that. Yeah,
I feel like we need a memo to the whole friend group.
Yeah,
updating. You know.
Yeah, the same memo style that spread the original thing. Yeah. Are you gonna be accepted in the friend group again? Are things gonna go back to the way they were? I get that her family is bigoted, that you are frustrated how they view you, and how she wanted a relationship on the down low. Her family is a new second issue that she's raised, but that's separate from your first issue.
Yep, hit it.
Losing your entire friend network on top of that. And she's responsible for that. For isolating you and turning everyone against you, she needs to reframe you from pulling away from her kiss as not a rejection, but you not taking advantage of someone who is intoxicated, and confusion as to her actions after rejecting you. Assigning it to a wasted mistake is fair enough, but recognizing that in that moment and acting like a gentleman and not taking advantage of her was the right thing to do. Especially since she didn't verbalize anything related it to her just going for the kiss, which, by the way, it wasn't a confession. It was just lobbing the gob. A confession uses words. I heavily agree with that.
Lobbing the gob.
Lobbing the gob.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to communicate with. We need to use our lips for sounds.
I think also like I think you can do a lean in with maybe like a context of a date, but if there's like context of rejection or something, I feel like you need to say like, hey, I thought about it. Like, I actually really like you. I want to do something. Can we go on a date sometime?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's with everything we've got going on.
Clear the air.
Her knowing that her parents hate OP, she wants to keep it on the DL. That's what it
You can't
has
just
to
go
be.
in for the kiss with something like that. You know, like
Totally not.
You know, have a little conversation.
Absolutely. OP response. The hateful messages have stopped, but no one has apologized. And I'm keeping them muted for now just in case they get angry again. I don't know. I got the feeling they just want to pretend they didn't say crap and that this isn't happening. Also, that's an assumption. You know what assumptions do. So take that with a grain of salt. Maybe they feel bad and want to reach out. Maybe they're waiting for something. I don't know. I just want to give that the benefit of the doubt because I am not trying to think the worst of everyone right now. And we have update number 2.
Oh boy. Wow, we're really diving in deep.
We are diving in deep.
We're diving in deep.
My question is,
Yep.
do we think OP goes 110% no contact?
I just don't see anything that unless the friend makes some big changes, which I'm not super convinced of. I feel like OP is not being treated with the respect that they deserve.
I agree. And like, it would have been a different story if OP shared all the stuff and then she was like, oh man, you know what? You're right. Like I totally like was not thinking of that. But it seems like she kind of hasn't, she was just like, didn't do that.
She didn't
at all.
own up to her mistakes. No, not at all. She just like played victim.
Yeah. But we have update number 2.
Mm.
Will she be redeemed? Let's find out. So 8 months later.
Whoa.
Fast forwarding way into the future.
That's a whole baby later.
A whole baby. So it's been a while. I was talking to a new friend yesterday about why I moved and remembered this account. So I figured I'd give you an update.
OP moved. You're joking. Oh my God.
They were not joking.
They were not joking.
When they said, I'm going to move halfway across the country,
maybe
it wasn't a joke.
Maybe OP like was, you know, in a area that was not very accepting of their identity. And so they moved like to Austin or like San Francisco or something. It was just like, I'm going to a place where people are a little bit more open, a little bit more my vibe.
Yeah, it wasn't just because of the interaction. It was the spark that's like, you know what? Actually,
let me like be around like some people that actually accept me.
Yeah,
you know,
100%.
Where the default isn't like I'm a weirdo.
Yeah. Well, Opie says, I didn't confront my ex-friend's mom or dad. I didn't think it was necessary. I believed her. I don't think she was lying. I spoke to my therapist and we went over my reasons to stay and my reasons to go. And the list for leaving was so much longer than staying. It was pretty simple to move. I was renting on a month-to-month lease and I didn't have much that I needed to keep. I regret that now partially. I think I was a little manic when I started my little spring cleaning and threw away some stuff I'd wished I kept. I'm living with my uncle now, who's really cool in a much more populated area. It was a lot easier to find friends out here than it was back home. There you go.
Yeah, I think when you go to city centers, you're gonna have like a little bit more liberal of a spot.
Yeah. I did receive few apologies from the friends who were sending nasty texts before I left. I mean, that's something. And I accepted those, but I was pretty honest about my plans. The ones who really show their true colors was my ex-best friend. When she found out I was moving, she was pretty furious and kept yelling and calling me names and all of the stuff, which I thought was because she was going to miss me. Nope. Ended up asking what her parents were supposed to do now since I was the one who took care of their garden for the most part.
That's wild.
What?
Where am I going to find a new gardener when you leave us?
Maybe
F
pay a
you.
gardener.
But I don't want to. I want to have you do it for free, and you're abandoning me and my poinsettias.
Yeah, my chrysanthemums, my peonies.
Screw your freaking flowers, dude. Stomp on them. Nope.
Stomp on them.
Grr, grr, grr.
Stomp on that flower bed. Break that bed.
Right? Apparently, Elvis drove his motorcycle through my grandma's yard. Tore up her flowers.
Actually? Really?
Yes.
That's sick.
So that's what you need to do.
Wait, what? You can't just drop that lore,
Wait,
Sean.
that's crazy lore.
Little okay story time.
Did she get her flowers fixed?
Did he do anything?
No, my great grandma would say that Presley. She would say, "Who's that running through the flowers?" And my grandma would say, "Oh, that's Elvis Presley." And my great grandma would say, "I'll Presley him if he runs through my flowers again." And that's my story within a story. But we're getting back to this story.
That's awesome.
Tight banter. Nope. Ended up asking what her parents were supposed to do now, since I was the one who took care of their gardens for the most part. Asked how selfish I could be and if I wanted them to break a hip just because they didn't like that I wear skirts now. She didn't outright call me a slur.
Also, Anicia Julia, where can you donate? If you scan that code on the screen, it'll take you to where you can donate.
Yeah. Also, if you're on YouTube, it should be right there.
On Facebook.
They're on Facebook.
Yeah.
That is correct. She didn't outright call me a slur, but there were a lot of little digs in that last talk that made me keep waiting for it. I don't think she's a bigoted a-hole. I think she was mad and knew that would hurt my feelings, so she dug deep. By the way, if you want to dig deep into healing,
Ooh.
search Spotify, Apple, and iHeart for the OK Storytime podcast and listen to over 2,000 episodes of healing stories and stories that'll just like help you live a better life and put a smile on your face while you're listening.
That's what we love to do.
So there you go. So anyways, I've had her and most of the people back home blocked for a while, and it doesn't bother me much. I'm doing well. I had a birthday party recently. Side note, I will never, ever get over being able to wake up and decide to go to the beach and just drive there. Love it. This is such a luxury to me, and I hope it never gets old. My uncle is a quiet guy. I like spending time with him and his wife. They never make me feel like a freak, and I am so glad to call them my family.
Shout out to the uncle for actually being the family OP needs.
Dude, cool uncle is a freaking vibe.
It's a big win.
Cool aunt and uncle.
Oh,
Shout out to both
them.
of them.
We love them.
We love
and
them.
also, Anissa, Julia, we would never shade Facebook. We love our Facebook homies.
Oh, yeah. We are the biggest Facebook lovers out there.
I mean, Facebook is our fastest growing platform.
It's our fastest glowing platform.
Glowing platform.
We're glowing.
Who are you,
flast.
Sophia? Who are you? What have you done with John? And how are you become my sister?
It's the hair. But we've got some relevant comments to close us out. Not that useful person says, glad to hear things are better now. Ex-friend might not be bigoted, but if she's using your identity to hurt you, she might as well be. You're better off without. Opie says, I agree with the last part. I've been feeling so much lighter since I moved. Of course, it's still new, but I love it here. I think the initial problem was trying to start a relationship with a friend in the first place. I would almost compare it to don't crap where you eat for me. I know that's work, not friends, but it feels correct since it imploded my life in a similar way. But you live, you learn. And Riker Omega 3 says, wow, did you ever dodge a bullet with that family? Seriously, don't spend any time mourning that friendship or losing those people. They're all kinds of terrible. Also, didn't feel like you were in the wrong for having a if you don't want me now, you don't get me later kind of attitude. How you handle things is exactly how a rational person would. You asked her out, she said no, so you moved on. I am the exact same way if that helps. If you don't want me now and you reject me when I ask you out, that's it. I'm never going to change my mind, and I won't wait for you to figure things out with another dude. I won't be your backup plan, and I dang for sure wouldn't be your side piece or hidden boyfriend like your ex-friend wanted you. Good for you for having clear boundaries in life. And that's it. There we go.
I love when we got a little story of someone choosing a better life for themselves.
Yes. Opie literally was like, I'm going to move across the country.
And then did it.
And did it. Like, living it up.
Yeah.
Dare I say, OP is an epic legend.
An epic you said you weren't an epic legend, but you're kind of an epic legend.
But you are.
You know, you can't escape the epic legendness.
Can't escape the fastest glowing. Can't escape the fastest glowing platform.
I didn't go pee. Read these dodos. I'm leaving.
I'm butchering him today, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I'm the one that flubs words. I probably flubbed words like that 10 times just reading that story. Mo Gary, thanks for the 50 Filipino pesos. I'm so happy for you, Pigeon Boy. We are happy for our Pigeon Boy. Thank you, Mo Gary. And Mo Gary sent another 50. You are now Sam. I have a girlfriend, Donner. Ooh, I'm going to read that to him when he comes back in.
A lot of these are for Sam. So just save the ones that are for Sam.
Yes, I'll save the rest. I'm gonna read that one back to him, Mo Gary. Wingles has donated $5. Such a cute story. Sam, I forgive you for not having time to meet up in Tokyo. OMG. Yeah, Wingles, our boy was on a mission for love.
Yeah.
Oh God. And OK Storytime Fan 101.
That's just
OK Storytime Fan 101 donated 20 gifted memberships and a wheel spin. What the heck? Wait.
No.
20 gifted memberships?
No.
Ah, I see now. Just kidding. Disregard everything I just said. Hey, it's Sharshi. I think I said that right. Hey, it's Harshi. Sorry. Thanks for the $10. Thank you for keeping me awake while taking care of twins. Harshi, that's freaking awesome. Shout out to your freaking twins. And oh God. Shazalin Koyu Beauty. Shazalin Koyu Beauty. I pray I pronounced that right.
You read it as much as I would. Yeah, that's how I would read it.
Yeah. Has donated $5. I've been in a bad depression spiral for the last 6 months or so. Just being by your wait. Okay, let me read that back. I've been in a bad depression spiral for the last 6 months or so. Just by being your amazing selves, you have got me through so many long days and nights when I literally haven't been able to get out of bed. I want to make Shazalin, please let me know if that's like your first name and the best way to address you, because you deserve that respect. But Shazalin, you are freaking awesome, and it is honestly such a privilege and honor to, like, Keon, like, how are we out here just like reading fun stories and making silly jokes, and we're able to have such an impact on someone as awesome as Shazalin. Thank you so much for your kind note, and truly, like, it means the world to us to hear that from you, and it's like the greatest joy to be able to do that.
Yeah.
So
hearts in the chat.
Yeah, hearts in the chat. Hearts in the chat.
We have such a great community, and we love you guys, and we're so happy that we can be here with you guys and just make your days even like the slightest bit better.
The teensiest bit better. So shout out to you guys. You guys rock. And we've got a couple more donos that I'm going to slip away and swipe.
Oh, nice shimmy.
I'm a shimmy boy, baby. Okay. We also got some from Cindy for the $2. Just got time to listen. Love you guys. Love you back. Cindy from Houston. Okay, bit of time. Thanks for these 8 Australian bucks. Is this enough to buy Sam some vowels? He must be tripping on those consonants. Nice one. And hey, it's Harshi. Sending $2. John figured out my name. Lol, it's Harshi. I knew I would get there. Thanks for letting me cook. And I'll just read that one from here. Cacao, thanks for the $5. Need Sam's next date to be thrifting for shiny trinkets so he and Boo Thang can grow a crow army together.
That's wild.
Oh, that's an interesting idea. I love that. Oh, good stuff. Do we have any wheel spins in the midst? Nope. No, we don't. Have we told them the story?
Yeah.
Dude, it was so great. And we were cheering in the theater, and people were just like, what's going on? The guy behind me was like, hey, congrats. I was like,
yeah,
it's all her.
No, it was great.
When we saw Lilo and Stitch, did you tell them about the guy that came up for the picture?
No, I didn't. That was crazy.
Super quick, okay, story time on that. So this was after the movie, and we were like, oh, we got to get a picture with Carly and like the movie poster or something, right? And all of us together. So we all gather up outside, and we were about to take the picture, and then some guy walking by is like, do you guys need me to take a picture? And we're like, yeah, that'd be great. He pulls out a tripod. Just like dude walking on the street pulls out a tripod, and he's like, okay, cool. Like, you guys all do this. Here's how you frame it. Here's what you do. And he's like, oh, I need 3 people's phones right now. We're going to set up like the lighting setup. So that way, like, Carly's going to be well lit. And then it's going to like, bro just was like a professional photographer. And then he knew some other studio or something.
They work at the same, like, I guess you can say, like, sword fighting class or
Yeah.
you know, like very very small. It's such an LA thing.
Yeah.
Like, LA is such a small big city where like you just somehow know people.
Yeah,
like you
but
know, like
he was a
it's all
legend.
interconnected. It's very crazy.
I just realized I'm not following Carly back. Carly, I'm sorry. I just followed you back.
Dun 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 dun.
Wow, you just did that. You did that. You just blasted yourself.
Yeah, right. They never would have known if it wasn't for.
I don't. It's because I don't see the notifications come in. So if like I'm not with them in person, then I won't see it.
I do be
Yeah.
missing. I've definitely done that before, and then been
Yeah.
like,
I'm missing it.
"Dow, dummy boy move on me." But yeah, that is all the donos.
There were some for Sam.
We did have this one from Wingles.
Wingles. Such a cute story. Sam, I forgive you for not having time to meet up in Tokyo. OMG. Yeah, I'm sorry, Wingles. I do appreciate you trying to find a translator. But I got kind of packed. And then basically like once I met her, I was just like, I need to see her before like I leave.
All the seconds.
Yeah, all the seconds. But yeah, appreciate you. Oh, we got one more.
Yes.
Kaka donated $5. Need Sam's next date to be thrifting for shiny trinkets so he and Boothang can grow a crow army together. Yes. I love that idea. I did like right after she left my last day in Tokyo, I did buy her a ring.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, because I saw these like rings that were made out of coins, Japanese coins. I'm like,
Okay,
it'd be cute
okay.
to get her a ring. But yeah, a little sus move on my part.
And then you got a VVS diamond just to put on.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
No, just for good measure.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
keeping
yeah.
it classy.
Yeah, but you're putting it on your third finger. It's nothing.
Yeah, pinky ring.
Yeah, pinky
Pinky
ring.
ring.
Pinky ring. Yeah.
Well, there we go, boys and girls. Is the next story we're getting married?
Yes.
Yes, sir. I think that is for our very own Sammy boy.
Boom. Boom. Hit it. All right.
All right, Sam, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
We're getting married, but she wants her ex-fiance at the wedding.
Awkward?
So here we go. I want to start off with saying that I'm not sure if I've loved anyone quite this much before, and I have been married before. That's big.
Oh, wow.
But never felt this type of compatibility, connection before until all that came crashing down a couple of weeks ago. By the way, this comes from his crappy Zohan. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, my partner's friends with almost all of their exes.
The story sounds suspiciously familiar.
All right, I'm not friends with all my exes. I'm friendly with all of my exes. Well, not all of them, but I'm friendly with half of my exes.
Let him think.
And I'm totally okay with it because I'm not a crazy, jealous psycho. Yeah, John. And they have all been nothing but very nice and respectful to me, super friendly, and they all have their own partners and lives figured out apart from my partner's ex-fiance. They were together for almost 10 years, but never got married due to some family drama from the ex-fiance side. My partner has gone on to say and reiterate a couple of times that they were so in love, so into each other,
Oh.
and would have still been together if it wasn't for this particular family drama. Really quick, John.
Yes.
This feels like a red flag.
This feels like a red flag.
This feels like a red flag.
Well, you can't stop. They can't stop talking about him.
The chat's
What?
What?
like Sam, stop talking.
Well, she knows that I'm friends with some of my
It's
exes.
just so funny. The chat's got your back, man.
I've
Chat looks out
also-
for us. Chat looks out for us.
Chat. You know I can't not say things.
Sam is 110% authentically Sam.
Yeah, she knows about everything you guys know about.
Yeah.
So-
Live in your authenticity, chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Chat. If he wasn't afraid to tell you everything,
Yeah. Trust
he's
me.
definitely
Trust
not afraid to tell her everything.
Yeah.
Trust me. She knows. But Yeah, that is a little cringe, as SCZ says.
I don't know if they're talking about you or the person in the story. That might have been the person in the story, potentially.
I didn't even think it was about me until you said
Oh,
that.
I thought that's what you were saying.
I was
What?
talking about that.
I thought that's what you were saying, and I'm like, no.
No. But now I'm like, is that what they were saying?
No.
Anyway.
Here, little kids.
Um,
There's the ring.
Huh?
Oh, little kids sent us rings. So
rings.
I have a ring.
That's
Yeah,
true.
speaking of rings, yeah.
Speaking of rings, I want to see rings. But yeah, I mean, I feel like it's fine to talk about an ex and be like, oh, like we had a deep connection.
Yeah.
But to like say like we were so in love, we had such a deep connection, and we'd still be together if this family drama thing didn't happen, it feels like it's almost invalidating your relationship. You could say like, oh, you know, like there wasn't like we didn't like end the relationship because we didn't love each other, just, you know, didn't work out.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be like, no, we'd still be together.
Yeah, because it's just all points to like, okay, if this one thing didn't happen, you'd be with them, which means you could totally still do that potentially.
Be with them. Yeah, I don't know. A little whack. They also broke up almost 3 years before we got together. However, they were still sleeping together that whole time.
Oh. Well, there you go.
Back to this one.
Oh, red flag. My partner has gone to say and reiterate a couple of times that they were so in love with each other. Oh, wait. Oops, I went back. Still sleeping together that whole time up until a month before my partner met me. At least she has some boundaries. This already rang alarm bells when I heard it, but I shrugged it off because I thought it was my past experiences and traumas talking through me and not common sense. I try to be very mindful of giving people their own space and letting them be themselves fully, speak how they want, and be authentic. However, I would still be with my ex if not for this one thing. Is not pleasant to hear.
Yep.
But I figured they had a super strong living bond, and okay, I moved on. You know, it's not like a nail in the coffin of a relationship to say, but it's definitely not great to hear.
It's bad. And you can have a very good, healthy relationship with your ex without expressing something like that.
Like that. Yeah. And it's like, you don't even have to say, like, you can talk about your past relationships and say you had deep connections even. It's, I just think that the line is basically suggesting that the connection is deeper than what you are currently experiencing.
Yeah.
Or almost wishing that you could have that.
Yep. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. So I never made any problems out of them being friends. I even tried a few times to reach out to this ex myself to become friendly.
Ooh.
I sent them a couple of memes and tried to strike up a small talk a few times on my own initiative, but they've always been super weird with me, making strange, flirty comments to my partner when they're speaking on the phone, for example, or being condescending about me and my family. Trying to get in, trying to sneak in.
You had your chance. 10 years, buddy.
I don't want to go too much into detail about what they said to not make myself identifiable, but I gave them grace and 3 chances to become friends. They blew them all by, completely disrespecting me and my relationship. This ex even implied that they talk with my partner secretly when I'm at work, probably to get a reaction out of me to see if I'll bite. I block them everywhere. My partner knows this, but I'm okay with them still being friends. What? Bro, put some boundaries up.
Yeah.
If you let someone walk over you in this way, they will keep walking over you.
Yeah. Let it be known.
Let it be
You have
known that
the
you won't
right-
stand for this.
Especially if you're just like, hey, like this makes me feel uncomfortable and unstable in the relationship, and like I don't like the way that they talk about me and my family. Like those are all such reasonable things to say.
SCZ says, who wants to know? Who wants to bet that they already cheated? I mean,
I'll bet big bucks.
I could see it.
I could see it.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to look, but they're forcing me to watch.
Yeah. Oh God.
So I block them everywhere. My partner knows, but I'm okay with them still being friends. If that's what my partner wants, I'm cool with it, as long as I don't have to be forced to be friends with this ex because I have no reason to want to do that after how they treated me. No. Wrestling Mama says this man is noodle for a spine. Agreed. Kind of stand up for yourself. My partner said they understand and we're cool with that. They just don't want to choose my friends for me, just like they wouldn't want me choosing theirs. Fair. Anytime they speak on the phone, they run to the other side of the garden, start wandering aimlessly to get away from me. It seems avoidance. Like they don't want to hear, they don't want me to hear them talking. And I was okay with that too. Everyone has a right to private conversations. I get it. Okay, maybe I stopped being super enthusiastic about this person and stopped asking, how is so-and-so after they spoke on the phone or whatever, stopped wanting to become acquainted. However, still remain completely civil. I think it's okay to not be a little civil. I feel it's okay to be like, hey, I don't think this person is good for the future of our relationship to have in your life.
Yeah, 100%.
I said hi when I had to and was polite as required. All was great until a final blow came. My partner asked me if they could invite their ex-fiance to our wedding.
And could they be on the spot where they're saying I do to me? We do that?
This is ridiculous.
This is what it's giving.
This is ridiculous. I was shocked and couldn't answer. I said I would think about it, but I'm honestly so effing hurt that they would even ask me that, knowing I have their ex blocked and knowing how they disrespected me and made me feel like an outsider in our relationship. I'm absolutely gutted. What makes it even worse is the way they phrased it. I would love to invite ex to our wedding. They're my friend, and I have a sentiment towards them. I will completely understand if you don't want them there, and I'll absolutely respect the decision, but I would like them to come. At first, I was sad, then enraged. If you completely understand and respect that I don't want them there, then you've just answered your own question, have you not? I feel like a deer in the headlights. This has completely unalived my excitement for the wedding, and it's made it hard to even think about. In previous relationships, my boundaries were violated to quite an extreme extent, and my partner knows this. The wedding I had before was a sham. It wasn't mine. It wasn't how I wanted. I had to compromise on a lot of things in spite of myself back then. It was awful, not only the wedding, but the whole marriage. Both me and my ex contributed to that fact. I've taken full accountability for my part in it, and I've gone through extensive psychotherapy to learn to love myself again and set healthy boundaries. Start setting those things.
Oh, I do feel like OP now is like, I feel like the beast has been awoken.
Good.
That's what I'm feeling.
Yeah, so you're hoping to see some boundaries.
I think some boundaries are about to be laid.
So OP is going to speak up for themselves and be assertive, among other things. I've been in that healthy space for over 3 years now. However, after hearing that question, I feel like I've taken 100 steps back, and the ache is so deep, it's giving me cold feet about the whole wedding. I feel small and insignificant, like an afterthought, a plaster for an ache of an unrequited love, like an effing second choice.
Dang.
Oof. Wrestling Mama says, but you're doing the same thing now, OP. John has hope for boundaries, though.
I have hope. I don't know. It seemed like the beast was awakening.
Let's see if the beast awakens. So I love my partner completely, and I want them to be happy. And that's why I think if they really want.
Who's doing that? Is that an ocarina?
Yes.
Who has an ocarina?
Riley ordered one online. He ordered an ocarina, and he was so excited because the next Ren Fair, he's going to have his ocarina, and now he's playing it.
Riley has been so excited about getting this. He's like, I really want to spend time just like, not having to do anything, just working on learning the Macarena.
The Macarena?
What is it called?
Ocarina.
We're learning the Ocarina.
The Macarena's the dance.
I need a little.
And hearing it is awesome. Awesome. I love that.
The chat, you can't hear it, but Riley's playing with it, so we're just hearing the tunes.
It's like boo 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 boo.
Yeah, he's playing the legend. Yeah. Yeah.
Riley showed me the video that he wanted to learn, and now that song was stuck in my head.
We can hear you.
But can you play what you have so far for chat?
Yeah, you've got to, dude.
You got it.
You've
You got
to
it.
now.
You got it.
He looks so embarrassed.
Play that with your chest, boy.
Play that with your chest. Ocarina.
Ocarina, yeah.
Ocarina.
The Ocarina of Time.
Well, Riley's coming up. I love my partner completely and I want them to be happy. That's why I think if they really want their ex to be there, it means a lot to them, then they should be able to do that. However, we're going to get into it right after Riley sits in my lap or right next to John and plays his Ocarina.
What's up, guys? Just got done working out. I have an Ocarina.
Too much protein. You're wearing the shirt.
And apparently, it's a $20 knockoff version, and it's not tuned at all. But I'm so nervous. Oh my god!
How do
It's
you
not
tune
tuned?
that?
What do you mean?
Well, like you can't tune it. It's how it's made. It's like $20.
Uh-huh.
But if I got a good one, like for 60, it'd be fine. I want a
Okay.
wooden one.
Let's see it.
For everyone?
For everyone.
No!
You're crushing
Here, how
it.
about this? How about this? I won't put the camera on you. I'll put it on Sam.
No,
and you
I'll
can
do
play
it. I'll do
Okay.
it. I'll do
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
I'll do
yeah.
it. I'll do it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Ugh.
All right.
Wait, okay,
let's do
okay.
it.
Okay. Dude, I'm so nervous. Okay.
It's so funny because we
Lock
hear
in.
it.
All right, lock in.
Oh wow, that's really good.
So that's like the first part.
Woo!
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
All right. All right.
That's awesome.
Yeah, yeah. There's like more to it, but that's the only thing. Me and Angie were just out on a picnic, and I was just playing this in front of everyone.
You're like, hey babe, let me
And-
serenade you.
Yeah, I did. And then guess what she got? She got like a little like thing that's like ting ting
The
ting
marimba?
ting ting.
Oh, the
No.
little like
Or,
I know what you're
yeah.
talking about.
Oh, the
yeah,
thumb.
Yeah, the
thumb
thumb
thing,
thing,
yeah.
and she's been playing that all day. So we got a little band going on. Yeah.
That's awesome,
All right.
dude.
Well, thank you for letting me entertain you.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for playing.
Yeah.
Woo!
Good job, Riley.
That's awesome. That's so cute. I love you guys are doing music together.
He'll be here all week,
I heard it. I was like, who's playing Legend of Zelda?
right?
So, however, all right, back to the story. Basically, OP wants, if they really want their ex to be at our wedding, and it means a lot to them, then they should be able to do that. However, I love myself and want to put my peace and well-being first, so I'm totally stuck. On one hand, I think I have the right to feel how I feel. On the other hand, I don't want to seem totally unreasonable. I'm not and never have been the type to give anyone ultimatums. I would never say it's either me or them, but at this point, I don't think I can do it. Any advice would be greatly appreciated, and if I get none, at least it feels good to write it down and get it off my chest to process it before I ultimately have to talk to my partner about it. I don't want to lose them, but I also don't want to lose myself again in the name of love. I'm happy to never get married again if that's what it takes to keep myself and my boundaries intact. I'm done being a pushover. Am I the a-hole? There's an update. But John, what do you think? Is OP the a-hole?
I do not think so. And
Okay, tell me why.
I think they set the boundaries. Well, it seems so. Yeah, I think. I mean, the fact that OP was so chill with and like accepting of the partner bringing this person into the relationship, talking to them all the time, walking away while they were talking, like there was a lot of like little steps like along the way where it would have been totally fair for
Set up a
OP to be
boundary.
like, yeah. Put down the boundary, or should have been like the other person being like, maybe let me not say that, like it was only my parents stopping me from being with my ex, and I freaking love my ex fiance and want to be with them. Like, so I think for OP to, especially with their past history that they shared, it's like, hey, this is just a hard line in the sand for me. And I don't think I would be able to like do this relationship right if I'm in a relationship where I'm like, I don't know if I'm like going to be second fiddle or like I'm the replacement option,
Yeah. I think putting that boundary would be totally fine.
Yeah.
What do you think about the wedding?
About canceling the
Like the wedding's coming up.
yeah. I
And
think
like it sounds like she's having second thoughts about the wedding as a whole.
yeah, I mean, I think maybe just going to your partner and be like, hey, for like the like immediate future, let's put the wedding on pause, or like, I don't know, figure out what you want to do there.
'Cause I think if you're having doubts about the wedding, then you probably shouldn't be having the wedding.
then why go through with it? Like, I think it's just too. It's even though it obviously sucks to, like tell everyone and like have to put it off. And maybe you know what? Maybe the wedding time comes around and then OP is like, okay, actually I do want to go through with it, but I think it's better to play on the safe side to. You know, just in case. And
also, there's ways to be like, hey, like, we're still having the wedding, but we had some scheduling conflicts come up with some vendors and the venue, so we're just gonna postpone. We'll let you guys know when we have a new.
We had some logistics issues or something.
Yeah, there's way to like save face and do it.
Yeah.
But we got an update.
Oh.
We got an update. So, update. I mustered up the courage to speak to my fiance today.
Here we go.
After all your heartfelt comments and all the great advice and encouragement, even in the form of harsh, cold truths. So therefore, I have to start by saying a massive thank you to everyone who contributed something to the post. It validated my feelings and helped me not feel so alone with my thoughts. I appreciate every single one of you. I couldn't sleep last night after reading a few of your comments. They were very hard-hitting and made me reconsider not only my behavior and thought patterns, but my values as well. Because although I had strong moral values, I was not upholding them at all by not speaking up for myself. Let's go.
Let's go.
And that changed today. I woke up and knew I couldn't hold it any longer and had it flow out naturally, just like in my original post. I mentioned the disrespect, the lack of communication between me and the ex, despite my previous gentle efforts, the stupid, flirtatious, and jealous jokes from her. I laid it all out on the table. My voice was shaking, but I got everything I needed to get off my chest and then some. In the heat of the moment, I even concluded with, I love you so much that I want you to have the wedding of your dreams. I already had one that wasn't mine. I know how much that sucks, and I wouldn't want to wish it on you. That's why, if it means that much for you, for her to be at the wedding, then I'm willing to set you free and hope you'll have a very lovely celebration without me.
Ice cold.
Baby.
Bars. Wow.
Of course, I ended up shedding a few tears, but they were met with complete consolation, consideration, empathy. I was reassured, comforted, and I felt heard, which is what I desperately needed. As many of you correctly pointed out in the comments, I'm someone that always wants to be the most accommodating to the people I love, sometimes even to my own detriment, which I was able to recognize again through the situation. It's something I worked through in therapy before, thought I succeeded, but healing isn't linear and sometimes old patterns creep back when we feel the most vulnerable. I can fully admit this happened. My fiance asked why I never made it obvious that I don't like her. I mean, do you got to get hit over a brick that says I'm not into your ex-fiance? Like, how obvious do you need to be?
Right. Oh, man. Yeah. It's like,
you know, I also
do?
think, you know, there's a difference between like, I feel like you need to set more boundaries with ex-partners when you're in a relationship than when you're single. And it sounds like nothing changed. Like you could have those friendships, but it's like, it seems like they kind of kept the relationship maybe without the spicy sleep that they had. It's like nothing changed about the dynamic OP's fiance and his ex-fiance had when OP and him got together.
I feel like that's a great way to put it. It's like, it feels like you were still in a relationship minus the intimacy.
Yeah.
Like,
or like minus
everything
the
else,
physical intimacy.
minus
The emotional intimacy is like still there.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, which I kind of think is a little whack.
Yeah.
A little whack.
Super duper whack.
I don't know. I guess I just don't know if like I'm like completely buying his apology because I feel like he hasn't put any boundaries down. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It just I'm not like, I feel like there's at the very least going to be a lot of trust that's going to need to be built back.
Yeah, it's easy. It's a lot easier to in that moment say
Just
like
say
I
it,
hear you and just kind
Yeah.
of like appease the person than it is to actually like lay down those boundaries
Yeah.
in real life.
Let's see what he actually does. You know?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's see what the real life boundaries are.
Give me some action,
So-
buddy.
My fiance asked me why I never made it obvious that I don't like her. I kind of hate that question. Why I acted so cool about it. To tell you the truth, my partner's right. I didn't overly let it show that I don't like her other than blocking her everywhere. Partner claims they didn't realize I still had her blocked, and though I didn't thought I didn't because I didn't act like I hate her out of respect for my partner. But in that way, I disrespect myself and my own boundaries. I was honest in my reply. If she's your friend and you guys are cool and I love you and want you to be happy, then why would I hate on your friend to your face? My fiance looked at me completely puzzled and said, well, because you're the most important person to me and how you feel is my absolute priority. I didn't realize you were so uncomfortable with her. I'm so sorry I didn't see it. I was oblivious. Okay. I feel better. I'm feeling better.
It's the right good words are being
Good
said.
words. Good words.
Good words are being said.
I will do absolutely anything for you to feel like you're number one because you are. She will not attend our wedding. She won't be in the picture. I love you.
Yeah, she won't be in the picture. She'll be in the back room.
Yeah. She'll
Don't
be
worry
waiting
about
for me.
Don't worry about it.
Backup bouquet.
Okay.
Backup boo will be there.
Oh, she'll be catching something.
They'll be catching something. This dick. All right.
Oh.
They also questioned me on why I didn't react straight away when the question about her attending was asked and why I didn't just burst out with, are you kidding me right now? And I explained that I wanted to think it through. I wanted so badly for it to be okay, but it just isn't. And I don't want her at the wedding. I can't have someone present that I feel holds animosity towards me in our relationship. I have too much respect for myself. And the reply I got made me very happy. I totally understand, and I agree with you. SCZ says he's such a liar.
SCZ doesn't believe a word out of this man's mouth.
I don't know. I am feeling better. I am
Yeah.
feeling better. But again, a lot of words. I want action to back it up. But the words are feeling better.
The words are good.
Words are
I think
good.
the words are good.
I totally understand that, and I agree with you. I get it, and I'm sorry. But next time, please just don't bottle anything in. I want you to feel safe. About the phone calls, my partner didn't want to bore me with the ex's crap, trivial small talk, and her complaining about stuff. I want to believe it. It seemed very genuine, but I'm giving it time. Oh, yeah, the walking away is a little whack. For those wondering about if the wedding plans are commencing, they aren't for now. Good idea.
Yes.
But may again in the future if it goes well. I decided words aren't enough, and I want to see all of this in action. Yes. I want to see clear boundaries put up with the ex. Yes. This is the only thing in our relationship that made me uncomfortable. Her being so out of touch, lacking decorum, and disrespecting our union, and my partner being so oblivious to it. They even said her stupid jokes fell on deaf ears because it was obvious that she was just being jealous and bitter because she hasn't found anyone yet and can see we're very happy together and have a lot more in common than they ever did. My partner apparently found her jokes quite pathetic and said she always was a bit rude and tactless. Just something they never liked about her. Sounds a lot different than we'd still be together if it wasn't for her crazy, overbearing mother. But alas, I'm giving it a chance. Yeah. Yeah. Do we not remember what we said about her before? I would be together with her if it wasn't for the overbearing mother. This feels like a complete 180, a complete shift. It doesn't feel like it meshes with the information we had before. I'm not 100% that he's lying,
Yeah.
but it is a little suspicious.
Causes a lot of suspicion.
My eyebrows are raised. Raising a couple eyebrows. Right, Keon, where are your eyebrows? Look at those.
Uh-oh.
Look at those things.
To the roof.
Those are halfway up his forehead.
Ooh.
Look at these. These are almost all the way up my forehead. Raised eyebrows
Raised.
everywhere. So, I'm giving him a chance. Lesson to take away from this situation for me. Continue working on assertiveness and speaking up. This is a gradual process. Don't bottle things in. That doesn't mean burst into flames every time an uncomfortable feeling arises, but sit with it for a moment and let it be heard. Always speak your truth no matter the outcome. And if no change is made and the ex reappears with a vengeance, they can have each other. By the way, you can have us anytime you want. If you want to listen to full episodes of stories just like this, go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio app, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update.
Oh.
But John, what do you think? Are we feeling good about this? Are we feeling bad?
I'm loving what OP's doing.
Yeah.
By the way, called it. I called it.
Yep.
Yeah, I
call
love
it.
I love the boundaries that OP is setting. I think this is what putting it into practice looks like.
Do you think so?
Yes.
I do like the boundaries.
Indeed.
I do like we're not just accepting words, we're looking for actions. I think all of this is good grounds. Is the leash too long?
Yeah, I think maybe another thing that OP could say is it is hard for me to feel stable when you just previously said, I would still be in a relationship with her just if it just weren't for my mom.
Also, I think it's they.
They. Okay.
I think so. Sorry, y'all. So OP is a woman,
Yes.
and OP's partner is a they.
Got you.
I believe. Let me know if I'm wrong here.
Correct us if we're wrong. But yeah,
too long
if
a
it's
leash? What do you think?
if it's I think OP saying, hey, you said you still wanted to be with your old partner, or you would be if it weren't just for your mom, this one thing. Well, now you're over here kind of seemingly flipping all the way to the other side. Like that's kind of a jarring thing, and it's confusing. It's like, it makes the trust hard to be there. Like I'm almost like want to hear like, hey, yeah, I don't know, like at least acknowledging
The flip flop.
You know what I mean? Like, hey, I
Explain
know this
that
is a
away.
flip-flop. Yeah. Give me something.
Give me something.
We
We got a little bit more to this story.
Oh God.
Jenny Pearl Gardner says, actions speak louder than words.
That part.
So for now, we're going to take things easy while we work on patching up this wedge and rebuilding trust. If my partner puts their money where their mouth is, I'm confident we can make this work. And who knows, in a few years, once the ex is happily married too and everyone knows their place, maybe we can all laugh about this together at a summer barbecue, but maybe not. Once again, thank you all so much for your input and your encouragement, and let's see what the future brings. Much love to you all. And that is where that story ends.
I'll have to see it.
We'll have to see it. Actions, baby. Actions. But I do like the development OP has had. Right?
Very much so.
Boundaries are being put up.
Yep.
Truths are being told.
Mm-hmm.
And actions are being weighted upon.
Yes, I think this is like a golden standard of the OKOP growth arc.
Yep.
That we always
what is it
that
called?
we always hope for.
The what? What growth mark?
Growth arc.
Growth arc of what?
Okay, story time.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, story.
That is what I said. Roll the tape back. You're not getting me today, partner.
What did you say, chat?
Did I not say okay story time?
I'll let chat tell you.
I'm pretty sure I said okay story time.
I'll let chat tell you.
Hold on. Keon, did I say okay story time?
Leave me out of this.
I'll let chat.
Oh, I've said okay like glory time or something, didn't I? Glory
I'll
time.
let chat decide your fate.
I'll let chat. You tell him. You tell him. But I will let you read these donos while I put up the next story for you.
Yeah, baby. Who do we got? We got. Whoop, this is upside down. Leanne Rattlesnake, thanks for becoming a member of the Knights. Let's freaking go. Shake those rattles. Purple Trader, thanks for donating $36 for Riley.
He saw it and he laughed.
Our boy. He did laugh. It was great. Rini, thanks for the $5. My first donation in honor of Riley's exceptional Ocarina playing. Let's freaking go. Thank you, Rini. Hannah has donated $17 with a emoji that I'm not sure of. Did I say OKOP?
It's us. The emojis are the orange, the bird, the key, and the meat.
It's us. It's so cute.
It's very cute.
Thank you, Hannah, for so cute. I'm gonna have to see that tape rolled back because
Someone
my
clip it.
brain,
Someone clip it.
Someone clip it.
thought okay story time.
Someone
but
clip it.
Maybe
Someone
wrong
clip it.
words
Someone clip
came
it,
out of
dude.
my mouth.
We will be haunted by this for years.
Ha!
Forever and ever.
And Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Pear character looking at himself in the mirror, saying, "Thanks for being you," with hearts popping out of his eyes. Thank you, Purple Trader, for these very cute pear-shaped emojis. And Purple Trader once again with the $5 with the hippo character with the head popping out, surrounding by his hippo squad. Let's freaking go.
KT Liz, thanks for the $5. Sade all day, John. Yo, that's what's up. Been watching lurking since before Bali. Much love to all from Seattle.
I'm not gonna say it.
KT Liz. And Purple Trader, thanks for the $3. Pear character stretching his arm forward, raising a thumb up. Boom.
That was me being the pear character.
Delicious, delicious. But Johnny boy.
Yep.
Oh, we got 25 buckaroonies
Oh my goodness.
from Hannah.
Whoa.
30 minutes less. John, please read my dono for Sam. Which one? Awkward Turtle. Thanks for the $5. John saying OKOP feels like dead naming.
That's hilarious. I still don't believe I said that.
That is so funny.
I literally felt okay story time
Someone
in my
clip
heart.
him. Someone clip him.
Show me.
Someone clip and put in the Discord right now.
It would be so.
Clip him, put him in the
Sad.
Discord. I would gaslight you like that, John. I
Show
promise.
me.
All right, let's see. General chat. Has anyone put it in yet?
Actual Drop Bear says I rewatched and John said OKOP. I don't believe it. Actual Drop Bear. I need proof.
Hannah, thanks for the $25. We appreciate you. Also, I do want to. We'll talk about maybe doing some kind of meetup, or maybe it's like maybe we do like an on the street thing.
We could go to our usual man on the street stomping grounds.
Yeah, and do a
Could be a great place for it.
Yeah, and then do like do we do the cart?
Oh, the cart.
Do we do the cart?
We would have to take down the studio stuff for the cart. That is my only reservation with the cart.
I mean, what if we just did one camera?
Yeah, doing a light
Light cart.
light version.
Light cart,
Well, we still need
one
a computer, right?
Here we go. Just iPhone.
Yeah, I like iPhone.
Just
I'm-
iPhone.
Yeah,
Live. Yeah.
I like that. Doing a little stream, little outside stream.
Yeah.
I feel like the phone can
Can do it.
do it.
Yeah.
You know,
That can be fun.
for a little, just a little.
When we get
Meet
we just get the mics.
Yeah,
I feel like it'll be
I
fun.
think it could be fun. Yeah,
Yeah.
I would love to do that.
Cool. Keon, can you put it on Riley's task list to do a little meetup? Outdoor stream.
I'll just
At
put
some
outdoor
point.
stream. Yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
Outdoor
Outdoor simple chill stream
Outdoor simple chill stream.
for like, I don't know, we do it maybe for a couple hours.
Yeah.
Who did I say his name wrong? Awkward Turtle?
Sade.
Who?
Sade was the name you said wrong.
Oh, Sade. Sade.
Instead of Sade.
Oh.
Oh, you put Sade?
Is that?
No, it's spelled Sade, but it's pronounced Sade.
How do you guys know that?
It's the singer's name.
Oh, it's
The singer on my shirt.
Okay.
See, this happened right after my whole OKOP fiasco.
Yeah, Buffalo. I mean, hey,
And I was like-
now the goof balance has been
Yes,
has been
we're
made
Spider-Man
equal.
memeing.
Yeah. Sam is sunburnt though. Yes, I am. All right. Are we going to this next? Oh, did we get 15 more minutes?
Yes, we did.
What the heck happened?
Oh,
Where did that come from?
Chat happened.
Chat
Hey,
happened.
Sharshi, thanks for $20.
It's Harshy.
Is it, oh.
Hey, it's Harshy. I felt. I felt in the same same thing.
Hey, it's Harshy. Thanks for the $20. 15 more minutes. Thanks for getting us over the hump. Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Twitch. And Moguri, thanks for the 226. Sam, you're officially Sam. I have a girlfriend, Donner. Not officially, but I'm thinking maybe that will change somewhat soon. But I don't want to jump the gun.
Ooh. He's a smooth boy.
Yeah, I want each moment to be special.
Each moment.
You know, I want each little milestone to be
yeah.
something. So we're taking it slow. We're taking it slow.
John, just to
Yes, I think.
Wait, can you share it on screen?
let me see. Last time we did that, we
Didn't hear it.
We had some audio. Oh yeah, you're here.
Didn't hear it. Didn't hear it. I heard OK Storytime. Bro,
Look at
the
that.
way that my brain thought OK Storytime is crazy. I'm gaslighting myself right now.
Yeah, your brain's gaslighting itself. It's crazy.
Exactly.
All right.
All right.
But so let's get in
All right.
to this next story.
3. Wait, are you reading this one, Sam?
No.
Yes. I think-
Aha.
John.
Who are you? Me? Here we go. Let's do it.
Let's do this thing.
3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend keeps pushing my boundaries regarding my dog, and I'm not moving.
Don't move an inch.
Barking up the wrong tree, buddy.
Nice.
I, 20 female, and my boyfriend, 22 male, are almost a year and a half into our relationship. This is both of our first serious relationships, so we're figuring this out together. By the way, this comes from that one weird girl, 28, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddits. So we both have our own dogs. I got my dog, Lucky, and a year and a half old mini Dachshund shortly after we started dating. Or Dachshund. Dachshund.
Dachshund.
I got my dog Lucky, a year and a half old mini dachshund, shortly after we started dating. My boyfriend just got his French bulldog about the same age as Lucky a couple of days ago. Now, if you know anything about dachshunds, you know that their backs are very, very fragile.
I don't know much about dachshunds.
They're
They are
weird dogs.
long.
They're
Do
weird
know
dogs.
Awkward Turtle just donated 20 memberships for a
Oh.
wheel spin coming up.
Oh my God.
Big old turtle.
Big old turtle getting them wheels.
Mm-hmm.
Dachshund is also known as a wiener dog.
Wiener dog.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
Yes. I should say wiener dog for the rest of the story.
What's is it Corgi's not a wiener dog?
No,
but,
corgi's a corgi.
but they're of similar leg to waist ratio.
That is true, actually.
Yeah.
I've never thought about that.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, dachshunds have a crazy back to leg ratio.
I
Can
think
you pull up a
Carly-
dachshund?
Yeah, I'll pull up a dachshund. Carly told me like dachshunds are the most susceptible to like getting their spines broken or something like that because people step on them and their spines are that weak. It's really sad, but like
Oh no.
that's just how they're built.
Please protect our
Built
precious boys.
different and poorly.
Oh no. Well, so on that note, they need ramps to go up and down couches, etc., to avoid back injuries,
Yeah.
which can be very serious with them. Stairs are an absolute no-go. That is a hill that I will pass away on. I'm ashamed to say that I was not as educated with my previous dachshund, and he paid the price for that.
Oh my
What
God.
does that mean?
That sounds so ominous.
Oh dear,
Oh, but they're so cute
They're
though.
very cute.
dude, they're literally
Wait,
adorable.
can you look up dachshund with the longest back?
Oh god.
Long
Or
dachshund.
longest dachshund?
Carly just also said if they get too heavy, they also break.
Oh, because the stomach
Yeah.
just weighs them
Dude.
down.
Dude, that's
Oh
wild.
my
That's
God.
so sad.
Dude.
Longest dachshund. I
I'll
want to see
look
it.
up longest dachshund.
All right.
Go
We're
ahead,
looking
John.
it up, chat.
Yeah.
I swore once I was ready to get another dachshund, wiener dog, I would give them the best chance to have a happy, healthy, long, and pain-free life. I've been talking about buying a ramp for my boyfriend's house, specifically his bedroom, because his bed is very tall.
Oh yeah.
My boyfriend said just wait until he gets his dog and he'll buy one since it's going in his house. I said fine and waited. Now that the time has come to actually get one, he started talking about buying stairs. Tonight, when we were sitting down with his parents, his mom brought up the stairs and asked when he was going to buy them. It's also important to note that I've explained to both my boyfriend and his parents why I don't want stairs and why it's not the safest option. again, reminder, stairs for the dog, and OP knows that the
stairs
wiener
will
dog.
break the wiener dog's back.
It's gonna break his.
You gotta need a
sweet
little
back.
ramp.
Too
So
much.
you're just gonna have like ramps everywhere on.
That is Herbert.
Bro, we need to protect Herbert at all costs.
That is a dog that needs to avoid stairs.
That is a dog that belongs in buns with mustard.
That is crazy.
That is Herbert.
That is
Bro.
a.
It literally looks like. No, wait, go back. I was imagining like
Something
that
like
one.
that?
Yeah, that's what I was.
Bro, I saw that and that made me
Wait, what
chuckle.
is that? What is that?
Those are just photoshops.
Oh.
But Herbert is
Herbert's real.
the
He's
longest,
100% real,
longest
huh?
wiener dog in the world right now.
Wow.
Dang.
Wow, dude.
Herbert's crushing
Herbert
it, man.
Shout out to
is
Herbert.
packing.
Keep him outside of stairs, please.
Yeah.
For all.
Don't show that dog
Golly.
a 2-story house.
Oh no. So I told both my boyfriend and his parents why I do not want stairs and why it's not the safest option. His parents refused to listen to me. When I looked at him, he said, I can't afford it, which is fine. I'll save up and buy them, or we can split the cost. When I asked him about it later, he just said, it's cheaper.
Mm.
Is it cheaper than my freaking dog's funeral?
Yeah. Is it cheaper than putting your dog in a full body cast?
Yeah.
A bun?
So, yeah, dude. A medical bun with medical mustard? Come on, get a grip.
My dog's ketchup will be, blood will be on your hands.
Oh, no. I said it might be cheaper, but it's not safer for him. He told me that I was pulling strings at that response. This is not the first time we've had this conversation. We had it multiple times, and I thought he finally understood, but I guess not. We've also not had our first fight yet, and I just know if I can't get us to see eye to eye, it's going to turn into a full-blown argument over something as stupid as a ramp. But might I argue, it's not as stupid as a ramp. It's as important as your sweet little boy.
Yeah. It's as important as a
My
wiener
good time
dog's
boy.
spine.
That's correct.
My sweet cheese.
My
Sweet cheese.
My sweet little hot dog doggy.
Well, there you go.
My hot dog.
Oh, hot diggity dog.
Hot diggity dog.
Now, this is not something I'm willing to budge on. I just don't know what else I can do other than shove an article in his face on dachshunds and their spines and why stairs aren't safe to get him to finally understand. I'm so frustrated beyond words, and I feel so defeated.
Can we look up how many pounds of force to break a dachshund's spine?
Oh,
It's not that much,
no.
Sam. It's not that much.
Oh.
How much is it?
I'll look it up, but like just accidentally stepping on one can break their back.
All right, I want to know the
I'm gonna look
force.
at. You want me to look up? You're gonna make me look up how easy to break a dachshund's back.
Look up on chat how many pounds of force to break a dachshund's spine.
All right. I don't think I need to.
This is scary because I almost crushed my cat the other day,
Yeah.
and she's small. She's like a freaking little tiny thing, but I literally went like both palms down to the bed, and she was under my right
Oh
palm,
no.
like leaning with my full body force, and she managed to slink out like in a way that didn't just like crush her body. But yeah, I was scared, but
my
she was
God.
literally totally fine.
Yeah, dude. My grandpa got this cute little kitten. He's like, and my grandpa, this is my grandpa in Australia, is like a 200-pound dude.
Yeah.
The kitten was
Big boy.
kitten was basking in the sun on his
I
on my
just
grandpa's-
realized I see.
on my grandpa's favorite spot on the couch. And my grandpa loves this cat. But he sat on the couch.
He sat on the cat.
He sat
No.
on the couch. And you would think, the cat would like make noise so you get up immediately.
Yeah.
But the cat was so small and the booty was so fat that it created a perfect seal. So no noise escaped.
Oh no.
And so it wasn't till like 10 minutes later
No.
that this cat was known to be
laughing.
underneath my grandpa. Luckily, it survived.
No.
Oh
way.
my God.
It survived.
It survived.
It broke all of its legs,
No. Sam.
Oh,
but fully recovered.
oh my
But-
God.
I believe for a period
Broke
of,
all of his legs.
for a period of time. It
Jesus.
had casts on all its legs, like the bottom part.
Do you have a picture? You have
like
to have a
little
picture.
pirate
You have a picture?
tap dancing on
Oh my God.
the floor.
That's so tragic and so cute somehow at the same time.
Anyway, rest in peace, my grandpa, and probably that cat.
You have triggered another quick okay story time for me. My cat had just gotten home from the hospital from kidney failure. She made it. It was great. Like we were like, we're good. We're in the clear. This was like our favorite pet, like probably our favorite pet that we ever had. And then my dad is backing out the driveway
Oh no!
and runs over our cat's legs. And
Oh,
then
no.
she passes away.
Oh, that's just sad.
And then
That's just sad.
And then I was really sad, and like I could hear my parents talking, and my mom was like, "Should we just give him the day off school?" And my dad was like, "Nah, he's okay." I'm like, first you kill my cat, then you don't give me a dead cat day. My God.
Oh,
Anyways,
enough dead cat
enough
stories.
dead cats. We're gonna get back to this edit in this story. So here we go.
Sam, do you
Okay.
want wait before we get to the story? Sam, do you want your answer? I feel like this is badly timed and poor
horrible
taste.
timing?
Chat wants us to stop.
Okay, good.
We'll stop, chat.
I don't want to say anything else.
We're coming back. All right, here we go. Back to the edit. Remember the story we're reading? So, edit. Since some people are ripping me in the comments about me getting a dachshund, my dog is a rescue. It did not come from a breeder. There are full-blooded dogs that are in rescues and shelters that need homes too. Heck, there is a rescue specifically for dachshunds and bulldogs. I was not going to get a dachshund originally, but I found him on the rescue website and fell in love. The rest is history. As for my boyfriend and his dog, I can't speak for him. I warned him about the health risks Frenchies have, and he said he can handle it because they be not breathing so well because they face is a pancake.
Dude, we love to just mess up dogs.
What is
What
up
is with
us?
that? We're like, hey, you know that fine wolf? Let's make it not breathe.
Like,
Let's
why?
Let's just compress its
Like, who would have?
face.
I just would have been like, oh, cool, a dog. You know what I mean? Anyways, we've got some other relevant and top comments, ladies and gentlemen. So, Opie responding to a comment regarding her dog's background before she got him. Opie said, my dog is actually a rescue and was rehomed. Just because we like our breed doesn't mean they aren't rescued. And that is a very arrogant response. There are plenty of animals in a shelter that I would gladly take that are disabled that also can't walk upstairs, quote unquote, because they're truly disabled. My dog can walk upstairs just fine. It's going down is where he can get injured. Please do your research before you say something. And commenter number 1 says, sorry, why does the dog have to have a ramp for the boyfriend's bed? He can't just have a dog bed on the floor or stay at home with the mom.
That's a good point. And what I'd say to that is, do you really want to separate your dog from your lovely warm embrace while you cuddle in your bed?
That's the question.
That's
like,
the question.
Do you hate happiness?
You hate dogs.
That's another. If you want to ask that, that's another great question.
I feel
to
like
ask in there.
one of the points of having a dog is so you can cuddle up with it at night.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Why don't we just build an underground bunker? You know, so he's completely safe.
Exactly.
From, all.
No. That's
we're
what
getting
we
him. In fact, dare I say, we're getting him a cute little dachshund elevator that has a little ramp that's going to carry his cute little dachshund body slowly but adorably up to the bed. There he is.
Oh, that's so cute.
There he is. Opie said he's been getting on my boyfriend's bed since I got him, and yes, I asked if it was okay first before I put him up, which is also good. He needs the ramp because my boyfriend's bed is very high and jumps off the bed. It causes a lot of impact on his spine and can cause an injury. I was going to buy a ramp, but he told me no, that he would buy it. Let her buy the ramp. It's my dog, and it's not my parents' responsibility to watch him, which is why I bring him. However, he has been staying home recently until both my boyfriend and I are ready to introduce the two dogs together. Commenter number 2 says, Frenchies are also prone to IVDD.
That is intervertebral disc disease.
Ah.
Intervertebral disc disease.
Is that like some sort of bone issue?
Well, it's not. It's just a condition where the spinal disc can rupture or slip, causing pain or potential paralysis.
So also spine issues.
It's just pretty much like spine stuff, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, for dogs.
Man, lots of spine issues.
Gotta-
Also, we're only talking about this dog, and I think this is gonna be a happy story for this dog. So
Yes.
so everyone who was triggered by the dog thing,
Yeah.
we're moving to greener pastures.
Our stories are out of the edit. Oh, you see, you're telling me you wouldn't want to buy a ramp for that?
Oh, that's so cute.
Come on. So Frenchies are also prone to IVDD, spine problems. So not only is the ramp better for your dog, but his as well. Your boyfriend is kind of dumb and obviously didn't do any research before getting a Frenchie. If he can't afford the ramp, how is he eventually going to afford all the vet pills that come with that genetic F up of a dog? Dang. Okay, that's a little.
Sheesh.
I don't know if I'd say that, but golly.
That's a lot.
Opie says, I did not know this. I'm going to bring this up to him. Lol. Today because I don't think he does either. And Opie on what her doxy's true origin is. Opie says, I really truly don't know the true origin of my doxy. He was a rescue. His previous owners put him on Craigslist as a pup before his rescue got a hold of him. I assumed he came from a breeder, but I didn't know if it was a good one or not. Comment number 3 says, okay, I know you want to believe that you can make him understand, but he's acting like he doesn't get it. But he does. He knows because you've told him. He just doesn't care.
Doesn't care about the spine.
Do we agree before we get into this next update?
Maybe he's not as careful with his animals as you are.
Yeah.
It could be just that. Like, like some people treat dogs like little kings and queens and princes and princesses, and are like, I need to have my little carriage. I'm gonna walk it around, and it's only the best food for my little boy, girl, my little prince. And then some people are like, I'm gonna let the dog out in the morning, and then it'll come back at night.
Yeah.
It's gonna be on a farm, and it's gonna take care of itself. It's a working
Yeller.
animal. Old Yeller will come back. So I think it's like there's everywhere in between. Like some people are less careful with their animals than others.
It is odd though. Like I
As
could see
shown
him
by
like
John and I's stories.
right. I could see him like tossing the dog around, not knowing, and then Opie being like, don't do that. But like she has told him like a lot of times.
Yeah.
And bro is just it's not clicking.
Yeah. Wait, so are these his own dogs?
So there's 2 dogs. One is OP's and one is his.
Right.
And
But they're together a lot.
they're about to, I don't know if they've actually, because I think Opie said they were waiting to introduce them.
Yeah.
Well, she said that her dog was on his bed, but basically they're moving in, so they're about to be living together full time.
And so they're trying to basically find a happy medium between their dog owning styles.
Yeah, she's just like, I just want to ramp up to the bed, and bro is just dead set on her not getting it for some reason. Confusing. But we have an update, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe we will finally get our ramp. #ramp. I'm not sure if anyone wants this update, but I'm putting it out there. So me and my boyfriend talked. I brought up the ramp again a few nights ago after I read through the comments and took it all in. I once again explained it to him. I told him all about IVDD, the spine issues his dog would have, how it's dangerous, how dangerous it is for dachshunds and Frenchies, because I realized I never used the actual term before. My fault. It was mainly about the money. But OP offered to
pay for
buy it.
Yeah.
Which is After he took his Frenchie to the vet for his first appointment the other day, he found out that he needs minor surgery as well as several antibiotics, among a few other things that were quite expensive. Because of those things, the vet told us his Frenchie most likely lived his life outside until my boyfriend got him. Very upsetting, but he is living his best pampered life indoors now. I found on Amazon some squishy stairs that are pretty much a ramp that I was comfortable having the dogs use short term until we could get a better ramp later on. However, my boyfriend said, no, you wanted a ramp. We're going to get a ramp. Aw.
Aw.
Now it's cute. So he did some digging and found a used ramp in really good shape for like $20.
Okay. Boom. Problem solved.
Why didn't we do this from the beginning? I'm sorry.
Because I don't know. He doesn't want to preserve spines.
Apparently, $20 is more important than
Your dog's spine.
your dog's freaking spine, apparently. And it is the perfect height. I was either just going to buy a new ramp or the squishy stairs, but he ended up finding that used ramp and surprised me with it later that day. That is cute. I do love that. By the way, I'm going to surprise you with an amazing fact.
Oh, surprise me, Johnny.
That is, you can listen to over 2,000 episodes, binge to your heart's desire, the best, funniest, and most empathetic stories you can find this side of the Mississippi by just searching OK Storytime on Spotify, Apple, or iHeartRadio app, wherever you listen to your podcast. Go check us out and binge our episodes.
Please do. And just know that most of our episodes don't have traumatic stories with dogs and cats.
This is true.
Teacup, we're sorry if we hurt you with these stories. Know that our laughter comes from a place of pain.
Indeed.
And a place of ridiculousness. And also, my grandpa loved that cat and was mortified that he sat on it.
Dude, that I could not imagine.
Yeah,
I could not imagine.
Really sad. But cat completely recovered.
There we go. Before we get into this last part of the story, are we is boyfriend good or not? Has he won us back?
He's definitely not a problem solver, for sure. Or I guess not a problem solver that is solving those problems quickly. I mean, I think like at the end of the day, it is like a smaller issue. Like they kind of worked it out, so I think it's fine. It's just maybe a thing to keep an eye on.
Let's throw him in the no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, he did good. He did good. He recovered. So, Opie says his Frenchie is having the time of his life, having the ramp zoomies, and it's the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. As for my dachshund, he has not been able to use it yet. We've only done one public meeting with the dog so far, and it went pretty good. Once the dogs get more comfortable with each other, then I'll bring my dachshund to my boyfriend's house, and he'll bring his Frenchie to my house. But for now, we're only doing public meetings with the dogs. We have a few relevant comments. Does OP have a ramp at her place for her dog and getting one for boyfriends? OP says, I do have one at my house, which is why I was happy to pay for it because it was my dog that needed it originally. And a commenter number 1 says, this was never a boundary because you never enacted any consequences of not meeting the need. Like everyone said, now that it's his need, it's been met. That is not a W. OP responds, that's definitely clear to me now. I need to be better about setting because it did not go how I wanted to, but I am still learning. I mean, I don't know if all boundaries have to come with a consequence per se, right? Because I feel like you start by just laying down
and seeing if they're respected.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think it needs to be like that. But I guess it doesn't need to be like, I think it gives you information to do something as it will, and it could be like nothing and waiting to see if it's violated again, but and like showcasing grace, but then maybe with like maybe then the next boundary you set is like, hey, like if this happens again, like this is what the consequence would be. I don't know.
If you don't buy a ramp, it's over.
Yeah, I don't know.
Opie says, question, what kind of infection was the Frenchie having? Opie says had some sort of minor eye infection, a good bit of heartworms, and a pretty bad stomach problems. If he eats the wrong thing, he can't keep his food down, so he's on a strict diet now, and I don't remember exactly what everything was. I wasn't at the appointment with him. Other than that, he's perfectly healthy, plus he really is letting his personality shine now. You won't believe how much sass that little body has. The commenter number 2 says, OMG, if he has heartworm, he is not healthy. Treatment is expensive when done correctly. Can be deadly when not done right. Opie says, I misheard him. His Frenchie has hookworms. That is my fault. And then commenter number 3 says, he insisted on a dog breed that has expensive medical needs. He is intransigent on getting the dog ramp because it was too expensive when it was something you needed, but immediately went to problem-solving mode when it was something he needed for his dog. That is true. Good point. Glad he came
I
around.
wonder, my question is, does this show up in other areas of the relationship?
Yes.
Like, is it, does he only do things for you when he's affected by it?
Yeah, maybe just something to just keep an eye on.
Just a note. Just a note.
They close out with, glad he came around, but he's waving a few red flags. Yeah, I think just maybe something to keep an eye on and see if it gets worse. But that's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote.
Literally. The story is over.
Wow. Well, I loved looking at those cute little dash hounds.
That was great.
That was great. Herbert, shout out to him.
Dude, Herbert's a
Herbert
specimen.
is a specimen, a beautiful boy, but and that's cute too. That's
So
cute
fluffy.
too. No, look
That's
at that
the
guy. Look at that guy. But we got another story for you. We got some other donos to read and one more wheel spin.
Yes.
I'm not spinning it.
Donna Granger, thank you for the 100 Australian dollars. You guys certainly make my hospital stays so much better. I can stand being here now. So thank you so much. We appreciate you, Donna.
Hearts in the chat.
Patria, thanks for the $5. And also, yeah, so many people have had health issues that have, been listening to the show. And so just know, like, if you're feeling like you need support and stuff, like, we have an amazing community of people that have been through very similar situations that can support you. So make sure to go on the Discord after the chat.
Make friends.
Make friends. Yeah. Donna Granger, thanks you for your support. Patria, thanks for the $5. Sam, did you end up convincing anyone to cook for you guys in Japan? I did. This Taiwanese couple that was super fashionable that I met in Harajuku. They were awesome. And Awkward Turtle with the 20 gifted memberships, which is a freaking wheel spin. A freaking wheel spin that I will do for Awkward Turtle right now. Johnny Boy is bringing it up.
Get this one soon.
And Slacker 2388, thanks for the $2. Can we please get a correct Ocarina pronunciation? I don't know.
Ocarina. That's right. It's Ocarina.
Ocarina.
I was saying
Oh, it's
Ocarina.
Ocarina?
That's
Ocarina.
Ocarina.
I thought it was Ocarina, and I mispronounced it earlier.
Ocarina.
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 There
Oh,
we
yeah,
go.
there's an I. There it is.
Bam.
Look at
All
that.
right. Let us spin this wheel.
Spin it.
Ready. We have 2 wheel spins. I think we only have one.
Just one.
Just one.
The other one was AUD.
Yeah, 6481 from Donna. AUD. All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1. And
1.5x for 5 minutes.
1.5x for 5 minutes. And let's get to maybe what will be our last story of today.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bless you, Johnny Boy. All right. You ready?
Let's get it.
What's
Oh.
What was that? What was that train of thought? You like?
I was just reading a chat
Oh.
thing, and I was like, confused. I'm like, is it a question? But then,
No.
yeah. Anyway.
Okay. 3, 2.
My best friend passed away. Now I'm rethinking my relationship with my girlfriend.
Oh, dear.
All the names have been changed to protect the guilty. Hi, I, 41 male, have a daughter, 13 female, who is the light of my life.
Oh.
And her mother passed away during childbirth. For the past decade, I've tried dating, but with disastrous results. By the way, this comes from Live Long and Profit. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, a year before my daughter, call her Stephanie, was born, my wife Joy bought me a border collie pup who I named Flip. That's cute.
That's amazing.
Somehow, it was Flip who managed to keep me sane the first 2 years after my wife's passing. He was my best friend. He guarded Stephanie and protected her like he was an extra dad. Steph loved Flip so much. Every vacation, every trip, she insisted on bringing Flip. And of course, that was more than okay with me. Last year, I finally struck gold. I met Donna, 39 female, who helped fill the void in my life with Joy's passing. She's warm, kind, and intelligent. She took Stephanie like a champ, and even though she doesn't like jobs, Flip won her over.
Oh.
Good old Flip.
Good old Flip.
Good old Flip. And it looks like we got another 15 minutes.
Ho!
Shout out. Was it Hannah that pushed us over?
It was Hannah and then Purple Trader.
Hannah and
Hey.
Purple Trader.
Hey.
Purple Trader, thank you for the, what is it? $20 Twitch. And Hannah, thanks for the $20. No message provided. Getting us another 15 minutes. So maybe this won't be the last story. She took to Stephanie like a champ, and even though she doesn't like dogs, Flip won her over. Everything was looking up. Donna moved into my house a month ago. So Donna moved in. Big.
Ooh.
Well, Flip developed cancer. No. Not Flip.
He's gonna make it.
He's going to make it. I'm sorry, guys. I know our animal lovers are hurting right now.
This is not good.
But we're hoping Flip recovers. Flip developed cancer, and I had to take him to the vet to be put down. Maybe we're not coming out of this one.
God.
I'm not ashamed to say I cried the entire day. Stephanie, too. She's devastated. When I told Donna, she said, oh, well, time to get a cat now so we can both enjoy a pet.
Ooh, yeah, that was the wrong thing to say completely.
All right. Drop Donna or not?
Oh.
I know chat's about to say drop Donna.
I'd drop her. Are you kidding me? I
That's
can't even
crazy.
grieve over my pet.
What the F? I couldn't believe what I heard. I told her my best friend passed away and she's so dang dismissive. She replied that it's just an animal, no biggie. My heart shattered all over again. Of course, Steph heard the exchange and now doesn't want anything to do with Donna. Won't talk to her. I made up the guest room and told Donna she's sleeping there for a while. She got mad and is now not speaking to me. I'm thinking of breaking up with her because she can't see how much Flip meant to us. She seems unable to see my emotions are valid. Flip was a dog, but more importantly, he was family. She can't see that. Right now, I'm heartbroken and exhausted, and I want to sleep for a while, a week, but I needed to vent here. Thank you, Reddit folks, for reading. I appreciate you all. There is some relevant comments and an update. But what do we think? Drop or nah? Put your votes in. Chat, put your votes in right now. Hannah, how long were they together? They were there for a while. Elena says, just an animal. Anna Marie says, straight to the trash.
Yeah, it does show like a huge
Lack of empathy.
glaring misunderstanding and lack of empathy where it's like, it kind of makes you question like, dang, are we not on the same page here?
It doesn't sound like she's owned any pets, so maybe she just doesn't understand what the relationship like that looks like.
Yeah.
And so maybe she's just like to give her the benefit of the doubt, it's like maybe she doesn't understand how emotionally impactful a dog can be on a family.
Yeah, but you can still tell from OP. OP was,
But like, have you not seen Old Yeller?
yeah, I mean,
Have you seen all dogs go to heaven?
doesn't mean I'm not sad. Like OP was
Yeah.
crying all day.
Yeah, exactly. Look at how it has
Read
made
the
your partner
room.
feel. Yeah. So
And-
I don't know if there's a ton of leeway.
Yeah. And to clarify / recap, OP had a past partner that passed away, right? That Flip helped him through immensely. That's the partner that wanted to bring him everywhere and like loved him so much. Now his new partner Donna, right, is the one who's like, oh well, now we can get a freaking cat because your dog freaking sucks.
Yeah.
You
A
freaking
little
suck,
whack.
Donna.
SEZ
Sorry.
says no benefit of the doubt here, Sam. Wanderlust Alley says read the room, Donna.
Read it.
Read the frickin' room, Donna.
Man.
But there are some relevant comments. Angela Connolly says, Sam, I ugly cry. all dogs go to heaven. I haven't seen All Dogs Go to Heaven in a while. Ming Ming says, Flip is family. Flip is Ohana.
Yes.
Also, I love how 100% of chat is
Oh no, we
Drop
got somebody.
who said two? Who said two?
I'm gonna hold on. Heather.
Heather, we're flaming
I'm
you.
shocked.
Heather,
Are you being a troll, Heather?
I feel like you're being a troll.
I think you're just trolling.
Um,
What's going on, Heather?
So, relevant comments. Commenter 1, why would she want to get a cat with a mindset like this? It's just an animal, no biggie, says no cat lover ever. She's a fraud. OP responds, I really don't think what the F to think. I really don't know what the F to think. Not in any sort of headspace for rational decisions. Another commenter asked, did OP's girlfriend have any problems with dogs? OP, she's not neurodivergent. She's had pet cats before whom she loved. She's had experience with the loss of a pet. Her tone was so dang dismissive. I can't get it out of my head. Commenter 2, what the F? Even if Donna isn't emotionally bonded to Flip, it doesn't excuse her being cold-hearted and dismissive about it. She should be concerned that the people she loves are upset and hurting instead of talking about another pet that you and Stephanie are not ready for, knowing that you're deeply grieving Flip. In my opinion, this is break-up worthy for me. Pets are family, not possessions, but this is all up to you if you think couples counseling can still help. Seriously, though, if she can't be kind about you and your daughter grieving, I wonder how she would react whenever other tragic occasions happen to your family. Yeah, is this an indicator of a broader lack of empathy? Heather says, no, honestly, don't think you should relieve your relationship for an animal, even if it's the best pet in the world. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess what we're looking into here is this an example of lacking empathy to a certain degree? It would be like, you know, crying about something and your partner being like, oh, that's not worthy of crying over.
Yeah.
Without fully trying to understand what that thing, it would be like let's say you had a shirt that meant a lot for you from your dead wife, right? And that shirt got lost or got ripped, you know, or damaged or something, and you were crying about the shirt. You're not crying about the shirt. You're crying about everything that it meant to you and like the attachment to your wife and like the moment that it had, right? And so you just being like, oh, it's just a shirt, is invalidating the whole emotional context of what that thing is.
Yeah, or being like, oh, finally glad we could get you a not ugly freaking shirt because like your shirt's freaking ugly.
Yeah. But I do appreciate you sharing your perspective.
Yes.
And also a bold perspective to have when 98% of chat
Heather is standing on business. Toes down.
Standing on business. Commenter 3, I would have punted her out of my life then and there. And commenter 4, looks like Flip is watching out for you beyond the grave. It's strange how his passing revealed that woman's true character. You can and will do better, bro. Big hugs. I'm so sorry for your loss. And OP responds, Flip was the best, smart, intuitive, and well-behaved. I knew he would pass away someday, but the reality is crushing. And let's get into the update.
Let's do it.
So, as always, the names are fake.
Oh.
Hey, I'm more than stunned by how this thing took off. Thanks to all the well-wishers and those who message words of support. It means a lot. For those crying fake, I hear you and understand a lot of Reddit seems to be BS. Thanks to all who thought to reply for both positive and negative inputs. Went to work for the overnight shift, and my partner Tanya worked with, who I worked with for 4 years, had a present for me, a small chocolate cake shaped like a dog bone, and with Flip's name on it. Now that's how you react.
Here we go.
I just about lost it. Tanya's the best and a great coworker. Her husband is a good friend too. We talked and I showed her the post. She's no fan of Reddit, but understands that I need to vent. After work, I picked Steph up from school and we had a long talk in the car. I told her I was going to talk to Donna about how her words hurt us and asked if she wanted to be part of the conversation. She said no, but added that she trusted me to make the correct decision. My kid is awesome. So I sat Donna down after she came home and we had a heart-to-heart talk. She grew defensive and almost got up and left, but I told her if we couldn't talk this out, there was no future for us. Then I showed her the post. As she read the comments, she started to cry. After a few minutes, we talked about it, and it came out that she considered Flip to be part of my old life that I had with Joy, and that with this passing, I could continue to focus on our relationship more. Question, John.
Yes.
What else do you think she might consider part of his old life?
His socks, his house, his coffee maker. Where is the line get drawn, Donna?
His kid,
Oh my.
if she's thinking this about the dog, why would that logic not apply to his kid? That's what I would be thinking.
That's scary
Scary
and crazy.
and crazy. And we've had this before. We've had people that are like, oh, like, I don't like that your kid is in your life because it reminds me of the old life that you had with the woman that has passed.
Yeah, and it's like,
Yeah.
sorry I didn't kick my child to the streets. My bad.
Yeah.
Come on.
To be honest, I almost lost my poop right there, but I managed to stay calm. Anger is a secondary emotion indicative of deeper trauma, so I kept that in mind during the conversation. I told her that joy and Flip will always be part of my life, just like Stephanie. And nothing can change that. Stephanie is his kid.
Yep.
I said that they are part of me and helped shape the man I am today. If she can't recognize that, understand my pain, and feel empathy, then this relationship is doomed.
Ooh.
To make a long story short, she's moving out. Boom.
Chocolat bleu.
We are taking a break from each other for a month or two to reflect on our priorities. Not that I need that. I know my priorities, my needs and wants for a relationship. She must decide if it coincides with her. That's it. It's late and I'm bushed. Not working tomorrow, so I'm going to help pack Donna's things. Thank you so much for your support, folks. To all the animal lovers out there, always trust your heart, and may God bless and keep you. We got some top comments. We got an update. But what do you think about OP's choice?
I mean, again, once it spills into kid territory, it's like, yeah, this isn't a, buy one get one off. This is a 2-for-1 deal. In this case, a 3-for-1 deal for any fur babies, fur children that are in the picture. So yeah, I mean, if OP's like, if it's come into question of like, okay, are you not gonna accept anything that was in my own life, including my kid? Then yeah.
Yeah. I think the reasoning of what she says makes it so much worse.
Yeah.
It makes it so much worse.
It does make it so much worse.
Yeah.
Like there's so many things, but like have some empathy with the person who lost their partner, man.
Yeah.
Like that's tough.
Yeah. But we got some top comments.
Oh, here we go.
Commenter 1, I'm so sorry for you and your daughter's loss of Flip, and I'm so proud of you for trusting your instincts. Commenter 2, I'm sorry, I had a feeling it was going to be like that, but better find out now before she starts turning that energy onto your daughter. And people like this surely do. And commenter 3, she's known she will not respect your wife's passing. She was not seeking to add to your love, but to replace what was already there. Commenter 4, Donner sounds very immature and emotionally stunted for a 39-year-old. I think as you reflect, you will see the real person who's a lot more shallow and shellfish than the one you thought her to be. You will thank God you took the stand now for both you and your daughter. Update 2. We got an update.
Here we go.
The stand's not even just for them two, but it's also for Flip.
Also for Flip. Yeah.
That's
Stand
right.
for Flip.
Stand for
Don't
frickin' Flip.
Disrespect your dog's memory
That's right.
or Joy's memory.
Big facts.
But, hi. The mods asked my second update, so I'm going to submit it here first. Steph and I are fine. We had dinner with Tanya and her husband. It was a good evening. Donna is gone for good. After thinking it over, I realized we were never going to mesh well and be healthy together. Not going to go further into that conversation. Addressing the comment I made on anger being a secondary emotion. Learned that through grief counseling. Did a lot to deal with the loss of my wife. Someone said Steph sounded too mature. She's 13 and not a moron. She can be surprisingly mature when she wants, although I did have to put our conversation into my own words as she included cringe and douche nozzle, her favorite word these days, as I don't put up with swearing by either of us. We'll get another dog soon. No dog can replace Flip, but I want someone there with Steph when I'm not home. Gonna go search for a rescue. Let Steph pick them out, and we'll see where that goes. And we want to see you go watch full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime.
Go do that.
There's another relevant update. But John, how are we feeling about where things are landing?
I think this was a thing that exposed the other things that happened. So you know what? I think all's well that ends well. Also, OP just like imagining having a kid and then being like, yeah, that person's being a straight douche nozzle right now.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Dude, hilarious and pointed.
Gotta love it. So yeah, I'm feeling good about where we realized we're on two different planes. So let's take a trip on our own respective journeys.
Yep. Get the heck out of my life.
Mm-hmm.
But let's get into this update.
Let's get it.
Gonna get Tanya and her husband a gift since I leaned on them so much during this BS. Tanya was the one that got the little dog bone cake.
Ah, yes.
She was the first to hear of the Donna situation before I posted to Reddit.
I see you.
Not gonna date for a little bit. So darn ponderous, and this is all too fresh. Thank most of you for your sage advice. It echoed what I was thinking, but because the pain was still fresh, my mind was jumbled. Nice to get a second opinion from people with no skin in the game. God bless you all. And that is where that story ends.
Let's go.
I really like where we ended.
Yeah.
I really like where we ended. And I'm glad we're getting not a replacement Flip, but a new dog to I don't know, just like spend time with, you know.
Who could ever replace Flip in our hearts, you know?
No one could ever. No one could ever. And I think that's like an interesting thing for there's like general thoughts on like love. You don't replace the people that someone loves. You don't try to like you don't try to be someone you're not. You just try to add to their life.
What a fantastic point.
Yeah.
Yes, you find it's a whole new experience. It's a whole
exactly.
No need to have there's no Flip 2.0. Flip is was his own entity.
Yeah. I think you know, like relationships can be like chapters of your life instead of being like immovable puzzle pieces. Puzzle. Yep. I'm a frickin' getting all my words jumbled. But yeah, I feel like often people, you know, and what seems like what Donna was doing is like, oh, wife is this missing puzzle piece. I must fit the same puzzle piece, right? And I think often, I think that's often how love is looked at. But instead, like, what if you looked at your relationships as seasons and like who is most beautiful to be with for this season and maybe, you know, future seasons, but you don't need to rewrite all the seasons past.
That's right. The rest is still unwritten.
The rest is, dude, that song is great. I just heard that song, like I learned that it existed like a month ago. And bro, I remember I was going to some hot yoga and like in the morning, and I had just discovered the Unwritten song, and I was jamming to it, dude, just belting it.
Yeah.
Oh, the rest is still unwritten.
Is there? I've either seen a video documentary on it, or I would
a video documentary on that song.
Yeah, like about the making of that.
What is it?
I think it was the producer of the song. It's a clip of the producer, and he's just describing all of the piece, like he's describing the journey that the song is taking on you. And he was like when he's like, I feel the rain on your skin, he's like, I had to get her to belt, to like I had to pull the inhibition out of her in the studio because I was like, oh, this is amazing.
I feel that.
I love music.
Yeah, love music.
Shout out to Natasha Bedingfield.
But we got a couple donos that might wrap up the stream. Hey yo, we only got a couple minutes left. So Amanda, thanks you for being here. John, you want to read some of these actually?
Yes, sir.
Here, take these bad boys. Amanda Foxy, thanks for being a member for 2 months. Sam, your voice is like velvet. John's voice like silk. And somehow you'll relax me so much I fall asleep. Thank you for that. You both. Silk and velvet right here. I like that, Mr. Silk. That's like our late night DJ.
Uh-oh.
We got Mr. Silk and Daredevil. Let's see, what would it be? Mr. Let's see. What's
Silky smooth and
yeah,
I like Daredevil Velvet.
Daredevil Velvet
It's fun to say.
and Mr. Silk.
Coming to you live with the smoothest stories.
We
Tonight.
have Vocacious Velvet.
Vocacious Velvet. Vovacious. and slick silk. Sultry.
Smooth as silk.
Smooth, sultry silk.
Oh God.
Suddenly,
I feel like chat's loving this.
slicking your ear holes
Oh, no.
with this
No,
next
now
Reddit
you
story.
ruined it. All right.
Slicking
Slicking your ear holes is gonna.
Amanda
put
Foxy,
nightmares.
thanks for that.
And Hannah switching it up. Thanks for the $20 and silence, as one does.
Oh my goodness.
And
We thought we were done.
we thought so.
We thought it was over.
But the
But-
one and only.
Donna Granger hit us with. We're going to count it. We'll count it.
Oh, yeah.
It was 150 Australian, which is not 100
Oh,
US,
it's just shy.
but it's just shy, and we see the vision. So we'll add 15 minutes plus a wheel spin
That's right.
for Donna Granger. Donna, we appreciate you.
The good Donna. And sorry for scaring you earlier, by the way, Donna. I did see that comment.
Yeah. Also, Donna Granger sent $5 Australian. Okay, I'm changing my name now. This psycho woman makes me hate my name. No.
No.
Donna, no.
She commented, she's like, after John said that, I feel like I'm being yelled at for something I didn't do. I'm like, no.
Donna, you are giving Donna's a good name.
Yes.
So shout out Donna.
Absolutely. And shout out to Purple Trader for the $20. Twitch, Twitch.
Purple Trader, thanks for the other $20. Get ready to add some purple to your lives.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Here we go. An Awkward Turtle, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships, just continuing to grow the family.
We love to see it. Kat, thank you for the $40 with a little emoji.
Cindy from Houston, thanks for the $2. Gotta wake up at 4.5 hours. Y'all have a good night.
And Charlie James, thanks for being a Knights member.
And Donna Granger, again, with the $150 Australian dollars. Gotta give you guys more time, lol. You absolutely did. And of course, the one and only Chelsea has donated $20. Thanks, Chelsea. I recently finished the 10-hour stream. Y'all were in shock. Rebooting for so long, it was epic.
Stream. Yeah, that was nuts.
Dude, especially the timing.
Oh
God.
my goodness, that was a crazy stream.
Truly. I hope your weekend was great despite the lack of sleep. And you know what, Chelsea? It was actually one of the greatest freaking weekends ever because the wedding we went to was freaking awesome.
Oh yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. And I called a special someone 17 times.
Uh-oh.
That
In
was
24
awesome,
hours.
too. In 24 hours.
Hey, we were there more than 24.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's true.
All right,
It's
boys
true.
and girls. We
got-
have a wheel spin.
We have a wheel spin. John,
I am afraid.
do you
Rock, paper,
dare?
scissors. Rock, paper, scissors for it. How
Do you
about that?
dare?
I don't. I actually
All
don't.
right, John
I am
will not
that
dare.
afraid.
All right, but
I can hold it for you.
will wheel spin. This is for Donna. Donna, shout out you. Thanks for the wheel spin. All right, here we go. 3, 2, and we're spinning what? Wheel.
Spin.
Blah, 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 blah. Donna, thank you.
Absolutely
Thank you.
crispy spin.
And we
20 members.
are at 20 members, 20 new babies, courtesy of Donna.
Donna Granger.
We appreciate you. Lisby, yeah, Sam, we see you blushing at chat. You know I am. Wanderlust Alley says, Sam is a simp. Darn tootin' I
Who's
am.
got you smiling like that?
Darn tootin' I'm a simp. Wanderlust Alley. But
How
we
you
got...
He's smiling.
He's smiling. What is this?
Those
Right.
are yours now.
To cover your face from simping.
I'm just a little simp.
He's just a little simp. He's a simp shrimp.
Now he's a babushka.
Isana Lagib.
Listen how
Jesus.
Amazing.
All right.
All right.
Let's get into this next story.
Who's reading this one?
I read the last one, so it's Johnny Bahami
Me, baby.
hitting this next one.
Give it to me.
Boom. Boom. Shake the room.
All right. I'm ready for you.
All right, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, One.
My sister is planning an extravagant wedding, but the family is paying for it?
What the heck?
What's going on there? So my younger sister, Katie, 28 female, and her partner, Chris, 29 male, are getting married in April in Dubai. She has always wanted an extravagant wedding and is going all out on this, so this wedding is happening over 4 days.
Okay.
By the way, this comes from One Change 4503, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So there are 70 guests, but they want us, me, my husband, and parents to stay in the same hotel along with them and her bridesmaids, which I am maid of honor, and the groomsmen. The hotel is pretty luxe, so with flights, it's costing just over 2,900 pounds, which
Each for all 70 people?
each.
Oh my God.
This is not cheap.
That
This
is not
like
cheap.
3 to 4 grand USD. That's a lot of
Keon,
money.
do the math.
How much was it?
2,900 pounds.
2,900 pounds. Gotcha.
Pounds. I am afraid of what this total is going to be.
Oh my God. It's going to be a lot. Okay.
Oh, Madeline Butler, thanks for the $50 freaking
50
dono. No
bucks.
message. Just
No
pulling a Hannah,
message.
straight silent G.
Just
So 2,900 pounds is about 39 for USD,
and
Wow.
how much- and
39.05.
times 70? What is that?
and then times that by 70. Oh, Jesus.
70?
It's like
Oh, yeah.
280,000, right? Or
Like
280,
39,
275,000
Time.
or 270,000?
It was 70? How much, John? How many?
That I think only there's 70 guests, but they want us, me, my husband, and parents to stay in the same hotel along with them and her bridesmaids and groomsmen.
So let's say 60-ish.
They're
It's-
they're not paying.
It's more like probably like 10.
Okay, so they're not
10-ish
paying for
people.
all of it.
Yeah. No, just 2,900, aka 3,900 USD each. Kind of crazy. So Chris, the groom's family, are also staying in the hotel, which includes his parents, 2 brothers, and his nephew. They are well off. I don't know exactly how much they earn combined, but I know Katie is on a 88,000 pound salary, and she is the lower earner. Wow. But about 6 months ago, Chris and Katie came to us and asked to borrow 17,000 pounds more.
Okay.
They stressed it would be a loan paid over time and said the venue had increased the price. Dubai law was different, blah, 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 blah. They had to pay this money or they'd lose the lot. We believed them, and I offered to loan 7,000 pounds and my parents the other 10,000 pounds.
Wait.
Ooh. This is
Oh God. Oh God.
wowzers.
Wowzer bowsers.
Well, here we are.
Here we are. You know, we thought we were close. We thought we were going home. But alas, Awkward Turtle said, "Slow down there, bucko. Why don't you go turtle's pace?
Slow like the great tortoise
Slow like the great tortoise, just moseying by."
that always wins the race. That is where we're at, ladies and gentlemen.
We are sitting our butts in this chair.
Locked in.
We ain't moving.
Mm-mm.
We locked in. If you haven't gotten a gifted membership, make sure your freaking gifted membership thing is turned on, because Awkward Turtle is blessing all y'all
Blessing the people.
with gifted memberships. Jess got a gifted membership.
There we
Cottontail
go.
got a gifted membership. Luna Hicks gifted membership. They're all getting gifted memberships.
Crazy. Shout out Awkward Turtle.
Shout out.
Well, so back to the story. Long story short, I have since found out, though, that someone I have since found out through someone else that the 17,000 pounds wasn't for the venue. Lies. It was for
What?
Chris's family to fly over there.
Okay.
Oh my. They say how much it was going to be, but didn't want to pay and refused to go. They saw how much it was going to be, didn't want to pay, and then refused to go. Then they don't go.
Wait, can you give me a TLDR?
Yes, quick TLDR. So basically, OP is a maid of honor in this wedding.
Yep.
You've got the groom and the bride. They asked the Broom and Gride went to OP, and OP's parents was like, hey, could you loan us like 17 grand? And they were like, okay, cool. I'll do it between me, OP, and my parents, right?
Yep.
For the venue, they're like, oh, the wedding venue has this weird thing, Dubai laws, it's so weird, blah, blah, blah. Turns out the 17 grand was actually used for Chris's family to fly over, not because they didn't have the money, because they saw the prices and said it was too expensive and that they didn't want to go to the wedding.
Their wedding?
To the wedding of their son, yes.
That's crazy.
Correct.
But why didn't they? I wonder why they lied about that.
I'm guessing because the OP and OP's parents would be like, that's stupid.
Yeah.
And also, there are other hotels and places that exist to rent.
But they wanted the fancy ones, you know?
Like it's the difference between them not going and going. Let them rent where. Who cares?
Yeah.
Ooh. And now OP and her parents are 17 grand in the hole because of them.
And it's not like they're not doing well, you know?
Yeah, they're like, they make, OP said like, hey, they make more money. They make more
good
than
money.
88,000 pounds a year. Chris does, and his family is more well off. And OP's family is not in that situation. And they've already paid 3,900 USD each just to be there. They even agreed to their stupid like stay in the hotel. It would have been totally reasonable, like, hey, I'm going to be at the wedding. I will be there 1,000%. 3,900 is too much.
It's so much money. Weddings cost so much.
It's redonkulous.
It's redonkulous.
Boys and girls. But back to the story. So I asked Katie, and she confirmed. So my first question was, if they were paying for his parents, why not ours? I would never expect them to pay for me, even if we couldn't afford it. I'd have wished them well and stayed at home. Her answer was, because they can afford it. So they can afford it, but they won't buy it. What does that tell you?
Well, I mean, true wealth is not it having to buy anything, you know?
I don't like this the paper towel wisdom going on over here.
You don't like it?
I don't like it.
Hey, that's just how wealth moves.
The
It
Handmaid's
moves
Tale over
in
here.
mysterious ways.
She got very defensive and said it was the fairest way she could think of doing it. It's hard enough planning a wedding, etc. The fairest way is telling them to either buy a cheaper hotel that they're down with or to kick rocks. That's the fairest way.
Rocks!
Kick some
God.
rocks.
Makes me so mad.
But when I asked if you genuinely thought this was the fairest way to do it, why did you lie about the 17 grand and saying it was for a venue issue? She couldn't answer.
She was caught in her lie.
Caught in a lie that she brewed up from her freaking brain hole. My parents are aware and very disappointed they lied, but have said they are still attending. But I have backed out. To me, it feels like my parents are being taken advantage of, and if they couldn't afford to pay for both our and Chris's parents and his brothers and nephew, then they shouldn't have just paid for the four parents or no one at all. So I guess they've paid for other people.
I think OP just like maybe the parents can't actually pay for it, but OP just doesn't like the fact that their family's being taken advantage of.
1,000%. Yeah. And like, if you're going to fly other people over, how about starting with your freaking parents?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. And they especially shouldn't have lied about it. Katie and Chris keep calling me and asking me to attend, saying I'm making them feel bad and ruining their day. But the whole thing just feels icky to me. Yeah. Just because you have a wedding doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. Come on. I'm genuinely an open book. So be brutal. Am I being an a-hole here? Should I just suck it up and go? And we do have a edit and a lot more, including the repayment.
Okay.
Coming up to discuss. But just to answer real quick, is OP the a-hole? First off.
I mean, I don't think so.
You give someone $10,000 for a lie and you're upset about that?
I feel like if any, I think OP is just putting a boundary that like they're not going to accept this kind of behavior from these people that are lying about lying to get money.
Could you imagine giving someone $10,000 first, just as a concept, and then second, for like a wedding or something, and then second, them being like, oh hey, it's for the venue, but then it's like, oh no, actually, I just wanted to fly my parents out because they don't want to go.
Dude, I mean, I would be. I mean, it's already a big ask to ask for that money, but to lie about it, just, I mean, would be really damaging to the friendship and or to the relationship rather. Absolute insanity. Yeah, if you ask me. Ugh. Well, we've got some edits here, boys and girls. Uh-oh. Boom, boom, bam, boom, 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 bam, boom, boom, boom. If you had
say mom spaghetti. That's all.
One shot. Mom spaghetti.
So, edit. Crumbs, that's a lot of comments. Haha. Thanks so much, everyone. Just wanted to answer a couple of questions and comments that came up a lot. The repayment. My husband's brother is a solicitor, and he kindly drew up a contract and repayment plan for both myself and my parents, so the money will be paid off within 12 months of the wedding. Thank God. I'm guessing they signed it before, like as they gave it away. If they don't stick to this, I have access to a free solicitor. Haha. I hope it wouldn't come to that, but that's why I have the papers for the worst case scenario. On asking for the $7,000 back, I might be a soft touch, but asking for this back feels like a step too far. Like I'm mad as heck, but not enough to actively try to ruin their wedding a few weeks before, which it feels like right now at least is what they would be doing. But hey, give me a few more days to stew. And now we have edit number 2. Do we think? Yeah. What do you think about asking for the money back right now? The seven.
I think
Gs?
You are entitled to ask for the money back, but it seems like OP doesn't want to rock the boat too much. And it's like, all right, like, yes, it wasn't used for the venue, but it was used for like kind of, it wasn't like, oh, like I took the $70,000 and put it all in black, you know?
Yeah.
Like it wasn't I gambled it away or like I'm buying a Gucci bag.
Or front airbags.
As
we've seen in other stories.
Yes, we have. I forgot about the booby enhancement thing.
The infamous Ice Swan story.
Ice Swan story. What a great story. Wow.
That was a good one.
Shout out to that one. Yeah. For everyone who haven't heard that, the bride asked for people to like help pay for the honeymoon or something.
I think it was $7,000 or $8,000 for Ice Swans. And then she actually used that $7,000 to $8,000 to get breast enhancement surgery.
Yep.
By the way, she tried to do it sneakily during the bridal party.
Yeah.
And just have like nurses wheel her in and everything, thinking she would get away with it.
Shows up with the new boobies.
Which is bazookas. They're like,
her friends are like, where did you get the money for all that? I thought you said you were broke.
Crazy.
Like, what do you mean? I know nothing's changed.
Hey, but you know what? Those were also for the wedding. Got to look good in the dress. What's the difference between that and getting a new wedding dress with AK?
Yeah, true.
Anyways, that's not the story we're trying to have fiery debates about today.
Wanderless Alley says Sam is not built for late night streams. Wrong. I'm built for the late night. I can stay up all night.
Oh God.
You can't pin me down.
No, you can't, boys and girls. You heard it here first. We don't need to finish that sentence because it was over. Okay.
Amen. Soul sister.
All right, let's get back into edit number 2. So, thanks again for all the feedback, everyone. Just another quick FYI, a few people have asked about Chris's family or seem to have the impression they're well off. That was me too. I'm obviously not privy to their financial situation, but from the limited amount I do know from what Katie has said, Chris and his family grew up very poor. Okay. So Chris's family is not very wealthy. Okay. But I think Chris is maybe.
Okay.
Before all this, I'd always thought Chris was a lovely guy, but I had caught him in the odd but harmless white lie. Things like where we went to school, the type of house he grew up in, etc. I got the impression he is embarrassed or resentful of his upbringing, given their lack of money, and this is how he now values his own self-worth by how much money he has. Aha. My guess is when his family said they couldn't go, he panicked and worried people would ask why they weren't there, and he would either have to say they couldn't afford it or he couldn't afford to pay for them. And there lies.
So he's trying
the
to
white
save
lies.
face.
He asked for 17 grand as a loan to save the embarrassment, which again, I don't know why this hasn't been brought up by commenters or anybody. Why not stay at a cheaper hotel?
John, because that wouldn't be as cool. And you couldn't flex to your family and be like, yo, look at how rich I am.
My blood is boiling like a kettle.
I can see it. I can see it coursing through your veins. Wait, can you make a kettle sound? Yes. Yes.
Close enough.
That was good. No, that was perfect.
Yes. And he would either have to say he couldn't afford it or he couldn't afford to pay for them. And look, his past trauma / experience is not for me to judge. But if that were the case, it just makes me more mad that they both didn't plan ahead and talk to friends and family about what they could afford before booking Dubai. Again, different hotels. I'm going to go crazy. If it was such a deal breaker for his family to be there, they all should have factored that cost in of paying for all the parents to attend instead of thrusting $3 grand per person bill at them and expecting them to rock up.
Rock up.
And drop the jewels.
Yeah, you don't want to, get your rocks off with the family jewels.
Oh, God, you definitely don't want to do that. That is not what you want to do.
Not what you want to do.
But we have an update, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, well, I hope we're on to greener pastures with the update and everything gets kind of solved. And it's all beautiful, sunshine, roses.
It might, or it might not. You will see.
Chilling with Noam says, Sam is getting sleepy. No one bring up planes or towers.
That is...
That's crazy.
See, chilling with gnomes, you see what you've done?
That's wild.
You see what you've done?
Oh, man. An act of terrorism has been committed in chat.
Wait.
And it is domestic.
I do recall, Sam, what's up with you and body wash?
I bought... Wait. 1 sec, chat.
About to be a whole lot of free sponsors. Fenny says, having a toke out of my bong while John did the whistle, it sounded so much more like a kettle. Ha ha ha. That's so funny. Oh, wow, I'm glad I did well. I thought my kettle whistle was not great. Also, wait, scroll up. Hold on. I have to call someone out real quick. Where was it? It was oblique. Yeah, keep going. Yes. No labels.
No labels.
Did we
No
get
labels.
it?
But just so you
I
know
will in a sec.
that I listened to you guys last night on the late night, or not last night, last late night stream.
Yep.
I brought up the fact that soap is soap. The fact that Big Soap is trying to convince you need different soap for your hair than for your body is ridiculous.
You don't put soap in your hair.
Huh?
You don't put soap in your hair.
Shampoo is soap. His hair soap. Shampoo is hair soap.
You now see where this conversation
Anyway.
Sam,
Shampoo is hair soap.
what hill are you going to fight this on?
All right.
A slippery one.
Anyway,
A soapy one.
All right. So then chat was like, oh, no. You need different soap for your body than soap for your hair, because I was using shampoo as my body soap, and then you're like, well, Sam, you can mess up the pH of the people you care about if you put soap on the wrong parts. Then the pH of the meat cave gets changed.
Yes.
And so I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I should take that into consideration. So, I got your suggestions, but I would like to add to the jury 18-in-1.
No way you bought an 18-in-1, my guy.
What can this be used for?
Warfare.
What can this be used for?
Not body wash.
Where does it say? Soap. What does
Whoa.
it say? It says you can be used for shampoo
Great.
and for body soap
Let me guess. Also for your dishes.
and for your dishes.
Laundry.
So, soap
Yeah, laundry.
is soap.
What else can you use that for? That's
Soap
18.
is soap.
What
This-
is 18 in 1?
I will
Soap
say
is soap.
this particular soap is known for its multi-purpose properties. But
I need the list of 18 right now. I'm
I'm
sorry.
trying to look for it.
Yeah, it because it's like use it for your animals.
Where
use
does it
for,
say?
use it
You
for
know
your
where it
feet.
says that?
I don't know.
search Dr. Broner's 18.
Okay.
Yeah. Keon's going to look it up.
Anyway,
Miss Kitty Cat, John, don't drink it. I mean, it does look,
Yeah, so
dude, that's like
many
a
uses.
full, that's like the Slurpee size, you know what I mean?
Dude, this is disgusting. Sam,
what?
throw that away.
What?
This is 18 in 1?
18 to 1.
I looked it up what the uses are.
What's the use?
Face, body and hair.
Yep.
Hands.
Yep.
Shaving.
Yep.
Toothpaste.
Whoa.
Dude, I didn't even think about
Toothpaste is
that.
crazy.
Makeup
wait,
removal.
Wait, I didn't even
Toothpaste
think
is
about
crazy.
that.
I'm sorry.
But if you really think about it, toothpaste is soap for your mouth.
Sam, shut up. No.
Toothpaste, soap is
I'm not
soap.
done yet. I'm reading the rest of this
Soap
list.
is soap.
You can use it for your bath. Add it to your bath for a clean and refreshing experience. Soak your feet in a solution for a foot bath. Dishes, laundry, floors, countertops, bathtubs and toilets.
Juan Rosales says he's trying to kill his girl.
Washing fruit and vegetables, aromatherapy,
I'm not.
pet care, travel, makeup, brush cleaner. My guy, throw that away.
That one is, I have heard very, very reputable things about that one. I've used that soap before. Only as body soap, though. So I can't
It
attest to it.
says toothpaste.
Toothpaste, I'm sorry, toothpaste is crossing the line. Toothpaste has crossed the line.
Sam, did you just swallow that?
Wash it out, rinse
Oh
it
my-
out. Don't swallow it. Don't
He
swallow it.
swallowed it.
Don't
He
swallow it.
swallowed it. Why would?
Ladies and gentlemen,
See how tired he is, chat?
ladies and gentlemen, I was the laughing stock of this chat.
You did it on accident,
You crucified me. Crucified.
This is absurd. There's
Oh, man.
no way he just did that.
So it's lye soap. That's right. So yeah, I don't know what it is about lye soap, but yeah.
Was that a smart decision? Did you like that to prove a point? Was that hill? How does that hill taste?
I don't think it should be used as toothpaste.
We got 15 more minutes.
Where did that come from?
Donna.
Oh. I literally was like, when you said we have 15 more minutes, I thought that was like, oh, we have 15 minutes left. Now we just added 15 minutes. Wow.
Sam.
Now you know how I feel.
It tastes so bad.
Yeah. If that's how it tastes, now imagine what you're putting on your body.
I mean, soap can taste bad, but still be
Yeah, no.
smelling.
When I said it like that, I was like, that sounds really stupid. But
Wanderlust Alley says you're not supposed to ingest toothpaste. I was putting it in my I wasn't drinking it a lot.
Like me.
Miss Mama Liz, why is Sam the kid in class that just does stuff?
Dude, that is the energy that you just gave. I cannot lie. It's like, all right, kids, don't eat the crayons. And then he just
don't tell me what to do.
cracks one open. My strange addictions.
Wanderlust Alley says you're supposed to spit.
Oh, God. Yeah, dude. Bro, where's your freaking etiquette?
Yeah, dude, that's true. I did
Come on,
spit.
man.
I spit in the. I spit and swallow. You know,
Oh, God.
best of both worlds.
Dude, best of both worlds. Hannah
Yeah.
Montana over here. Oh, God. All right, but boys and girls,
all right.
despite that long intermission, we do still have more of this story. We have an update. We are over halfway through, but we've still got a lot left. So let's get into it.
Ugh.
Update. I had a lot of messages at the time of posting asking for an update on what I decided to do, so wanted to check in. So in short, I didn't end up going to the wedding. We did not go to the wedding. Sam, are you disgusted? Are you disgusted by these actions right now?
Sorry.
Is this disgusting?
I didn't realize someone was putting the camera on me.
You know, when you have a great reaction, we have to capture that magic. You know what I'm saying?
Don't
That
hate
is
the
disgusting.
player, hate the game, and also putting soap in your mouth.
Hey, I did it on accident.
For
Okay.
hundreds of people to watch that. Yeah, even the TLDR.
What's the TLDR say?
Oh my God. Decisions about the versatility. Wait, we have to read this. Scroll up.
Ugh.
All right, here we go. Discussion about the versatility of soap led to a mishap when someone used 18-in-1 soap as toothpaste, causing amusement and realization on its multiple uses. Okay, bro,
Phenomenal.
I have to say TLDR bot is like low-key goated.
TLDR bot is killing it
Low-key
right now.
goated.
Phenomenal.
Dingus bot hasn't pulled the weight, but TLDR bot has kind of crushed it multiple times.
Phenomenal.
Anywho, so in short, I didn't end up going to the wedding. Katie and Chris basically pestered me constantly until a few days before the wedding. They were due to fly out. I received a belligerent voicemail from Katie saying if I didn't go, I wasn't her sister anymore.
Wow.
I was embarrassing myself and her and Chris. I was a horrible person. And most shockingly, if I didn't go, then her and Chris wouldn't be paying me back or my parents for the money we loaned, so trying to blackmail me.
Oh, wow.
Once again, that was $17,000. British dollars.
That is more than American dollars. I mean, it's like 1.5 times.
That's like 20 plus grand.
20 grand is a
USD.
lot.
And to say you're not paying back for your stupid freaking lie?
Gross.
Taking you to court.
Yeah.
Taking you to court at that point. She said that she would claim it was a gift, that I faked the contract, and that I would have to take her to court. She was clearly wasted at the time. The voicemail was left on the night she was having her at-home Hindu, which I obviously didn't attend, but it was so beyond anything I thought she was capable of. I ended up sharing it with my parents, and they also reluctantly pulled out of attending. Got something to say?
Nothing.
Is the old wrinkly parents pulling out of attending? Is that something that you would like to maybe like lubricate a discussion about? We got a really frothy discussion topic here. Do you care to weigh in?
No, I prefer to wrap it.
Okay, we prefer to wrap it.
Prefer to wrap it.
But still keep it clean.
Keep it clean.
Still keep it
Keep
clean.
it clean.
I can respect that.
Yeah.
I can respect that. Now, I heard through family and friends in attendance at the wedding that she and Chris were telling everyone I had alienated her from her family and told lies to our parents, that we gifted money and expected them to pay for us, etc., and that they made the decision to uninvite myself and my husband. Other more insulting things were said that I don't particularly want to go into. Suffice to say, they were very hurtful. As I mentioned in my post, I had my brother-in-law's solicitor draw up a contract for repayment for both myself and my parents. What was supposed to be the first repayment date passed without word from either of them, so brother-in-law picked it up from there. They are going down. His attempts to reach them were ignored, apart from one email from what I think was a fake law firm outlining that the money was gifted, the contract was fraudulent, and to take them to court, basically. In response to that, brother-in-law sent a copy of the voicemail Katie left and a final demand. Yeah, because Katie literally said, hey, I'm going to claim that your thing was a gift, and I'm going to say that your like she's literally just completely exposing herself. You freaking dummy.
I mean, I feel like when dumb people do dumb crap, they usually dumbly expose themselves.
That is so true.
Yep.
That is a true
the
fact.
dumb will let their dumbness be heard from the mountaintop.
Across the country.
Across the country. They might, like the equivalent of eating soap on live.
That's what they say.
That's
It
what
is the
they say.
equivalent of eating soap on live. Do I have to match his energy, chat? Is that where we're going? Do we
eat
have to
soap.
go for a threefer?
Don't eat soap, John.
I have
John,
had
you've already had enough soap in your life.
I've had so many hours of spitting out soap. It is ridiculous.
It's not worth it.
But anyways, in response to that, brother-in-law sent a copy of the voicemail Katie left, and a final demand outlining the payment plan was now null and void, and we wanted the money in full within 30 days, or we would indeed be going to court. Magically, the full amount appeared in our account 5 days later. Wow.
Huge.
I mean, pretty good. You know what else is pretty good?
What?
Better than $17,000 magically appearing in your account
What?
is going to Spotify, Apple, or iHeart and searching OK Storytime to listen to over 2,000 episodes of the most bingeable, enjoyable content your ears could possibly ever be graced with the presence of hearing. So go do that. Check out the pod. It's a good time. But we do have a little bit left in this story. Sam, do you have any final thoughts?
I think this person is obviously posturing and trying to have this image of class and money and like and it's just not. I think when someone prioritizes image over authenticity, it's not someone you want to bring too much close, because you'll have things like this that come up.
Yeah, it's the thing of like, it's almost like the kid that was like around the private school kids, and then they're just like trying to like front the lifestyle.
Yeah,
and it's like, what are
and they're
you
going
doing?
to credit card debt, or they're or whatever it might be. Like it's just I don't know. It's just, I think it shows a lack of good values.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
I completely agree. But we've got the finale to the story, so let's get into it.
Finale.
There we go. Again, I've heard on the grapevine since the wedding that they have been telling anyone who would listen that we asked for our gift back out of the blue and disowned them, and how much of a difficult financial position they are in because of this. So that's that. I can't see myself having a relationship with after this. Whoa. So she is cutting off her sister.
I mean, like they're bad mouthing them to the entire family. I understand why they would do that.
You know, why would you lie like that? Yeah, why would you lie like that?
Why would you lie like that?
And it's almost like the ingredients of a of something in this very room. You know, like lying is very bad, and taking your family's money is even worse. So there you go.
It is.
Now, I've been waiting to work that in. Which is devastating, but at the same time, I truly believe that now, after everything, this isn't my fault. That's a good point. Thanks again to everyone who gave advice. I hope this update is enough for everyone who asked for one. Smiley face.
Boom. Boom, shake the room.
And that's it.
That's it.
That's all she wrote.
Jinx.
Oh, very nice. A little jinxy. But we do have some donos.
We have some donos and some wheel spins.
Oh my good golly goobers, you're correct.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. Sam, you might as well wear the brown sweater and bring back Sphincter Sam. Thank you for that. Donna Granger, thanks for the 77 Australian. 15 more minutes for everyone, guys, just for you, Sam. Donna, I appreciate you. Donna Granger, another $50 challenge.
Woo!
Accepted. And Awkward Turtle, thanks for the $10. I'm actually not allowed to donate any more memberships on this account. Awkward Turtle is such a goat.
Yeah.
Turtle goat. Dang, that was great. That was great.
Turtle goat. Put the turtle goats in the chat.
And Lego Queen Jen, thanks for being a member for 14 months on the train to work in the UK. I love the fact that you're still live. I love the OK community. Spreading love to all of you. That's what we love. We love this frickin' community so darn much. Gives us so much joy. Well, we, John, have a wheel spin.
Two.
That we
Two.
do.
Oh, yeah, from Awkward Turtle.
We have a couple more here. Did we get these guys?
Pattis, thanks for $20. How about another 15? Boom. And Hannah, thanks for $20 and no message provided. And Awkward Turtle, thanks for $10. I feel like I've given you all membership PTSD. All right, we got 2 wheel spins. John, do you want to put hands on wheel?
I am so afraid.
Do you want
so
to?
afraid. I'm scared.
You don't have to.
Let's at least have you do the first one.
All right.
Yeah.
At least.
Here we go. All right. Wheel spin.
Let's get it.
This is for the Chaos Turtle.
Ha!
3, 2,
Turtle.
1. Yeah! Dun 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 dun.
That 10 minutes.
Dang it. That's 10 minutes.
That's 10 minutes.
That's 10
4,
extra
5,
minutes.
6,
John, you want to do the final one?
8.
All right, let's do this.
Hit it. Thank you, Awkward Turtle, for the 10 extra minutes, keeping our butts in this freaking chair. Boom, boom, boom. Shake the room.
So 1.25?
1.25 for 5 minutes. Johnny Bahami with a good spin. But that gives us time for at least one more story.
Ooh, baby.
Ooh, baby.
Let's get it.
Man, I have soap coming up my throat.
Mm-hmm. That's how it happens.
When they say don't swallow soap, they really mean it.
You know, you don't understand how much I understand you. Yep.
You got bubbles.
Yep. You're
bubbles?
you're gonna have some bubbles for a little while, my friend. You're gonna be having some bubbles.
How does 18 and 1 taste, Sam?
Dude, it honestly tastes like ass.
Wait, good or bad?
The bad kind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
It tastes, and I just have soap in my mouth. It sucks.
That's correct.
Don't brush your teeth with this.
Truly, though.
It said 18 to 1. One of the uses is brushing your teeth.
That's so wild.
And it's ridiculous.
They just needed an 18th thing to have like a round number, man.
They were like, no one's gonna do that,
What
right?
is Riley sending me?
What is he sending you?
What he said.
What? I can't show you, John, because it's for you. But
Let me see.
this is...
What
I
is
wish
happening?
I could show you. I wish I could show you, but you will see later. It's
Phenomenal.
it's great. It's a good prank. It's a good prank.
Is that what he's been doing?
I guess so.
What did he say earlier? He's like, oh, I'm so happy with this free time and play my Ocarina.
I am afraid.
Phenomenal. That's his
Oh,
friend. It's phenomenal.
man. Oh, that's great. That's great. All right.
You're gonna love
I
it.
can't show chat because then John will see it.
Yeah, you can't, you know.
Yeah, you can't.
Chat,
You
just
can't.
use your
Close my
imagination.
Use your
eyes.
imagination. Riley, if you're listening, maybe you could send it to the Discord. Or maybe not. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe don't show. Actually, don't show that to the Discord.
Oh no. Now that gives me an indication of what it is.
Or does it? All right. Ready?
All right, let's get it.
3,
You right?
2, 1.
My sister's debt ruined our family, and I refuse to pay it.
Then don't.
So the first thing to say about my father is that he places a very high value on formal education. He's had very little of it himself, but believes that it is the best thing you can do in life. By the way, this comes from Deleted. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So I am of a set of non-identical twins with my sister, and she is everything that he could hope for in that she's a bachelor's, master's, and has just completed law school. She is the perfect educational package.
Wow.
Unfortunately for him and me, I am not suited to formal education at all. I did enroll for 1 semester at a state U, but I knew from day one I had made a mistake and left. He was furious about that at the time and confidently predicted that I would be a bum and a loser the rest of my life. Thank you, Dad, for the vote of confidence.
You're looking at a college dropout right here.
Yeah. Look at him. Look at him. Man barely eats soap.
That was good. That was good, ladies and gentlemen.
And I would like to say, there's not much different degrees. I finished my degree and I'm still eating soap.
It could happen to anyone. Oh, good stuff.
However, I found my niche as an entrepreneur. Let's go. And after struggling along for a few years at the beginning, and now am doing very well. In the same way that I knew college was not for me, I know that running my own business is. I have started and sold a number of them over the years, and although not everything I've tried has worked out by any means, the last one I managed to sell for a decent chunk of change, low 8 figures.
Low 8 figures?
My boy! Let's go.
Going crazy.
Let's go,
Low
fella
8 figures?
entrepreneur.
Going
We're
crazy.
going crazy.
My God.
And have recently moved across the country to NYC to find a mentor to help me play in the big leagues.
Those are them big leagues.
Big man. I mean, if 8 figures ain't big leagues,
Yeah.
damn.
Trying to compete with Zuck over there.
Damn. Prior to this incident, I thought that my father had come to terms with me not going to college, etc., and making a success of being a businessman instead. He and I have never been on the best of terms, but I did honestly think we had managed to get to some sort of working relationship. I should add that my sister and I have always been close, and although our lives have taken us in different directions, we still speak at least once per month. I always knew she must have incurred a good amount of student loan debt over the years, but I see you in the chat if you know what's coming.
Here we
Daddy's little golden educated girl
Mhm.
might not have 2 pennies to rub together, but Big Daddy Warbucks OP has been selling businesses since he started a lemonade stand at 5 years old.
Come on.
Come on. Let's go. But I've never tried to tell her how to live her life, and she has never tried to tell me how to live mine. Ming Ming says 8 figures ain't inches. Thick, uncut. What's the guy's thing? He's like
What guy are you talking about?
have you not seen the guy where he's like
With 8 figures or
he's
8
like
inches?
do you like bodybuilders? How about thick, uncut, 6 figures? Have you not seen this?
I have not seen this.
I haven't seen
Guys,
it.
chat. You guys have seen it.
I've seen 8 inches. That's the pipe. That's my type. That's my type.
I've seen 18-1 soap.
Nice.
Anyway, my sister got engaged. I've never told her how to live her life, and she has never tried to tell me how to live mine. My sister got engaged last year to a guy she met in law school. Boom.
Nice.
I had met him once. They came to NYC for a visit, and he seemed all right to me. Fast forward to 2 weeks ago, and I'm traveling to NYC to our hometown for a meet the family type dinner with my family and my future brother-in-law's family. Coincidentally, they come from a nearby town. Up front, I will be very honest and say that I didn't really want to go as it was a long trip for me, and I'm a very busy person. And what does it matter if I meet his family or not? But I go for my sister's sake. Anyways, just before dinner, my father pulls me off to one side and tells me that sister and brother-in-law have a combined student loan debt of nearly $500,000.
Hey, yo.
That is so much.
And they're what is it? Lawyer?
They're lawyers. Or she's a lawyer. She did law school.
I mean, cool, but
$500,000. Man, you're gonna be paid. You better get that lawing ASAP.
the law better be long.
That law better be lawn. You better be gabbling.
That's right.
Gavel.
It is gavel.
Gavel.
You're right.
Gavel.
GAVE.
You better gavel ASAP because you gotta pay that crap off. And it would be really nice if I did something for the family for once and paid it off for them as a wedding gift. That's an insane request and also an insane way of phrasing it.
You know what would be nice if you were a good father for
Yeah.
once.
Boom.
Got you.
Frankly, I've been expecting him to ask me to contribute to the cost of the wedding, and had already decided that I would just keep my mouth shut and pay up so long it was less than $25K. But this really shocked me. It was really matter of fact the way he said it. Now I have the money and wouldn't really miss it. Boom. Dang. Man is loaded.
Wow. He would not miss $500,000. That's tough. Oh God. Hey, listen. Someone did have a solution in chat that in all of my days of soap eating, I have not seen or considered or thought
What's
of.
the solution?
A little bit of alcohol, little booze, like straight booze will cut it, is what they said. Whoever in chat said that, sound off. I
Don't
forget who you
worry,
were.
Sam. I'll look up stuff when
Sounds
you
like a
drink
good
soap.
idea.
That's what they said.
Sounds like Chat is a person of culture.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's your
You know
finest
what-
liqueurs.
Yeah, you know what pairs well with soap?
Finest liqueurs like
Vodka.
Old Spice.
Old Spice and vodka. Something that goes very well. Oh. Actually, when I was on our little Disneyland date the other day, we had we had a soap drink.
a soap drink.
Yeah, it was like soapy bubbles coming out,
Frothy.
frothy soap.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
soapy.
mean-
From the cantina?
Yeah, from the cantina.
Was it the fuzzy tauntaun?
It was the fuzzy tauntaun.
Ooh, this guy's good.
My man knows
Like
his
I said,
drinks.
I know my Disney. I know
he
my
knows his
drinks.
Disney. He knows his Disney. Well, now I have the money, and I wouldn't really miss it. But that was not the point. The point is not how rich I am. Gets worse. As we're sitting down and eating, it transpires that he has told everyone that I am rich, and I will be paying off the student loan debt. There are toast, heartfelt thank yous, while I am just sitting there stunned and being railroaded in the most brazen way I've ever seen. Long story short, I said a few things I probably shouldn't have and ended up walking out of the restaurant there and then and going back to the airport and catching the red eye back to New York. While I'm in the air, sitting first class, I assume, I'm stewing on the whole situation. But by the time I land, I have calmed down after, having 5-star meals in the air
All right.
and thinking, what have I done? However, when I switch my phone back on in the cab back to my apartment, it just blows up with voice messages and texts from my parents and sister. Later that night, my sister rings me again, and this time I answer it. I explain that this isn't about money, but the way in which it was just assumed that it would pay up. I know that this sounds really petty now, but I was just so angry at the time. My sister was really surprised, and she knew nothing about it before the dinner, and afterwards Dad was going around telling everyone that I had said I was going to pay it, but had now changed my mind. She ended up being really embarrassed in front of her future in-laws, who are now wondering what their son is marrying into. So is now very pissed at our dad. Now, I come to the issue. We didn't have the issue before. Now there's the issue. Turns out my sister went back and confronted our dad about it, and there was a huge row, and now she's talking about eloping and not having a big family wedding at all, or only inviting her fiance's family, etc., etc. My phone is being besieged with messages from my parents to talk to my sister and ask her forgiveness so that she will forgive them. The final message from my father before writing this was just him ranting about how I don't deserve the money that I have, and it is because of people like me that college graduates are struggling. What?
Huh?
Seems that we aren't in such a good place after all. I'm not sure what to do. Was I totally out of line? I don't have many friends to talk about this, and those I do probably have as equally skewed perception on this as I do. Did I get this totally wrong? Should I have paid the money? I hate being railroaded, and that is what it felt like, as though my only value there was a source of funds. Having said that, I'd hate to think that my sister's wedding gets ruined because of me. We got an update. But what do you think, John? So basically,
Yeah.
to sum up, Opie's dad has always valued education, and his golden daughter was educated up the wazoo, educated to the point of racking up $500,000 between her and her hubby. of debt. OP, on the other hand, didn't really take to college that well, but did take to business.
Oh, yeah.
And sold a 10-figure business. Oh, no, sorry. And sold an 8-figure business. Man, it wouldn't miss $500K. And for his sister's wedding, the dad basically said to everyone that OP is rich and would pay off the $500K, no problem. And OP's mad, and like he would just be assumed to pay that.
Yeah.
And feels like he's not being respected. People aren't paying him no respect.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think? Is OP the a-hole for after that coming out, leaving the party and being like, I'm not taking any part of this?
Not at all. I mean, what an insane thing to say in front of everyone. We were like, hey, he's just going to pay this without like getting that confirmation from OP at all.
Dad's way out of line.
Out of line.
I think going low contact with dad makes a ton of sense. Do you think the sister is kind of innocently caught in the crosshairs here?
I don't know, because what was the quote that she said? She was like, it's because of people like you that people are in.
No, that's not what she said. That's what his dad said.
That's what the dad said. Okay. I think maybe, hey, you know what's always good? Communication.
Yeah.
You know, so we can go to sister and be like, hey, listen, dad was being crazy, but I want to talk to you. I want to see where your head's at. Like, I don't know. See, because again, OP was like, oh, he had this more direct connection and relationship with the sister, it seems. So maybe reach out to direct and kind of see if you can see eye to eye and see if she's like not in dad land.
Yeah.
You know?
My thought process is maybe OP, it was terrible what the dad did, and maybe OP did need to cool off and leave, but I feel like maybe doing so in a less public way may have saved the sister's face if she was more blameless in this.
That is a good point. She was kind of like collateral damage.
Yeah, sincerely, Ella says, nah, sister was blindsided by dad too. So I think you're a little the a-hole to your sister because she, you know, she didn't have anything to do with this.
Yeah.
But I would love to know what you guys think. Put your answers in the comments below. So update. Hi, Reddit. It's been a few months since my original post, and a few people have asked for an update during the time. And honestly, I kind of feel like I owe it after I got so many replies to my post, but I wanted to wait until we had some kind of resolution. Before I start, many, many thanks to everyone who commented, even those who thought I was an evil capitalist who made my money off the backs of the poor. A couple of things I want to clarify. 1, my sister and her fiance were not expecting anything from me financially. 2, they are both very smart and hardworking people who went to law school with their eyes wide open about the debt situation. I strongly believe they will be absolutely fine. Also, a few of you had a guess at our ethnicity, and while I don't want to give too much away, we are from an Asian immigrant family, came over a couple generations back, and my sister's fiance is white. Okay, so as much as I enjoyed reading a lot of your replies affirming that what I did was the right thing, a couple people made the connection between my behavior and that of my father's, which made me mad at first, but which began to get under my skin, so much so that I talked to my sister about it. And her response was basically, thank God you finally realized. I actually ended up flying to her city and spending a couple weeks with her, and we had several long conversations, which were very eye-opening to me. A couple of the commenters on the original post brought up how I had only met the fiance once, how I didn't want to travel, how I stormed out of the restaurant, etc., 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 and how this suggested that I was pretty selfish / self-absorbed. And it turns out you were right. To her credit, my sister said she had put it down to me being very focused on the business, etc. But she also said she had tried to get me to give her a time that we could get together repeatedly over the past 6 months, to which I didn't really respond, which I don't really remember, but she showed me emails and texts, so I believe her. I'll spare you all the details. There were some tears, but the short version is that I realized how much I had been pushing her away without knowing it and how much it had hurt her.
Aww.
But we are all good now. Something else happened while I was staying with her. I had a lot of free time. I'm in between businesses as well. So it was the most amount of free time that I had since I left high school. And so while she was at work, I would basically wander around and think. And I also got to spend time with her fiance. Reading back my original post, I am ashamed to see that I described him as all right. He is a great guy. He really loves and cares for my sister and shows it in 1,000 different ways each day. Sorry if this sounds mushy and romantic, which got me thinking about life and family and what is the point of having a lot of money if all you do is work.
Oh.
I'm not necessarily going to give up all of it now, but I have been seriously reassessing what I want out of life, and being happy looks pretty good. So on to my father. I was in two minds about whether to go and see him or not, but in the end, after I spent time with my sister, I went. It was the right thing to do. It was shocking seeing him. It looked like he'd aged 25 years in the previous months. Apparently, the whole restaurant disaster had acted as some kind of psychological breaking point, and he had snapped. When we met, none of the old animosity was there. It was like he was a different person. I think this was worse than having him shouting at me. I didn't know what to do. One of my uncles told me that one day the police had found him wandering down the street in his underpants carrying a set of pruning shears.
Oh my
It would be
goodness.
funny if it wasn't so sad. So there you go. I'm afraid there was no great confrontation to tell you about. No, going no contact is a sad reality of an old man pushed too far by his own fears and insecurities. After my time reflecting on my life when I was staying with my sister, believe me when I say that I was determined not to end up in the same place. I am pleased to say that the wedding is going ahead. Future brother-in-law's family has been smoothed over. My father having a breakdown has actually helped a lot in that, and I've made an effort to meet them as well and let them know that my sister is not the only acceptable member of our family. Also, do we have another wheel spin? Or did we do all of them?
We do all of them.
We did all of them. Okay.
Someone's alarms going on?
Boom. Edit the money. So I neglected to tell you what happened about the money, which is what most of you were interested in the first place. Fair enough. So as I hope I got over in my original post, my sister and brother-in-law never asked me for the money or expected any. I did bring it up with them very cautiously, and they very firmly refused. My brother-in-law had an interesting perspective that I want to share. He said that if I had won the lottery, then he would have accepted me giving them money, as it would have been pure chance that I won. But as I earned the money through building a business from scratch and selling it, he didn't think it was right that I should feel obligated to give some of that away. By the way, you should be obligated to listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's a bit more, and I'm going to go straight into it. A lot has been written about Asian culture and the weight of familial obligations, but other people have cultures too. And with my brother-in-law, you do not accept charity from family members unless it is an emergency, and then always pay them back. I am respecting his viewpoint here. At the same time, being very prepared to help them out at a moment's notice in the event something terrible happens, such that they can't cope or work, etc. Balancing all the different obligations, and I think that is the right thing to do for now. And that is where this story ends.
Benito.
Benito Bendito. That is where it ends. That is where
Sure
it ends. Wano Sally says Sam is so cute. You're so cute. But that is where that ends, and that is where that stream ends.
Huzzah!
We got a little bit more donos to read.
Ooh.
Amanda Foxy, thanks for the $5 donating for more velvet and silk to pass the time. A handsome, talented gentleman. I love you both. And now I've joined your army on Discord with Riley's love.
Oh, no.
Boom. Make sure to join the Discord. The stream and the fun and the community doesn't have to stop here. It continues on Discord. So make sure to click the links in the chat. Our Discord is popping. And finally, me, myself, and I, thanks for the 526, no message provided. And that is where we end. Make sure you don't eat soap.
Yes.
Take it from two guys that have eaten more soap than they know what to do with.
That's right.
So, if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.